Morning, everyone. How we doing? Thank you, Pineapple, for 17 months. 17 months of this shit. We all good? We're actually starting with a bang this morning. Morning, Ritzy. Morning, Ben. Hold on. I need to send a message to one of the OWTV teams. Hold on. But I'm half listening, guys. You've got 50% of my attention. Morning, HSQC5871. Sorry, Ben Parr, I didn't read out your numbers as well, which seems disrespectful in hindsight. 625. Proper match to start? I know. Like a horse head on a pillow type message? No, a nice message. Well, thank you, Benji. Thank you for the 14 months prime. Nobody's crossed me. Has anyone else been watching? Maybe some people recognized it. Has anyone else been watching Peacemaker? Season 2 has just started coming out, and I've been locked in. Hey, Kimmy. I haven't watched episode 3 yet. I've watched... What have I watched? Have I watched episode 3? I think I've watched episode 3. Did not see the news about life on Mars, no. It's class, actually. I mean, season 1 was really good. I enjoyed that one a lot. And season 2 has actually just started. It's fucking mega. It's such a good combination of action and nonsense. And it has all of that while still having like a really grounded story isn't the right word, but all the characters are real people. Like it does the drama well, it does the personal story well, while being in this over the top nonsense type world. Hold on, let me actually type this message or I'll never do it. But yeah, super into it, and now I'm at that horrible bit because we didn't start it immediately when season 2 came out, so we had like a sort of bank of episodes, so we watched the first 3, and then all of a sudden, fuck, just gagging for the next one. Normally I'm a saver. I don't know if people are savers, but normally I'm like I'll wait for the whole season to come out and then we'll just watch it over the course of like a week or something. But I've not been saving this one, and now I am stuck. Haven't watched it yet because you can't see him. Fuck. I actually got so much time. So much time for John Cena. He's class, actually. 100% binge generation. I know, right? Fuck. It's just better, I feel like. It's just better. New episode is coming out today. Fuck. Yeah, my wife's, she's around her friends tonight. So we won't be watching it tonight. Does the date time on OWTV follow user region or UTC? I think it follows user region. Because mine's... What's ECC time right now. I'm pretty sure it's localized. I'll double check that for you. Yeah, because this is it's showing my time, so it should be localized. It'll be easier when we have accounts and stuff, and then we can definitely have it, but it should be localized already. PG, hold on. I just need 2 examples, and then we can lock into the games, and I'll get to your question, Fix. But the first game is for Banger Fix. If you're here already, you've made the correct choice already in your life. I've classed an hour, but it's time to drop out then. Can't wait for a fantasy rabbit hole. I mean, it'll come eventually. I need to do my FPL team as well. And I've not really looked at it at all. Which is a problem. Hold on, I just need to find a good example of what I'm looking for. Let's spell all the words correctly. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that for everyone. Flip. Hey, apparently, Abdallah. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just, with the OWTV stuff, it just means there's, like, quite often a lot of things happening at the same time. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's get some type of clean feed. Then only add page map play. Are you able to add the stream well? Then I need that. Then I need that. Clean feed. Where am I looking? There we go. All right, now it's for dirty feed. This is for clean feed. Oh, my voice is going already. That's not good. That's not good. Can you hear that? Press that button. Hold on, and let's do... No. That one. There we go. Let's go Korea. Show all matches. We're in week 3. We're right at the top. Can you see my pen? You can see my pen. So yeah, Way versus Falcons is our first game. Old Ocean versus Mer Gaming. Bit of a bottom of a barrel dogfight. And then Onside against T1, which might just be Onside getting kind of smoked. Let me turn this down as well. I wish for... Oh. What are we saying? Merit needs a good, expensive stake to not sandbag is my interpretation. Never put him on Tracer. Well, we'll get an answer to that question as well, because Way have been pretty keen to run double flex DPS, even though Aid has been there as well. That's definitely a quality of life. Yeah, don't worry, Kimmy. Yeah, especially once we get accounts, it'll definitely be there if it's not already working. Yeah. Sorry. I love the Overwatch TV content, but I'm so worried you're going to burn out. Yeah, I mean, these first 2 weeks have been a lot. This week, we're probably struggling a little bit with a turnaround on some stuff. But we've actually got a load of stuff recorded and still coming out. So I think we're okay. Like, we're still in the figuring it out stage, is probably how I'd put it. Morning, Willow. I'm good. How are you? Have different people made for montages? Hold on, I'll finish answering my first question. So turnaround has been a bit messy, but we've got some help now in place, and it feels like every day we're getting like closer and closer to a more consistent system. I think but yeah, it's a lot, but I think we're getting closer and closer. The team's actually really big. The team was kind of designed to be huge to help with the sort of ambition and the volume of work. So that was kind of all sort of factored in. Ready for some Korean Overwatch to start the weekend? Hope Way wins. I mean, it's kind of on for Way. They've not had the most impressive start to the stage, but it's kind of on for them. Yeah, all the montages made by different people. Again, we've got like quite a robust team there, and I wanted with weekly highlights, I didn't want it to feel. What's a good like for comparison would be the news site, right? So, for example, if we write a news story on a roster move or something, you want it to feel actually the same for every single one, right? You want that consistency of reporting and accuracy and getting the information to you. You want them to all feel kind of similar. But with the frag highlights, because we got different editors, I gave them a lot of freedom in terms of I'm really happy for them to look quite different. There's certain bits I want the same, you know, the OWTV logo. I want to make sure we credit all the clip collectors who helped us and such. But in terms of actual style and direction, a lot of freedom for them there, because I thought that would be more interesting than just a sort of, what's the word? Just if we copied the same format for every single one. And I think that's also more interesting for the editors as well, in that they get to do a little bit of their own thing. Yeah, they've got the old shirts. The old shirts. New name. Hold on, let me join voice before I forget. Join voice, press that. Oh, I should knock Max as well. Why is chat no longer on screen? Don't know, did I turn it off by accident? Let's see. No, it's still there. Has it gone missing? It's still turned on my OBS. Load stream elements. Let me load stream elements and let me give Hunter a knock. Let's do both things at once.
안녕하세요. 외에서 서브힐러를 맡고 있는 마카라고 합니다.
네, 마카 선수 반갑습니다. 그렇다면 팀 팔콘도 만나볼까요?
안녕하세요. 팀 팔콘 코치하고 있는 에이드입니다. 반갑습니다.
네, 이드 코치님도 반갑습니다. 먼저 외는 현재 3승 1패로 4위, 팔콘은 5위를 기록하고 있습니다. 순위표로 따지면 상연 중에 최약체고요, 하연 중에 최강체입니다. 그런데 양팀 모두 최강팀이었던 만큼 현재 순위에는 만족 많이 못하실 것 같아요. 본인들이 생각했던 예상 순위와는 지금 현재
overlays.
크레이지 라푼 경기를 조금 아쉬운 모습을 보여드렸는데 이번에 팔콘을 잡고 무잔사마에게 인정을 받아서 한 2등, 3등까지 올라가는 경기로 보여드리겠습니다.
이야, 조금 더 인정을 받아서 피를 많이 받아서 올라가겠다라고 말씀해 주셨는데요. 그렇다면 팀 팔콘은 어떨까요?
저희도 저번에 제타전을 사실 이겼어야 되는 경기라고 생각을 하는데 그 경기도
Let's see if I can reload it. Properties.
이후의 경기들은 저희가 차근히 준비 잘해서 꼭 상위로 다시 올라가겠습니다.
예, 그렇습니다. 자, 양 팀의 경우 최근 경기가 미드 시즌 챔피언십이었는데요. 그때 팔콘이 2대 0으로 승리했습니다.
It says it's still on.
당시 분위기
But clearly it's not working.
let
me try adding it again.
사우디아라비아 홈팬분들의 열띤 응원 덕분에 기가 죽었다. 북도 치고 현장에
Oh.
엄청난 분위기 때문에
Sign of life?
아니냐라는 말들이 있었는데요. 그때 당시 분위기 어땠나요?
뭔가 거기서 말 한번 잘못하는
Signs
순간
of life.
한국에 못 돌아올 정도로 좀 무섭긴 했는데
Have I got you in the right
그런
place?
거
Hold on, let
상관없이
me.
경기는 잘 해야 된다고 생각하고 근데 그 부분에 대해서 저희는 그냥 좀 저희 자체에 문제가 있었기 때문에 이번에는 그런 문제를 잘 보완해서 꼭 좋은 경기 보여드리려고 하겠습니다.
There we go.
네,
All right, let me close all that now.
다 극복해서 오늘만
I get some Preds going as well.
드리겠다라고 말씀드려봤습니다. 그렇다면 팀팔콘 그때 분위기 어땠나요?
그때 저희가 어마어마한 이제 홈버프를
Yeah, way aren't a real org. They're just a name. Just a name the players chose, and I think they had their own shirts made. So clearly not willing to reinvest the second time around. All right, way Falcons. Who will win? Map 1. There we go. All right, we're all back. Chat working. Preds working. Cam working. Tickler ready to go. Does anyone have actually, can I ask a favor? Does anyone have the Billy link for China? It doesn't start for another hour yet, but I wonder if anyone has the link already. Morning, Quark. Should we do some quick Preds? You can see it on this screen, can't you? Alright, I think these ones are the easy ones. 3-0, 3-0. And then this first one is the tough one. I feel like Falcons still just win it. Maybe it's like a 3-1. Yeah, Max has joined him. Let's invest. What was it? I was talking to a group chat the other day, and then an opportunity came up for the let's invest, but I couldn't remember what the meme was, or like what the correct correct words were. So I just said speed invest. I think it's actually I show finance as the correct emote, but I thought speed invest. Max knew what I meant, and that's the important thing. You think Old Ocean versus Mer will be closer? I don't know. I'm not convinced. Not convinced by Mer at all. I think Old Ocean will actually wipe the floor with them. I mean, I'll take a dogfight. If they're given a dogfight, I'll take a dogfight. Because if you look at the 2 previous weeks of Korea, you'll see we had a pretty good opener and then a load of rubbish. And then in week 2, we had this one pretty good game of the first day. And then we just had a load of sweeps. I mean, obviously this T1 sweep of Crazy Raccoon was actually quite interesting. You know, this was like an interesting 3-0. But I'm hoping for a bit more life. I think, you know, series that stand out to me. Obviously, Way Falcons today. Crazy Raccoon versus Zeta. 2 teams on slightly different trajectories. That one should be fun. Maybe T1 Way at the end, though I kind of expect T1 to blow him out of the water. Trust Ace to put on a show? I will. I will. Someone's not even in first map, is he? We've got Hambin here. If that affects anyone's preds. If Hunter comes first, you're not given... Yeah, so if anyone works for a team or plays on a team or anything like that, they can't win the prizes. They can still, you know, they can still claim they were first place, but they won't actually win.
Hello?
Morning.
Opening Sombra ban from Team Falcons. Trying to prevent Merit from picking it, presumably.
Yes, it's an incredibly good choice.
Yeah.
The problem is,
Take
what's
away
the
the
backup
choice.
option?
He's got a mean Reaper on him. And a mean Reaper on him. So
Keep it mean, keep it Reaper.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to keep it both mean and Reaper for the remainder of the stage. Until the mid-season patch, at least.
I think they might get away with it against Way, because Way have just been running Aid on Tracer, which also just feels remarkably unscary.
Yeah, they've also just not felt very good, right?
Yeah. It's been like, you know, Sunjin and Milgaru still look good, but it doesn't feel like we're anywhere near some of the results they've got so far this year, you know, where they start upsetting a lot of the big teams.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like we're in upset territory right now. Clean feed. Bang. Okay. Hunter, where's the YouTube live stream? I think I just went live with it, mate. Like, is it on? Is it working? Oh my god, it's unlisted.
Oh, he's unlisted it. How are people going to find it now? What letters do they need to type in?
Oh, if only. Okay, well, it should be fixed now. All right, I need to shoot Mari with a water pistol in game. Oh, okay.
Ooh. Where are we looking?
How do
Winston banned against Hambin. Grow up, Way. What were you going to say?
Time, numbers?
Oh, scary numbers, scary numbers. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24.
Just works. Same as it ever was.
Hambin over to the Diva. Merit onto the Sim here. We've seen T1 run versions of this with Zest moving over to the Sim in some situations, but we're going to get a look at Team Falcons trying to find a different answer to what the hell can Merit play in this type of meta. For Way, they're sticking to the tried and tested. Ada's going to keep playing Tracer as we go for an initial TP out. Onto this Wu Yang. Hambin is on the hunt, but the Wu Yang's round the corner. So Falcons, they've cleared this space, but they've lost Chio on the way through. They've lost Merit on the way through as well. Disaster start for Falcons.
Absolute mess. And now playing retake, I mean, it's going to be really awkward for them because Milgizzy, he's going to be able to catch every rotation, every TP angle. This isn't an easy point to just make the Sim work and Way. I mean, with all their high ground control, Sonjin's going to be up top, Maka's going to have a good angle to poke everywhere they go. Right now, Milgizzy's just holding up on the choke, watching the flank, seeing if he can catch anybody on rotation, but he's already spotted the walk to the right side. Even though Proper's retaking through the coast, this is great space for Milgizzy to engage.
Big slam there, lots of opening damage. Falcons going to try to top that up. Fielder's taking a lot more damage. Sunjin tries to isolate Merit underneath, but can't get the kill. Falcons, they are on point, but they are surrounded on the high ground. Milgaru will transfer some of Nat's shields. Aids will be forced back for now. Falcons just trying to force point. Proper has found his way onto the backline. Hanbin's able to combine with that as well. Finishes off Sunjin. Now they're all over it. Lee Soo-min is 1 HP. Will get finished off too. Little TP back from Hanbin as well. And they've done it, Falcons. They've managed to force it all for 3 point.
Yeah, I mean, they've just forced over to point and managed to get it in one. It feels like Wei had an opportunity there. You could see a little soft engagement from Milgaru, and then Falcons push onto the point right after that first wave has hit. Wei just needed to bleed a little bit more out of Falcons with that first engage, so that then Falcons wouldn't have the staying power to push over Wei in the next turn. Now Falcons have a really healthy bank of ultimates. They've already got double support ulti, so Chia can counter out the Tidal Blast combo from Maka and Aid. Really, anyone's game at this point, but Maka has a very high ground position early on.
Tidal Blast in hand, ready to go as well. Falcons have both support ults to respond, but we'll have to throw it out here. Goes on to Lee Soo-min just to save him. That's not the ideal. Chio still gets stunned by it as the beat comes out. Beat's going to roll away, but Fielder's going to find a kill during it. Now just trying to isolate these players at the back. Proper's got Aid. Chio's coming to help him out as well. There should be no way out for Aid here. Recall has been forced. Pulse it onto Chio. It kills him. Chio led in his shoes. Proper furious with everyone for that one, but Falcons do have a point still.
Oh my days, Chio. Not sure what's going on there. Honestly, he must have gotten money for that one. That is insane. Team Falcons, they're going to pop the symbol very early. Yeah, I'm dropping the Chio spread immediately. The symbol is up on the point, but Milgizzy has double booped Falcons out into the open, nearly stealing away a flip, but can't quite get it done. Now Lee Soo-min's going to throw down the Kitsune Rush. Blade is out for Sonjin as well. It's a very expensive fight, but they should be able to come away with a victory. Milgaru finds Fielder. There's only 3 members left for Falcons, and Hanbin has a bit more sensibility than Aid, is not going to throw his bomb into a lost fight.
Yeah, hugely expensive for Wei. We're going to see Aid go over onto the Venture as well. Tracer really not had a large impact so far in this stage, and playing a lot of that hero. Venture, it's been slightly better, but still nothing to write home about. Falcons now will play Retake, but they've not got any of their key ultimates. They've got a Self-Destruct, they've got a Pulse Bomb, they have opportunities here, as Wei really don't have nothing, but they still have to get through this gauntlet. Milgaru doesn't get the first slam, but he can look for another one as they come onto point now.
And Milgaru tries to take his first turn, but he's already missed a great opportunity to bleed some cooldowns out. Now Sonjin goes dashing through. There is a kill converted onto Chio with 1-for-1 trades right now, but Aid has found Fielder as well, booping everybody out away from the objective. It's such a good fight for Wei right up until the flip goes through. Now Hanbin is chasing Lee Soo-min. There's nobody left to help except for Maka, but Maka with the healing just getting him safe. Hanbin gets another resuit, but no, he won't actually. I'm lying through my teeth. As Falcons, they did steal the cap there, and that has bought them another fight.
Yeah, he's actually getting through a good amount of work on the Venture. Obviously matches up nicely into the Sim, ability to disrupt a lot of those teleporters, or just get good damage on people who do come through the teleporters. And you saw Falcons really struggling. Now Tidal Blast into spawn, and Aid's just going to keep getting it done. Merit falls. Going to go back towards the point. Tectonic Shock now as well. Chio is in the sky. Needs to wait for him to land. Beautiful from Aid. Now he's onto the back line, and Aid is going to close this one out for Wei.
Aid really putting on a clinic here on the Venture. Apparently Tracer was, after getting a fadeaway frag onto Chio, Venture was the move all along. Symbol's out for Merit, and that could enable some pretty good stall here. I mean, there's a Kitsune Rush out as well, but with Proper going down to Maka, I feel like 3v5, there's just not enough of a chance to really clutch this one out. Symbol fades, and the remainder of Falcons are going to fall over as well. Rough spot for Falcons to be in this patch, Xavier. No ball player, no hazard player, Merit.
I mean, it's rough. It's rough, isn't it? Yeah, Falcons there in the final fight. They get the ults off in the end, the Symbol with Kitsune Rush, but really already dead by the time that comes through. Just preserves the Saga a little bit. Now over onto Mecha Base, a map that can be trickier for ball, but even though it's inside, it's actually quite wide. There's a lot of ways for Milgaru still to play to force through point on retakes and make it difficult for Falcons. Gonna have to rely a lot on Merit's teleporters. Again, if Falcons choose to play through point, it's a similar geometry in terms of if you want to stand on a point, you have to all be on the low ground. If you're on the low ground, you set up great opportunities for Aid, Milgaru, Lee Soo-min and Maka just to take these angles. So it's another tough point for Falcons on this comp.
Dark Knight Guy says, did you know the latest Avril theory is if you go up 2 checkpoints on this map, you might win? I like that theory, actually. That's a good one. That's a very good one. Avril's wise. Early pick from Fielder onto Lee Min, really important for Team Falcons so they can start to get the ball rolling here. They struggled so much, even after getting the first cap on downtown, but another free pick from Fielder is really going to help them out. They also didn't get the first cap on downtown.
Push it back out, trying to clear Merit now as Maka takes a little bit of this space. Merit's being forced further and further back as Falcons will try and force for point. Do get the first flip here. Dash in from Sunjin to try and clear him, but Falcons going to pivot away, and Merit's going to find Lee Min while they do that as well. Player advantage coming through. Aid now burrowed underneath, trying to isolate Merit. Has done. Pocket is good for Merit, though. They save him from that, and Proppers and Hanbin have managed to clean up the backline as well, so a much better start. They still trade a lot of players, actually, but Hanbin should be able to stabilize a bit here.
This is a pretty good start for Team Falcons. They're already quite significantly up. And honestly, I feel as if now Wei, they just, they need to get behind. They need to force Falcons away. Because I think if Falcons can just keep playing off their TP, ping-ponging back and forth, it can be very awkward. But Milgaro, I mean, he's gone for a slam up on the high ground right away. He's caught nothing, so not a fantastic start. Falcons are just backed up, and I feel like they're ready for a repush any second now.
Looking for their timing. Proppers already behind, taking a lot of Lee Min and Maka's attention, forcing them to pocket each other. Sunjin going to come back, and Hanbin is on the hunt, and Hanbin finds that one as well. You see the combination. Proper pressures in the back. Hanbin tries to hunt down someone in the front. They get that pick, and Falcons now, they are a little bit low. They're a bit battered and bruised, but they've stabilized on point, and they flipped it right back after 7%.
Do manage the flip. Now you can see high ground engagement from Hanbin. He's pushing very deep. He's looking for more. But Falcons, I mean, they're still in control. Kitsune Rush out from Lee Min, but it's very far back. Feels like an easy disengage opportunity. Kitsune Rushes have actually been mirrored. Hanbin's even dropped the bomb. Now Falcons are actually muscling up on the point. Maka has to self-cast the Tidal Blast because he's under a lot of pressure from Proper. But the symbol's up from Merit. Even though he's stunned, the beat from Chio should keep him relatively healthy. Maka continues to run away, but Hanbin will catch kill in the end. 1-for-1 trades.
Good work from Hanbin again now. Proper's managed to find Lee Min in the back, and Proper's actually getting through so much work off screen a lot of the time here on this backline. Tectonic shot from Ade to try and turn it, but Hanbin's going to go into the sky. Minimizes some of the damage, but Ade is still chasing, looking for more. Hanbin is 1 HP, flying into the sky, desperately preserving his HP. Chio is there. Chio's boot Milgaro off. They kept Hanbin in mech through all of this. Insane peel from the Falcons backline, and they might just win the round off that. Sunjin with a desperate blade all over Chio, does find one, needs more onto the backline. Suzu is perfect though. One more slash for Sunjin, he can't get it. The Falcons backline making all the difference here.
Chio, I mean, many deaths, but Fielder, good for it in the clutch. TP's on, hits the Suzu, but ultimately, you know, Wei, they're back in control. Yeah, it feels like the scrap is continuing here, but Falcons, maybe they're just going to take their time. There's a minefield for Milgaro now, so Falcons try and just push through the choke too willy-nilly. If they don't TP out, they might just get caught up by a minefield. You can see Milgaro has actually used the grapple, but he's still trying to mark the rotation. You can see Falcons, they're crossing out into the open, and Milgaro is biding his time. He's not rushing it. Now he comes in for the minefield and the slam, but again, Fielder, a game-winning Suzu, prevents the boot.
Yeah, Hanbin's a little bit separated, but he can take care of himself as they keep going around. Sunjin dives in, not huge dash value, but Milgaro follows up. Fielder is down now, healing is limited. Hanbin does not have self-destruct just yet. Proper's found a trade, but they are going to stagger this baby potentially. Not too much, actually. They have to go back, contest point. A couple of players to clean up here, but they're going to be forced to reset again, Falcons.
Falcons now, I mean, they're really backed up to the wall. You can see Ade in the choke actually overextends, gets himself picked, and this is a huge opening for Falcons. Look at the old Savior. They're about to have all 5. Kitsune Rush is available. Fielding is being tossed around, but he will drop the Suzu. Bit of desperation. Kitsune Rush now thrown out onto the point as Falcons are going to start pressuring that cap. Beats out from Chio as well, but they will catch Marco with it. Still, this feels like an opportunity for Wei to potentially clutch with double support. Oh, forget about a clutch. Falcons have just cleaned up everyone.
Yeah, it felt really aggressive with the beat over the top as well, but it's just overwhelmed him. Ade has the Tectonic Shock. He's trying to stall it. He drops it just to try and kill through Hanbin. They need to go for another touch. Ade gets underground, does get another touch, stalling it out for a while. Ade is going to finally fall. Double support ult back from Wei. Tidal Blast onto Lee Min to try and get the stall, but they need to keep getting the touches here. Maka's going to go in. He's low. Milgaro is back. Maka's isolated in the back. Lee Min still doesn't have this Kitsune Rush. 98%. They can't get the touch.
There's going to be no touch here for Wei, and Falcons are going to even up the scoreline 1-1. Next map, Sanctuary. Ooh, I think it's a much harder map to play the sim, in all honesty. It's big and open, so you can get value from closing the gap, but at the same time, you do get caught out in the open quite a lot. If you're just TPing from one open position to another, feels like it's going to be Milgaru's playground in many ways. He's going to be booping Merit into many dangerous positions. And that's probably where Lee Soo-min is going to shine the most as well, because big open angles always lean well into the flanking Kiriko style.
I feel like Falcons, multiple times now, we talked a lot these first 2 weeks in Korea about these Tidal Blast timings and how they just felt like guaranteed win situations, but it feels like a lot of the supports have come a long way in terms of countering it out, finding the right Suzu timing, saving it for that. Chio had beat a lot of the time for that Tidal Blast as well, so it feels like we've never just seen Wei use a Tidal Blast and win a fight here. So a bit of an outplay in the macro coming through consistently for Falcons, as we're going to see them pivot round to this right-hand side just to try and get a little bit of distance, keep away from the rest of the approaching Wei players for now.
Yeah, I mean, these open angles are really important right now so they can deal with the points, so they can force Wei to make rotations. They've got a Lucio, so they can obviously rotate a bit faster than Wei can, but Wei have lots of very mobile supports, so they're going to struggle to be caught out if they stay on their toes. TP comes out onto the point, but it doesn't really do anything. It's just a fake from the looks of it. Mac is being pressured, throws out the Guardian Wave, but Proper, an absolute maestro on the Tracer, up on the high ground, dodges the wave, and then finishes the kill on Maka with ease. Merit, very, very low, dancing with death, but will escape for the moment, goes down, but it's a 1-for-1 trade as Lee Soo-min is out. That means there's a one-man advantage right now for Team Falcons. Nobody's going to cap just yet, but with Hanbin cleaning up Sonjin, it does look like Falcons are taking this first fight. Proper is on another level.
He's so good, actually. It's such a hard task for Proper in these situations, as we see the flip should be going through for Falcons in a second. Maybe it's a recontest. Milgaru's going to keep it up for now, but the point has gone through, and Wei will slow it down. But we're seeing these same situations where Proper is taking basically 1v2s a lot of the time, taking a lot of attention from Maka and Lee Soo-min, and all the while this provides opportunities for Merit, if he can hit a right click, Hanbin to hunt down a kill, and now Field has marked Sunjin out before the fight, so Wei going to struggle to go again.
Yeah, I mean, one-man advantage right now for Team Falcons, and they just need to play the basic game at this point. You can see Aid going for a little one-bop on Proper, does not secure it. Proper, in desperate need of healing, will eventually receive it. But Wei, they just need to run away. They need to reset, because Falcons still in control, player advantage. Next turn for Wei, I mean, there's Pulse, Tectonic Shock. Tectonic Shock's a bit hard to use, though, because it's a big open map and so many people can get away. Kitsune Rush for Lee Soo-min as well. But you can see they're trying to push the flank. Slam comes out from Milgaru. And combo from Aid. Chio's going to go down again. It's another Chio spread.
Chia gonna hunt down 2 of these kills with a Kitsune Rush though, so player advantage still for him. Sunjin's Pulse Bomb out, but a miss. Chio is rolling out back to the fight now. Hanbin has kept the point anchored through all of this. Kitsune Rush from Lee Soo-min to try and clear him now. Slam comes through, but Hanbin, he's not losing too much health, and Chio is back with a beat. The push is on. Proper hunts down Lee Soo-min. Chio's taking it to Sunjin, well, in a very gentle, kind of passive way. Proper's in there for the kills, finishes off a low HP Milgaru. I'm pushing it down, forces for recall. Pulse Bomb attempt if he wants it. Chio's with him, but gonna be conservative. One more fight for Falcons and they'll win this map.
Falcons are just one fight away now from taking it. And I mean, after the first point, after downtown, they've looked in a very solid position the entire time. Because they've tightened up a little bit and suddenly the comp's working in their favor. You can see Proper over on the left-hand side. He's met with a couple of flankers. There's even Milgaru behind. That's going to force the recall out early. Still not out of the woods yet. You can see TP back for Merit. He's just playing behind for the moment, but he has a symbol, so he can throw that up on the point. Chio's under a lot of pressure. He's being run down by Sonjin, but Sonjin gets a bit lost. Maybe the TP was too much for him to deal with, and that's going to be a Tidal Blast for nothing. Falcons, now, they just keep holding the point. Symbol is up for Merit, but Proper's already found Lee Soo-min. Oh.
Done it again, same old story, and they're just getting pulled apart from all these different angles. None of Wei's ultimates have really found value, and what should be, you know, we've seen it in previous matchups, a really diveable Falcons team. You know, we've seen Merit, Fielder, everyone's struggling. Now we're just into final desperate stall. Milgaru can maybe get one more touch after this. Little right click from Merit to finish the job onto Sunjin. Proper hunts down the ball. And it all comes up Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a real Proper masterclass coming apart on this map. I mean, you can see, like, opening fight just massively outplays Maka. Solo kills him before the fight can really start to break down. And if you've got somebody consistently finding value like that, not being marked out despite the enemy team playing the ball, playing the flankers, still managing to find these solo kills, I mean, it just makes such an enormous difference for the Falcons side. I think it's a words on stream situation. I need to go to the bathroom. Was.
Yeah, really impressive start. Only map was downtown. Downtown is not quite the same space, I guess. It felt like Falcons were doing a really good job of actually just finding all these openings, keeping the backline far enough away And the backline were dealing with ball timings, for Tracer timings, for Venture timings, for the most part, whatever was coming their way. And then that gave proper time to find these one-on-ones on the backline. Still feel like there were probably opportunities there, like in many ways, in that type of comp, from Way's point of view, if you're the ball team there. If the Tracer is really isolated, there are opportunities for you to bully the Tracer out, you know? In theory, when Proper is doing all of these things, Fielder and Chio aren't with him that much. Even Hambin's not with him that much, you know? Proper playing quite a solo game for the most part. It's hard for Falcons to support Proper at the start of the fight. Mid-fight, you know, there's opportunities for Fielder and Chio to go, but I think at the start of the fight, it's really difficult for him. But nonetheless, Proper was still finding all these timings onto the backline, winning these duels, importantly, as well. And then all of a sudden, that just creates infinite space for his team. All that pressure that Way wants to exert from all these different places, all these different angles on the map, just doesn't exist because the backline, which should be a lot of pressure, you know, people always talk about Wu Yang, the damage he can do, the impact Kiri's going to have in this as well, but all of a sudden these supports are busy looking after each other or just fighting for their lives. How many times, every time we went on proper POV, right, it felt like he managed to find just a one-on-one, taking all his backline attention, and then as soon as Proper has that attention, the ability for Hambin or Merit or Fielder, that's all the core of the Falcons team, to walk out, do something aggressively. And it felt like most of the time it was probably Sunjin dying first. And I feel like that's a result of the pressure that Proper's able to put out. Someone said it earlier as well, but someone said, oh, aren't the bans the other way around? It does seem a little bit weird that we've got the Winston ban and the Sombra ban. I don't know. I thought Falcons maybe would have just banned Ball here. Who would have had map pick? It should have been... it should have been Way, right? They had the higher regular season finish last time around. So it would have made sense if they banned Sombra initially, but I don't know why they wouldn't ban Ball in response. I know lots of people talk about Flashpoint at the moment with Atlas Saravata in the map pool, that maybe you need to save the Ball ban for that map just to make it possible. Let me cash those spreads. Just have Proper on your team? Yeah, that helps. Sorry, I think you maybe asked this a while ago, Nibitron, but oh, sorry. Thank you, Bobby Ross, as well, for the 13 months. I'm catching up. Who are the best DPS players right now? I mean, Proper's making a hell of a case, right? Proper. Zest is probably really in the mix, too. Alfie and Pelican, I think, have had great. Like, they've got Alfie and Pelican. On paper, feel like they should be one of the strongest DPS lineups in this type of meta. I think they really showed it against Falcons last week. They got another test. Is it Saturday against Crazy Raccoon? Let me have a goose. I think it's Saturday versus Crazy Raccoon. Yeah, the second game on Saturday. Choi is not Choi. That is correct, yeah. Yeah, it does feel odd. It does just feel a little bit odd. Spin good rookie stage. Yeah, I think Spin had a very impressive couple of weeks. Obviously, it was some of those couple of weeks were kind of just beating up weaker teams. But I was expecting a little bit more from him in that T1 series. I mean, you'd say the same for the whole Crazy Raccoon team, but yeah, the quietest we've seen Spin for sure, but also probably the quietest we've seen Crazy Raccoon as a whole.
Wow.
It's definitely switched. Yeah, I'll check with Craig, because it does seem the wrong way around.
You think the bans were backwards? The Sombra ban and
the Winston ban? Yeah, why would Falcons ban Sombra, and why would...
So they can protect their sim comp? Maybe?
Yeah, but why Okay, yeah, I don't know. It does feel odd though, no? Because also, shouldn't Way have had first choice?
Have Way played Sombra at all?
Not really. I feel like we've only seen Adon, Tracer, and Venture. Yeah, we're going to Atlas now. I mean, it's just weird if Falcons wouldn't take the ball ban there if they had it open, unless they're saving it for Flashpoint. Maybe we'll see the answer to that now. Yeah, because it also says Falcons had first ban, which feels like it shouldn't be true.
Wouldn't Falcons be the top seed? They won EWC.
No, but they can't use EWC seeding, can they? Because not all the teams went to EWC. I thought it would have been regional seeding.
They would have been, right, and they were below 8.
They would have been 5th seed. Falcons, I think, was it 5th or 4th, or either way, below Way and
Yeah, I gotcha.
Okay. This time, Way ban Lucio, and Falcons do have the ball ban. So yeah, I could buy into the theory that Falcons wanted to save it for Flashpoint, like for ball ban.
Yeah.
But it still doesn't necessarily... I don't know why they'd be as worried about Sombra there, particularly. These bans both feel quite reasonable, right? Like, obviously, you can make an argument where you drop the ball by not protecting the ball. Fuck. But the Lucio ban, obviously very strong here. Falcons love to run the Kiri Lucio. Way much prefer to run like the Ana Wu Yang or Kiri Wu Yang. So, in theory, enables the backline, and Milgara will probably just play a Hazard or a Winston instead.
Sorry, I popped a dead silence for a second there.
I was just contemplating. Oh yeah, I can get the Preds up, guys. You have to be quick.
Keep waffling.
I can keep waffling. All right, 30 seconds on the Preds. Map 2. We got time. You just got to be quick. You got to make quick decisions with your money and investments. Looks like we are going to be getting some of that from Wei as well. It's going to be Valkyrie Wu Yang. Milgaro is going to play for Winston. Hanbin is going to play the Diva. This should be a pretty good matchup. Like, I look at the comps on our screen right now, and I feel like Wei's comp should match up quite better. The Venture into the Sim feels good. For Winston into the Diva, actually, this type of matchup feels quite good. All going to come down to the specifics, though. Proper going to run into Sunjin on this left-hand side. Sunjin with that healing from his Wu Yang, forcing it back. You can see these orbs coming through from both Chio and Maka as well, trying to help win that side fight. Neither Tracer has actually caught any of them so far, so they'll just sort of stalemate it out. Aid now on the left-hand side, encroaching into this backline, trying to set up a pincer. Sunjin's there with him, but a TP away from that and a bit of Matrix. I mean, Aid now has to reposition, and what was he expecting with that drill dash into the open? Easy kill for Hanbin in the end. That's both DPS taken care of, and Falcons will cap first, no problem.
Yeah, Falcons, I mean, it doesn't take them much in order to get the cap, and now, I feel like we're going to need a bit of a change of pace, man. Like, the Winston ban, maybe Winston is good into Falcons comp, but I feel like Milgara is going to be under so much pressure on this point in particular. Tight chokes, even though there's a high ground and a low ground that can be pressured that Winston can take advantage of, this is good space for Diva as well, and with these tight chokes, it's really easy to get stuffed into a locker on the Monkey, so really interested to see whether they can make it work, but Aid has been poked out pre-fight, has to be very, very careful as he's already on the run. Proper, creeping in from behind, Milgara jumps, uses his bubble turn, but with no kill conversion, not even a health advantage, feels like Wei are no closer to a win than when they started.
Milgara goes back in there for round 2, but didn't have the support, didn't have the bubble, and he will just get deleted. And this next fight is over before it starts. Yeah, it's 71, 72,
67, 68, 69, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78.
We got it, it's perfect.
80, 6, 7.
Aid's 1 HP as they try and hunt down this kill. Actually, Chio and really looking for it here. Nowhere for Aid to go. Easy pickings, a very late death. They can touch it if they want, and Milgaru wants to, but they are player disadvantaged as the rest of Falcons flood back into point. Milgaru's bubble is about to burst, and now he's got no shield, no resistance to this. Sunjin's harassing the backline. Goes for the pulse bomb, misses though, and this is looking like Falcons will just be able to close it out. Not even a touch from Wei.
Yeah, no touch from Wei for the moment, and you can see it feels like they just don't have a solution to what Falcons are doing, in all honesty. I mean, they're going for this all-in approach with the Winston, with the Venture, but I mean, Milgaru, he's trying to force the issue too much. If you don't get a good dive, you can't just jump back in on Winston and hope to God that the D.Va doesn't shift in behind you. I feel like we've already seen a lot of these matchups of Winston into Symmetra at EWC, and even though Sim isn't as strong as what she used to be, it's still incredibly challenging for Milgara. So I don't know, Wei, maybe when the ults come online, maybe when things get a bit more difficult in that way, Tidal Blast available to bail Milgara out of dodge, Primal Rage to take people off the map, could change the pace a little bit, but I'm not super convinced in all honesty.
Now, you see right now Lee Min A trying to set it up. Kitsune rush from field as a start. Lee Min, very narrow sort of mirror here, but they will trade it on point. Hanbin is going to be demeched and self-destructing. Milgara can wait that one out, but Aid's been picked apart during all of this. Milgara is going to go back in. Seals for Primal Rage. Tidal Blast on him as well. Chio's going to self-cast to survive. More pressure coming through. Symbol over the top now as the support stuck in underneath. Sunjin's going to die. Milgara still has this Primal. Is he going to go for it? Their player's down. He's getting full beamed, and this Primal is just has to run away with it. Disaster ult investment from Wei, really.
Yeah, I'm afraid Mil Glizzy is going to be put out to pasture this season. He's getting put in a bun and eaten up. It's over, guys. That Primal Rage, this fight, I mean, this is an absolute disaster for Wei, right? If their swing timing was when they have the ults, now all they have is the Tectonic Shock. And Tectonic Shock versus Team Falcons' comp, it can find value. In fact, Aid might not even need it to find value. He's just going to drill Chio from behind. Not sure who's winding up in the Brazen Bull, though. Tectonic Shock is out and already expired, but Aid finds another kill. So that is going to be a fight win for Wei off the back of some heroics from Aid.
Proper and Merit still in the back. It's actually been down quite low. Proper's looking for it, but it's only a 1-for-1 trade, so Wei should still be okay. Sunjin has to recall. Merit's low. There we go. Wei get themselves back onto point. Only for Tectonic Shock as well, and they have both support ults coming up. Milgara is going to build a decent amount of this support ult charge as well, as Wei are going to try and get a little bit of a lead there if they can go first. Merit has made the swap onto Reaper now as well. Obviously, Reaper, something we've seen a lot of in all regions, really, and matches up pretty reasonably into the Winston and all of this as well. So, reasonable swap.
Yeah, very reasonable swap from Merit. Aid pre-fighted this time around, so one fight he giveth, the next two taketh away. Now we see one-man advantage for Falcons. They've got the Kitsune Rush on the point. Milgara has to run away from the Reaper immediately. Lee Min is going to match Kitsune Rushes from behind. Actually forces the bomb out of Hanbin. Merit's had to shift on the objective as well. Capco... Come on.
Lee Min's down, self-cast Tidal Blast because Maka wants to throw some good money after bad, but maybe it was worth it. Maka's found 2 out of that. That's both supports, and all of a sudden it's a dogfight on the point.
He died for our sins.
He will go. Lee Min somehow sets it all up. Sunjin, though, 1v2 has a pulse bomb. Not a 1v2, he's got loads of support.
He's
onto him. Pulse bomb is good onto him as well. Lee Min back from the dead in the nick of time. Now just a baby on point, and Wei have clutched it out miraculously.
Absolutely legend performance from Lee Min. He dies for our sins, he jumps off the map, and 3 days later he rises again to clean up the point. Absolutely legendary performance. He empowered Maka 3 days of grief to get him over the line. Now Wei, he's got a primal, or rather Milgara has got a Primal Rage for the next fight. Last time it was a little bit of a Milgara situation, but this time around I'm sure it'll be completely different. I'm sure he's going to clean house. Chio has the Tidal Blast. He's about 10 HP away from Tidal jacking it, but he will just have to use it to keep himself healthy. Milgara pops the Primal Rage, back jumps back in, straight into a Reaper's face, but ultimately this is a 1-for-1 exchange where nobody really got a benefit from either ult.
No, Proper's now into the backline, pressure onto Maka. Sunjin's trying to help Maka out of that one. Wants to push the kill, has full pocket, but Proper will duck away, runs into the Kiriko, clears that one out. But they've lost Hanbin's mechs during all of this. Big advantage for Wei now if they can just play around Milgaru and his bubble timing. Look for a little bit more. Kitsune Rush comes out. No ults to match it with just yet, and Milgaru's getting deleted as a result. Can't jump far enough away, lands in Merit's face. No tank, no problems. A Falcons classic, but Tectonic Shock in the backs. Trades are still going through. They're back onto point now, and Wei will get first flip.
Yeah, I mean, Wei have managed to steal the flip away after a lot of time. Oh, there's that Wei situation. Can't keep having that. Disaster. Wraith out for Merit, and he's in a lot of trouble. He will go down. Aid is traded, but ultimately, Pulse from Songjin will be eaten up. Still, it's Wei in control of this scene. Team Falcons, they're constantly on the backstep, just trying to play life for the moment, but looks like they're about to have 5 again. They might be re-pushing soon.
Death Blossom in hand, Pulse Bomb, Self-Destruct, tools to be aggressive with, but double support ult very close for Wei. Maka needs a bit of help initially, as does Milgaru on point. They try and force Hanbin back. They have cleared Hanbin for now. He doesn't want to have to self-destruct for this. They want to push him with Kitsune Rush. They walk past Reaper. They keep going forward. Falcons try to kite. They're on the run, but Hanbin, I think, has managed to get everyone out of this.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really good kite for Team Falcons. Next turn, Wei, they're still a little bit behind. They don't have another Primal Rage just yet. So, gonna have to wait and see whether they can get anything done. Tidal Blast for Maka is going to be the swing factor here. They need a stun with it. Tidal Blast comes out from Maka, but it's a self-cast. He's just trying to play life. He stuns Merit. Field is down as well. Counter Tidal Blast from Chio. He spreads his money as it's a 1-for-1 trade, but Milgaru goes down as well. And that means that it's a 3 versus 4, and Wei, they have lost the fight. Bomb from Hanbin on the later end. Happy with that.
Yeah, got D-Mex, had to pop it, so that's another ult bled out for Wei for not too much. Fielder's going to have the Kitsune Rush. This will be Falcon's only ultimate for this next fight. Wei, on the other hand, they'll have a Primal Rage. They can maybe look to go with that, force the Kitsune Rush out, take more of a neutral afterwards. And they only need one retake from this point, as we see Proper get poked out by some of those Water Orbs. Already Fielder trying to keep everyone alive as you see aid coming through right-hand side from his perspective. Drill Dash just to scare the backline. Milgaru's going to follow it up. Fielder walking backwards now. Guardian Wave has been used. Milgaru 1 HP does get the Primal off. Suzu is good for now. Kitsune Rush as well as they look for more. Milgaru happy with that trade. Yeah, he can go back in here if he wants. Sunjun still has the Pulse Bomb as well, but it looks like Wei is just going to take that 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, not a terrible trade in Wei. They're going to have more of an ult swing soon. They need to play very slowly for aid and Lee Sun-min's ultimates, though. If they force the issue, it's just going to be a clean 5v5. The advantage will evaporate. Hanbin's being poked very low, though. And Wei, they've already got their bodies on the point. Merit's drilled away as well. There's not even going to be a touch. So now Falcons, they need to stagger on. Chia is already down. Aid is in the back, but they don't even need to use the ultimates. So a true best-case scenario for Wei here, as they've managed to get the retake and the kills without using a single ult.
Yeah, just Hanbin losing the neutral there. Can't even die on point either. Will get taken down. But yeah, didn't even have to use the ultimates. You saw Hanbin just take 1 billion damage. He has to run back, and all of a sudden, Falcons have no map control at all. Hanbin's actually going to swap for Winston now to try and solve some of this problem. Obviously, we've seen the Hanbinson before, but all of a sudden, it's starting to feel like Wei are in the more comfortable situation comp-wise.
Yeah, Wei, I mean, double support ultimate for them can be massive in this next turn as well. Would love to see a Tidal Blast go out offensively rather than defensively, because I feel like we've seen so many defensive ones come out from Maka today. Deep jump from the Hanbinston, and already he's been poked quite heavily. Aid looks to have the pinch in the backline, finds one. He's looking for more on Chio, but unfortunately Chio is a rabbit, so he jumps over every pulse of that tectonic shock. Still 2 kills for Wei, potentially even 3. Absolutely not. I'm lying once again, but Wei get the first cap. All it costs him is 2 ultis.
All of a sudden, things are starting to click for Wei. They're finding a lot of success on these dives. We're seeing Aid go in early, force the backline, corral them into a sort of already kited position, then Milgaru with a follow-up. All of a sudden, Wei are starting to look very dangerous when they go forward. We're going to see just a jump for space now from Milgaru to the right-hand side. Both Winston's taking a little bit of poke as Falcons come through this left-hand side. But Sunjun's found proper. Kitsune Rush trade will happen, but players down. Merit has got Blossom over the top. They have to be careful as they try and push this Reaper. Milgaru has to drop the Primal. We'll be chasing Hanbin down with that one, but not before he kills Lee Sun-min. He only has eyes for Hanbin right now, Milgaru, and Merit's dropped the Blossom in the backline. Pick for him. Milgaru comes back in. He will be able to get 1 kill, but now he's face-to-face with the Reaper. He jumps in looking for more TP to chase him down. Merit turns around and deals with Sunjun as well. He has killed both backliners here, Milgaru, but it's low on supports all around, so Milgaru has to give it up.
Yeah, Milgaru is just going to have to give this one away. Next turn, Tidal Blast, eventually for Maka, but will probably be matched by the Hanbinston Primal Rage at that turn. But ultimately, if Sunjun can't stick somebody here, if Maka can't find value with the Tidal Blast, it's going to be a difficult situation, a hole for Wei to dig themselves out of, because Fielder is going to have a faster Kitsune Rush that's going to help them fight on the point. Proper, he's only 25% away from a Pulse Bomb, and he is one of the stickiest men in the world. Genuinely, it's like walking through a puddle of Tarzan's grip. Now you can see Lee Sun-min over on the side, poking away. Lee Sun-min's poked incredibly low, but will just TP out. He will survive, lives to tell the tale. But Wei, they're playing it real slow until they get this Tidal Blast online. I like it.
And been trying to preserve that Primal Rage. He's so low. He has to pop it. He has to go back in. Eyes on Lee Soo-min now. Forces another TP out. Wants to get back on him. Boops him away. Can't quite land it. Suzu's been used as well. Takes for Mega. He really is still on Lee Soo-min. He gets his second TP. Proper will finish the job.
Whoa.
The rest of Falcons have found kills while this is all going on as well.
Last fight.
And they will be good for it. Yeah, they're going to tie
I
it
really
up. There's no
thought-
choice.
I really thought that Wei were just going to invest into that fight. I get that it's not the end of the map, but I mean, they took one fight for an entire 100% retake. They spent heaps of time playing it slow. I thought that they would have just taken the 1-for-1 with the title blast onto Lee Soo-min if it looked like he was in a spot of bother. But Maka, he built that ult right at the start. The title blast was available the whole time. Never was it used. Now Falcons, I mean, the ults are right back online for them. They've got 4 for the next turn. So Wei, it feels like whatever window of opportunity that they had, it's slammed shut on their fingers.
Double support ult now for Falcons as well
was a
as
very
that
white
Blossom.
primal.
Tidal Blast available for Mac. At least it's not a mile away, but 20% could be a long time if Falcons start the fight quickly. For now, though, just a bit of a side fight as Proper tries to get in and Sunjun matches him. A good orb forces Sunjun back as well. Fielder's trying to pocket him for him. Has to actually Wraith and Kitsune Rush invested here. Lee Soo-min now has one to repush if they want it. Going to be a Tidal Blast onto Proper, trying to hunt it down. Can't connect with backline instead. Now does run straight into Maka. No value from Wei's Tidal Blast on the other side, but they're going to go with Kitsune Rush as they lose a second player. 3v5 Kitsune now, and they have to do it all. Milgaru is looking for the backline. He's going to pop a Primal. They're going for it all. Blossom over top. The brothers are getting it done. Milgaru has evened it up. Looking for more now. He's chased Fielder out, but Merit's found a kill on point. Wraith is out. Bubble available for Milgaru. There's a Reaper in his face. Merit has the Blossom there solo, and Merit has full pocket. Merit's held on to the point right now.
This game losing, Xavier. Wei have just spent every single ultimate, 4 ults in a lost fight. Aid swings the corner and he dies right at his brother's feet. An absolute tearjerker. Merit pushes deep now. He pops the spin. He takes down Lee Soo-min. He takes down Maka. He's even going to chase Milgaru as Aid TP's back in and gets to watch his own brother die. It's horrifying. It's absolutely horrifying. Oh my god. Wei have thrown this one. They've given it away.
A family tragedy for Wei as they now have one fight to try and keep themselves alive in this map. But Falcons, they have all the ults. Kitsune Rush Primal ready to go already. And it's going to be such a hard touch as well. You can see Sunjun already getting marked by Proper and Shio on this side. Sunjun's got support to bully his way in, but Wei, they have no choice but to go. But they're going to commit into a Primal, commit into a Primal Rage. It's very difficult for him. TP across as Sunjun gets the first touch. Fielder patient with it as Wraith has been forced. Pulse Bomb out to nothing. Wei have taken a good amount of damage. Falcons are being very patient with this. They still have these ultimates. The overtime still being triggered. Now Fielder will pull the trigger. Looking for some of these kills. Merit's awfully low. One for Proper in the back. Merit TP's dies, actually. All of a sudden, Hanbin still has the Primal Rage, though, and Proper's getting more kills in the backline here. It's desperation for Wei. Milgaru's going to try and stagger it out one more time. Aid with a desperate TP and Blossom into the bubble. It kills Fielder, actually. Primal now comes out from Hanbin, trying to finish the job. It's a miracle. They're making it work, but Hanbin, he still has his Primal. He comes back swinging it for Milgaru, but they can't touch.
Agony. Agony.
Nap Bread
for the Wei heads.
Was so close to turning into fish.
Oh my god, it was actually a bread to fish situation.
Like, I could see a tail.
So close. So close for so long. And here we are. Never in doubt for even a sec. Not to talk draft too much, given I'm obviously a bit inexperienced in that regard. What's with the going to the best ball map in the game and leaving the ball ban open? What's that about?
Was it not Wei's pick, no? Wait, I forgot.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
All the bans.
It was Wei's. It has to be Wei's pick. They lost map 1.
Oh yeah, they just went Lucio. Yeah.
Yeah, they Lucio banned instead. Like, what's that about?
Yeah, I don't know.
What are we umming? What are we umming right now? We're umming and umming. What's wrong? Milglizzy ball reverse sweep, surely. They're out of good ball maps. They just played Busan and Atlas, and on Morocco they didn't even stop with the nitty gritty. I'm sorry. I'll do the anti nitty gritty. We'll go play words.
Put the words. Shut up and put the words on screen, Grandad.
I'll put the word. They're still Esper, right? Yeah, what about the other 2 maps they have to win in order to not lose? I love they write then they write then they write anal because they started playing the words and they're guessing. For fuck's sake.
I hate when chat nervously asks for anal. Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink. No exclamation mark anal, it's not a command.
Alright. Oh, sneaky bowler. Awesome. Is that a Flats video up there I see? Yeah, I use him as my intro when I'm doing like a starting soon screen. I was making some breakfast or something, so I just queued up the video and just had him talking for 10 minutes quietly. He inspires me every day, so. Evening, Momo. How you doing? I took a little break from the game, Sylvie. First time scream. So.
I'm back.
Hang on, I just need to take a screenshot real quick.
Alright.
Now you can go back to playing the words. Dunce. Bounce. I just ate a whole block of cheese while watching my ads. That's the spirit, Chase 4000. Just don't eat a whole block of cheese every time an ad roll runs, because you might actually die by the end of the stream if that's how much cheese you're eating. Or find very small blocks of cheese. Play it safe. Casey you gonna play this weekend?
Cheese, also
Marble
good morning.
soon?
Morning.
Yeah, perhaps we could do some marbles soon. When I was younger, I used to just eat mozzarella blocks. Oh, heavens.
That's an intense cheese to eat a block of.
Like,
Bread's up.
you're thinking of 2 kilogram blocks of cheese in Australia. These Americans have way smaller cheese blocks. Yeah, but ads roll every time we're between maps. Like, if this guy eats a little block of cheese every time, like that,
Even a baby bell would not be too much cheese.
Yeah, exactly. Like, even if you could do half a baby bell every ad break, and you'd still wind up contributing to the obesity epidemic by the end of the stream. Like, it's not safe. Mozzarella blocks, they're only sold in balls here. Love eating those.
Ours come in discs. What was that? Tracer ban from Wei and then a Wu Yang ban from Falcons. I think you could probably play Anakiri. Where are we? New Queen Street if you're Wei here.
So I'm playing words, mate. Carry on. Legible was one of the words. Oh, we're in game already. By words. Handed said fighting though.
Right on into New Queen Street. Get your preds in. For Wei belief is dwindling. Dwindling as we speak.
Way bros, we're not on ball. It's so over. 8 is on Sombra.
Wait,
bros, I
Hanbin's
don't
on
feel
ball.
so
It's
good.
on. It's back on. Hanbin's on ball.
It's actually so on. Hambit on ball and Aid pre-fight Sombra pick.
Oh wait,
We're
I'm
on.
behind you.
Way bros, we've never been so far. What? 45, 44. Where are you at? 43.
Wait, keep going.
42, 40, 39, 38.
You need like a flick of balls.
37.
38, 37, 36, 35, 34,
We're on.
33. We're so back. All right, so Falcons
That's
going
like a 3-second
sim-
flicker you wanted there. Like, be so serious.
More of a flicker. Yeah. So, Ball Soldier Sim from the Falcons. So, yeah, Hanbin's going to kill
Aid is
Aid.
dead.
So, on paper, if you showed me these lineups, I'd be feeling good if I was a Wei fan. But if you showed me the reality, I'd maybe feel a little bit less good. Milgaro, they're really struggling here, but they are gaining the first meters.
Yeah, Wei have posted the first meters through some sort of miracle. Mr. T, that's not the member of the A team, but Sonjin, Mr. Trade, finding a few at the end there and winning it for his team. Now you can see Sonjin once again pushing inside, dueling Proper. Proper's incredibly low, but the Suzu's been missed, and now it's suddenly starting to look like Mr. T's good for it again. 2 for Wei, but 2 for Falcons in response. No cart push as well. Looks like Hanbin has gone and stolen that one away. 3 players running from a lone Chio indoors, trying to block the cart, trying to take down Chio, but no kills. Still, just a trade back and forth. No meaningful meters really posted for either side just yet.
Really great start to that fight from Wei, where Milgaro and Sunjun were able to catch the side there, shut down Proper immediately. But the trades are good, and now we're getting up to the big ult trade. Aid has been found. He's in big trouble, but he's got a little bit of pocket actually, so he'll be okay. Lee Min also needs a lot of help, and they are just struggling Wei. They're losing so many of these engagements on the side or on the back. Hanbin's going to go for an uninspiring mines that will at least keep himself alive for now. But Wei with ult advantage as we get up to this big ult fight. And it's worth noting, Proper's Visor isn't going to be worth a lot. It's a B flank push. Beat comes out defensively and Kitsune rush. Maka now has it, but AD goes down into the mines while casting EMP. Disaster! Played over the top though. Sunjun not done with it yet. He gets one, but Gio's going to come give him a look. Gets into that one, takes a slash and gets out of it. And now he's getting booped around. Hanbin, Gio, Fielder all regrouping onto point. Merit's trying to gain a few meters back, but Milgaru's come to match that one. It's very messy. Wei still have the Kitsune rush and the Primal to throw into this. But Falcons, here comes the Primal. Getting booped away. Trying to chase it down, but Milgaru, he can't find any kills out of that. So again, Wei struggled to get an assault value. Visor now.
Visor's out for Proper now in main. I mean, he's just swinging through the train. No targets on his screen right now, but it feels like both teams are horrifically struggling when it comes to ult value. Maka's been nursing this Kitsune rush any second now, mate. TP's up onto the high ground, drops the Suzu, drops the rush, but it's Aid who falls again. Lee Soo-min eats a Helix rocket on the chin, and Wei, for all of their hard work, for all of that effort, for all of those ults, they've got nothing. 25 meters on the board in 4 minutes, and now Falcons are going to take the lead.
Disaster from Wei with all of their ultimates there. Not quite sure what's going wrong with all of these. Maka in turn had so many opportunities before that moment to drop the Kitsune rush. Falcons are finding all this early pressure, putting Wei on the back foot, and as a result, they're struggling with this. And for now, Falcons, they're going to stabilize inside, deal with that first engage from Wei, push them back, but they have lost control of a robot. Kitsune rush to try and gain control back, and Proper has found Aid again. Hanbin's going to get boot back in, but he can still go for backline here. Doesn't find the key target there. Sunjin was probably the lowest in all of it. But Falcons now threatening checkpoint.
We need a little bit of brother to brother, a bit of heart to heart right now, because Aid is just taking the piss. He's completely out of sync with his team. Milgaru, an empath, he simultaneously starts tossing the game to sync up with his brother. Neither of the two brothers right now having much of a performance to speak of. Aid is having a real rough time finding any opening. Minefield comes out on the point. Another manual hack onto Hanbin, but once again he escapes onto the Mega. He gets the pocket. Bubble down from Milgaru, just out in the open. And maybe a beat push on the cards for Wei, but Cheer's about to have a beat to mash.
They're looking for their opportunity now, but Falcons are keeping their distance, trying to buy Chio in that time. Lee Soo-min looking for his opportunity here with Sunjin. They're trying to go through. Symbol out from Merit. Lee Soo-min can go through with beat if he wants, but they're also far away. Falcons have made the map so big. They're clearing out this side fight now. Lee Soo-min's going to beat push. It's a two-person beat Blade. Chio beats back, but it's not in time to save Proper. Sunjin's going to put a lot of damage on. Deletes Fielder with that one as well, and Sunjin closes it out.
Yeah, that's a crucial fight here for Wei. They do have an EMP for the next turn. The two brothers, actually, they both have their ultimates. Primal Rage is available as well. And the fact that they've cleaned up so nicely, they've stolen the card at the same time, they're actually going to get a really significant amount of meterage done here. The swaps from Team Falcons, you can see they're over to the Reaper to counter out Milgaru. They're over to the Sim as well for Merit. Proper TP's on behind. He's got himself a mini health pack that's been hacked up by Aid. Aid's pressured early on, but ultimately this checkpoint fight's going to be everything. If Wei win this, they will be taking the lead.
EMP as well. There we go. Straight onto Fielder. Sunjin's there to finish the job. Gets one
Chronic.
kill out of it. Hack now comes through onto Hanbin. He's awfully low. They'll clean that one up. Falcons just dying on checkpoint now, hoping for a trade, hoping for something, but nothing doing. And Wei with a great chance now, not just to take the checkpoint, take the lead, but get a few big meters on the board here with Milgaru's Primal.
It's definitely going to secure them the lead as they are going to start pushing the cart past 57. But hang on. Contest from Hanbin, a fast contest. What an egregious throw this feels like. He's on the cut. What on earth? Okay, now they're going to get the lead, surely. Hanbin just comes flying in like a bat out of hell. No brakes on this train as he just hoons in and donates an entire team wipe to Wave for no reason at all.
No trades
So
either.
much ult charge. What was that?
I don't know. They somebody must have said we can go for this here. Probably Hanbin, and technically he was right. They could go for it, but it was such a tough engage. Now Hanbin slamming the backline. Milgaru's got his primal here, but he's been cleared away very quickly. 50 HP, gets a mini. Hanbin is still on the chase. Milgaru won't get out, and it's another disaster ultimate from Wei. They'll get the lead. They'll get a bit more out of it. They're still all behind, so Wei are going to commit to this. A blade out from Sunjin. He's got two immediately. He's getting it done. Only a ball left to slice, but it'll take a decent chunk of Hanbin's HP, and Aid will finish the job. And it looked like a disaster from Wei, but Sunjin's good for it with a blade again.
Sunjin simply too good to lose this map. Constantly clutching. Mr. T from the very first fight, finding the trades when they need it. And now, Wei, double support ultimate and another EMP to push this through. Kitsune Rush comes out. Minefield from Hanbin. Push continues for Wei. EMP is available. Ajax, not an Ajax. EMP comes out though. Both DPS die. So Chio, I mean, he might as well spread them because there's only 2 members for Falcons remaining. We're looking like a full push now, Xavier.
Hanbin's not going to get back into spawn. Proper's coming back with the Blossom. Merit 10% away from this sim wall, so they have a chance to contest it. But Sunjin, he's keeping them pinned in. Fielder's 1 HP already. They come away. Blossom on point. Isolated. Bubble on top of that. Merit TP's in. He has the sim wall. Drops the sim wall, but he's isolated here. They go in. Merit is still somehow alive. Chio is desperate for a trade. Chio kills 8. What? He gets the trade before he goes down. Hanbin back on Winston, and Falcons have managed to hold it.
Unbelievable recontest there from Falcons, but Mr. T, he's still alive and well. He finds another trade onto the Han Binston. He's got a blade to keep it going. Falcons are definitely not turning off close spawns here. Milgaro already positioned nice and forward. Merit dancing with death, playing so far up ahead, going for this poke. If he has to use his TP early, suddenly Sonjin's going to be able to find the kill. Sonjin is apparently just going to get microwaved instead, goes for the blade on the sim that still has TP. Apparently didn't learn a lot from that EMEA sim meta, and now a real window of opportunity for Falcons to potentially stage a comeback.
I'm worried for Wei. They've been so up and down in this map and in this series as well in terms of how things have gone for them. They've got an incredibly large lead as we enter the final minute, but Falcons starting to get a bit of a head of steam. They're going to have a Kitsune rush, but again, Wei, they're going to have a Kitsune rush to match. They're going to have this primal as well, but we need ult value from someone who's not Sunjin, or neutral value works too. They one-shot proper before he comes out. Now they're chasing the kills. Kitsune rush out. They want to trade it. They are turning it. Milgari dies on 98%. They flood forward. They're hunting down for more kills, and Falcons, they have another opening.
Falcons, they can really do this. They can close the series out if they play perfectly from here on out. Their ult bank is a little bit light at the moment, but give them 25% for Harm and Merit and Chio, and suddenly there's going to be a huge bank to contend with. Wei, if they fight fast right now, there's nothing online for Team Falcons. They could potentially win the series for themselves right here and now, but if they keep going slow, it's going to be very, very even, and it could even be last fight. They're conceding so many meters.
Opportunity to go for Wei. They have the ults. They nearly have the beat. Kitsune Rush comes out. Chio beats first. Lee Sumin gets the beat off. Doesn't hit Milgari, but he is primaling. They clean up Merit with that. We're going into the final 10 seconds. No wall out. Falcons, they pop the primal back. They have to keep fighting. Merit can drop the symbol from spawn when he comes back. Mambin finds aid on that one as well. Now he's onto the Reaper. Trying to get him out. TP away. Symbol comes through. Pushing back. Falcons hanging in this one now. They've got more meters coming, and Wei have spent the bank.
Wei have blown the entire bank on this one. Falcons are posting meters. If there's a wipe here, it is over. Wei will win this map or lose it depending on who is wiped. Now, there's no more recontests at 100 meters with overtime. Now you can see Sonjin closing on the spin. Proper's in the same boat, but Milgaro, he's jumped so deep. They're peeling for him initially, but they can't find the kill. Proper and Sonjin both 98%. Sonjin pops the spin, but he goes down. The Suzu's good. Lee Sumin falls as well, and it's a 5v3. There's a rush on point. If Wei can soft reset, if anybody can play life, they might be good for another touch, but it's going to be so dicey, Xavier.
They're going to have to run back. Proper's holding up a spawn with Blossom. Chio's going to camp the other one as well. They're going to make this touch so hard. They flood out. They still have lead for now. They've got the touch. Proper's coming back to point with Blossom. Well, Sunjin's going to go down after this. Comes back out. Milgaro on Diva to help eat this Blossom. They still have the lead for now, but they are hanging on. Juno back from Maka. The backline so low. D-Mech comes through. Proper is just nursing this Blossom. He doesn't even need it. Suzu now the beat from Chio, and it's going to be all Falcons. What a comeback.
Oh, unreal comeback from Falcons. Such a fumble. Such a fumble from Wei. They were this close to full capping the map. I'm going to rewind, do some watching. Like, it really felt like they should have been full capping the map there. Like, they've got, what's it, 3 meters on the board. There's a desperate touch on. Proper Blossoms on. So they're 5v4, 3 meters. Fluency Overwatch, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome. Chio, like, look at Aid. Aid is so wide in the fight, and he just gets, like, one clip by Chio. Aid throws his own TP into the wall as well. Like, when he gets pushed by Chio, he throws his TP into the wall. TP is on the spot instead of TPing to live. Like, just kills himself. Merit's, like, super low up in main. Like, that's just so ugly. And then the EMP fight as well. Like, the fight where they had Milgaro has Primal, Aid has EMP, like, how did they lose that? Aid's 99% with EMP. He didn't EMP Jax, but he hit a 0-man EMP. He EMP'd the cart and there was nobody in it. Like,
you go back and watch all that. Like, if you go and like track all of Wei's ultimates, they won that one EMP fight when they were in Falcon spawn. They won the 2 Sunjin Blade fights. It feels like that was almost it, you know? Like, all the support ult trades felt rough, the primals found nothing. Thank you, I Hate Arizona for the tier 1, and thank you, Stormbreaker, for the 5 months prime.
Yeah, MP still breaks Sim Wall, Luca, so not only did he not use it to counter the Sim Wall, but, you know, he also just did it for nothing. Like, that's really bad. Like, 0-man EMP from Aiden, a 5v4, throws them, like, actually throws the game. Thank you very much, Queeper TM, for the 5 months. Welcome back. Hunter, do I eat pasta or kebab today? Are you making it for the pasta, or are you ordering either way? If you're ordering, get a kebab. If you're making one of the two, have the pasta.
What does aid EMP here?
Nothing. The car.
Like, what are they EMPing? I presume he wanted to catch someone who was near that room. And then he gets traded for it as well.
Yeah. I mean, Aid made some catastrophic errors this map. Like,
We're dead
really
in the neutral
bad.
a lot, like found early, and then EMPs
After that first
were
EMP,
probably one for 3, 1 for 4, maybe.
Hi, Nuclear. Oh,
Uh,
what am I doing? We're between maps and I'm not playing ads. Grow up.
What do I think of Brig in this meta and patch? I think really tough. I think if the other team's playing D.Va, there's maybe a bit of space for it. Like, if you think, if last week when Alcacia played Twisted Minds, they were both playing D.Va and it was on Rialto, so there was like some Brig Wuyang going on or some Brig Anna. So I feel like there's kind of a place for it now on slightly bigger maps when the other teams are playing D.Va, but I think for the most part, the Winston kind of runs over it, the Reaper can really run over it as well, and it's just really hard for Brig to live in these situations, whereas stuff like Kiri, Wuyang, even Anna, there's like much more consistent survival tools, much like more powerful cooldowns, more powerful ults and stuff, so I think Brig is in a really niche spot right now.
Yeah. I mean, you're saying Aid after his first EMP died to the mine. I mean, Luke is exactly right. Like, the longer a mine is on the ground, the more deadly it becomes. Like, the less...
magnetic over
the
time.
longer since it was put, yeah, no, it gets more and more magnetic over time. Like, Aid has already demonstrated that he likes throwing his TP into hazardous locations. He probably just threw it downtown, landed in 10 mines.
You know those experiments where they put someone in a room with a button that says do not press, and basically over time it gets harder and harder not to press the button? The minefield works the same way. You see the minefield and you go, ah, I can't go near that because it'll hurt me. But then over time, you just, you know, the void calls and you can't help but just get closer and closer and closer just to see what happens, you know? People are saying there's some issues with the YouTube. What is it? Is the audio like cutting out? I don't know how much I can really... Let's have a goose. Let's see what my OBS settings will let me press.
Golden Kappa 2, really? Is that a 7TV Golden Kappa? Like, it's so ugly. It's so ugly. Thank you, Jamal. Happy Friday, y'all. To all those who celebrate. The Golden Kappa looks like Rocket. Yeah, he looks pretty dialed from a distance. But then upon closer inspection, he's only good for one.
Seems fine to you? Okay. Yeah, it seems like it's coming in and out, but I'm not quite sure what's causing it.
I think the
Maybe it's
only
just
issue that I
YouTube
really see with my YouTube is the absence of likes, to be honest. Like, definitely
Oh, yeah.
a boost YouTube like situation.
I'll take a few likes if they're going around as well. The ratio seems
I
off.
mean, if we got likes going right now, if we could get some likes going, that'd be good. Someone just disliked. It just went from 32 to 31. I'm crying.
Proper player of the match. All feels pretty reasonable.
Yeah, many such cases, I think.
Yeah, I think Fielder and Sheer were actually class for most of that as well. I think that Busan doesn't go the way it went without them all doing, with like Sheer and Fielder doing like really high level stuff.
Chase 4000 has just escaped another ad break and said, for anyone wondering, the cheese block was 16 ounces. That is officially my breakfast and lunch worth of calories. All right, well, stay away from 16-ounce blocks of cheese in the future, because there are more ad breaks coming, and I don't want to be the reason that you've died from a cheese-related death. The only cheese-related deaths that are acceptable are when those people do that cheese rolling down the hill competition thing, and yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Nuclear47, for the 8 months as well. Thank you very much.
You went and counted, and Aid had 6 first fight deaths and 2 EMP Jaxes. Oh, heavens.
It's not great.
Hit scan on Sombra situation, I think.
Just a reminder for everyone as well. Now, we literally have Taejong on the roster too. At any point,
Let's invest.
at any point, they could sub in Taejong, just have him play Tracer or Genji, and have Sunjin fill in some of these roles. But we're in week 3, so it's not feeling super likely.
Hi, Sunshine Bread. Are we investing right now? Are we getting rich together? Is that what's going on? What happened with the Gatos yesterday? Someone on the enemy team couldn't make it to the match, so the enemy team had to forfeit.
I was just
I actually know the girl who won the past 3 cheese rolling competitions. So Chase 4000, the cheese lore with you just goes ridiculously deep. The more we think about cheese, the more we dig into your cheese lore, the more there is to uncover. Just need some cozy flats vibes to get me through this.
Where are the fantasy updates listed? On our Twitter for the full list of ups and downs. I think if I remember right, the big winners, unsurprisingly, Rhino and Hawk. Trying to think. Vega went up. Scissors went up. Vittori went up. There's more. I can't remember them all off the top of my head.
Big prediction ratios. Who wins map 1? Old Ocean versus Mer? Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm a Cold Ocean head. Where's homosexual right now?
This first game was actually our best chance, I think, at like a super close series.
You don't think that Old Ocean Mer could be like vaguely close, or you think Cold Ocean's just going to stomp on Mer?
Yeah, I think it's an Old Ocean sweep, actually.
I mean, have you seen the NA fixtures for this weekend?
Oh my god. So we're
Every single game is a 3-0. There's one game that might not be a 3-0 out of all.
We were working on the preview article for the NA, and we were like, oh, we should pick a game of the week, you know? Like, if you only watch one game, this is the game you should watch. And I looked at the NA fixtures, and I was like, none of them. There's actually none of them. Like, maybe, like, Sakura at a push. But, like, we're pushing. There's a lot of pushing going on.
It's NA and EMEA both just completely cooked. Like, the entire weekend is just going to be... Yeah, I might need to, like... I'll be catatonic at the end of it. Yeah.
Thank you, Eggs, for the 19 months. Where do I see fantasy? OWTV.gg. Thank you, Lemon.
This one map constitutes game of the week? Yeah, pretty much. That bloody New Queen Street that we just saw, where Aid got first picked 6 times and EMP Jax twice, is the best map of the entire week.
I've actually, in Korea it's not too bad, I think. There's like Crazy Raccoon versus Zeta, which feels like, you know, like Crazy Raccoon bad lost to T1, Zeta feel like they had their big win. Maybe there's something in that. No lip still.
Saki Taha, it's OWTV, not OWGG. OWTV.gg. But yeah, I typed the command in chat so you can find the link. Stop spamming the stupid commands. Public wank. I'm trying to show them Overwatch TV, the home of Overwatch eSport.
Trying to find a link and just all we get is don't come for the king. Don't
swing for the cake. Like...
Swing for... If you swing for the cake, you need to take a slice.
Just trying to be helpful to a chatter, and there's just homosexuals copy pasta slop.
The worst information.
You invited me, by the way. Thanks,
Carl.
Carl. Joining up, bro. That actually was you inviting me. Unreal. I thought there was like a production error. Piss off, Cal. Fine, invite me again. I'm coming.
I feel like I'm... Did you order food last night? Or yesterday in general?
No, but the only reason I didn't is because I went to the pub with my mate.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I ordered
So-
food as well yesterday, so I was like, fuck. If you hadn't have ordered food and I had ordered food, I feel like I would have felt really...
Is that
really
like your
down
litmus
about that.
test for feeling bad about food? Like if
Yeah,
it's a
like
single
it's
day
sort
where
of-
I haven't done it?
It's sort of like, as long as it's not as much as Hunter. That's like, you know, I'm still on like the right side in my head. That's my cope.
Don't even worry about it, mate. You're on the right side of history. Yeah. Nuclear, what I'm going to do is I'm going to figure out a methodology to have the YouTube chat adjacent, like a pop-out YouTube chat that actually updates. Because for some reason, like when I use the YouTube chat, it doesn't seem to like move when it's not focused. Like Twitch chat always moves when it's on my second monitor, but YouTube chat just freezes, and I don't know why.
Do you not
He
have
got one emote.
Do you have do you have it popped out, or do you just have like the studio page open?
I popped it out.
Okay, I never pop
Maybe if
out.
I don't pop
just,
it out.
Yeah, I just leave it in the studio, and it seems to update fine.
Could be the issue. I don't know. I don't know why it gives me grief. Wait, do you really still get ads as a YouTube member? Like if you sign up to YouTube members, do you still get the YouTube ads?
Yeah, I don't think there's the same... You know, like on Twitch, how it's an option whether subs get ads or not? I don't think there's the equivalent. Nice, Daniel. Yeah, YouTube is more of a... YouTube is like a lurker-friendly place.
Yeah, I think YouTube is like... The point of the members and stuff is very much like to get the exclusive content that I don't make, you know what I mean? Like
it'd be like
if
lots
I
of
did
people
like
do it as early access and stuff, you know, like, oh, this video's coming out in 2 weeks, but you can watch it this week.
Yeah, I mean, I thought, you know, the alternative that I could do is like I could turn on sub-only VODs on Twitch and I could turn on member-only VODs on YouTube for the live streams. So then people get like the slop highlight videos. But I don't really know, like, would that be worthwhile? Because I don't really make much money off the lives, right? So like 1 to 2 memberships a month on YouTube for people that want to watch my live VODs would make it more worthwhile than whatever I'm making from people watching the VODs back without the paid component. You know what I mean?
Star Wars.
Ah! 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 Thank you. Another week on Korea.
Oh, my peepers were peeled.
God, that was good. That was good.
When will price changes happen? Every Wednesday. We were a little bit late with them this week just because of some issues, but Wednesday is the goal. And
all right, we're going to cut out
we'll publish them as
114
well.
to 116 in the VOD. Just go to my mod channel. Mod 114 to 116.
Yeah,
just Star Wars.
I think if yeah, because Egg says that's why they originally subbed to me when I was streaming scrims for the VODs. So I think, yeah, if you have like, if it's the only place you can find the VODs, you'll get like decent money off sort of Twitch subs and YouTube sub memberships as well to like have exclusive or have access to those VODs. But if it's just available somewhere else, like I don't really get any. I used to always get like offline subs on my Twitch, you know, because people are clearly locking in for the VODs. Whereas obviously I've made everything more available on YouTube now. That doesn't really happen. If anything, I should probably just make my Twitch VODs public just for like consistency. You know, like it's either all public or it's all behind a paywall.
Because I don't know, I wonder if it like hurts my growth, you know? Like does it like going like sub only, like members only lives and sub only VODs, like you're never going to get a new person checking out your old streams and think this is what I like, you know? I'm going to tune in for one. Whereas like, I feel like there's never going to be such a substantial amount of people offline subscribing to me to make it worthwhile. Like the most important metric always is your live view count, you know? And like having people that can watch your VODs will improve your live view count more than making people pay to watch your VODs. So I just don't think that the model works for like growing your live stream. It gives you a short-term gain for a long-term pain.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking of turning them off the other day because I think it worked really well when I had for scrim streams because I had exclusive content basically. So then all of a sudden it actually felt like, thank you, Alex is a stranger of a Prime, welcome. But it felt like a good trade as well, right? Because you would sub to me to get access to the VODs and you would pay whatever it is, £5 give or take local conversion. But then you would gain access to what would be all the scrim VODs for an entire month, and that actually felt like I was selling a reasonable product at a reasonable price.
Yeah.
in terms of the
I don't think
exclusivity and what you're getting for your money. So whereas now it's just like it's kind of just all the like co-stream slop. Maybe I'll turn it off right now. Now we're talking about it. I was thinking about it the other day, but then never actually went in.
Nuclear shilling for the YouTube live likes. That's class. Because I think like the main benefit that you can provide to like YouTube members is like gating certain forms of content and then making it members only. But like I just don't want to make members only content. I don't think I'm ever going to have enough YouTube members to justify it being like worth the time compared to just posting something publicly and having everyone watch it and engage with it. It's all about like growth, not paywalling everything that you do.
I almost didn't start watching the stream because of VODs being subscriber only, wrong time zone being in Australia. Ah, that's from Trooper Gaming as well. Yeah, I'm literally... This has motivated me to action. I don't know where the setting is.
Business. Is that a cent? Off-brand milk, 6-7. Thanks for the cents. Have you noticed that 6-7 is dying, everyone? Have you noticed it's been a week and a half, and now that 28-year-old people are saying it, it's no longer funny to anyone? Thank you.
Which one? 6-7?
Yeah, 6-7. It's on the way out.
Oh, what's replacing it? Keep me. What's for?
It's not that the replacement has arrived yet. It's just that you can feel the death of it.
Oh, okay.
I missed everything. What happens, Moxie? You missed a 3-0 series. What happened? Falcons won. The good guys lost.
Where is this? Maybe it's on the subscriber settings.
Oh,
there we go. Subscriber. Okay. All right, but VODs are public.
Nice.
I always thought YouTube membership was basically like a Patreon. Yeah, it depends. It depends what you have, right? Like I know Plat Chat Valorant are like bigger on YouTube. That's like their main focus when they do the co-streams and stuff. Obviously, because they like premiere and do live episodes and stuff there too. So they actually have like a more robust membership program, which is more akin. Like,
what do they do? Like, you get to watch the live if you're a member or something?
No, you can still watch for free, but they just get all their supporters there. I don't know if that's just more the fact that they don't do it on Twitch, so therefore it's more just you're not splitting anything.
Cold Ocean win today? I think they will. But we need to summon Homosexual, because, I mean, his name is pink in the chat, but he wasn't typing for the first game, but his team's about to be on, and he has a terrible habit of sleeping through their games.
Oh, no.
He clearly woke up for it, but... Please, exclamation mark summon Homosexual. Thank you, off-brand milk. Why Falcons win? I hate that. Can we get more emotes, please? What, you want more YouTube emotes? I don't know what to do. All I have is that picture of Anja's face, Danish boy. Like, what do you want? What emotes do you want? Request something.
Get an MCD face going. Just want to spin that
head.
head.
I just need some emotes. I mean, I have like 100 open emote slots on Twitch, I feel. Not 100, but like many open. Because I haven't submitted a Twitch emote in like more than a year.
Really? I did loads at the start when I added like you and Chrissy and Kasaurus and Danny, but then I've not touched it in ages. That's when I got the Ajax one.
10 of my emotes are from 2019, and then the only other emote that isn't from 2019 is a picture of Anja's face from a year ago. Like, that's it. Like, there's not a lot going on in my subs. No, I cannot add that one, C-Tones.
I just play the stream here when I'm not planning to spend much time on the stream. Yeah, I think a lot of people use YouTube if they're watching on like a TV or something, or it's the YouTube platform is way better than Twitch is on a lot of those things, or like on phone as well.
Ooh. Tomato garlic milkshake, thanks for the prime. Absolutely fucking repulsive combo that sounds like, but thank you very much.
Sounds like a hangover cure or something.
Yeah, it just sounds like a pasta sauce, not a milkshake, you know what I mean?
Put a bit of spaghetti in my drink.
Thank you, tomato garlic milkshake. Welcome.
That's exactly when you put on YouTube, Twitch on. Yeah, I think Twitch on TV and Twitch on mobile isn't very good.
No man speaks ill of Twitch TV in this house.
던지면 진짜 큰일 난다라고 양 팀이 살벌한 경고를 날리고 있습니다. 헤이저 선수의 경우에 올드오션의 탈퇴를 맡고 있고요. 케인 선수의 경우는 미드
The
게임으로
Avril
돌아오고
No Ways.
있는데요.
Oh, you know what I should upload? I should just take Avril's Avril No Way left and right. Not even change them.
Warren.
Not even put my face on them. Just just copy the image themselves and upload them to my own channel. Like,
Oh wait, not even like actually upload them to Twitch as well.
yeah, not even change them. Just upload them to Twitch. You know, with pictures of him.
저기 올드오시스보다는 이거보다
Would be
낫더라.
evil.
있을까요?
저희 탱커는 이제 실체 없이 용폭이 넓기 때문에 이제 탱커가 모든 걸 다 할 수 있습니다.
And then when he comes into chat to ask about it, just drop him the left and the right.
아주 깔끔하게 해주셨습니다. 자, 선수들뿐만 아니라 첫 승에 대한
Send him a message saying, "Hey, dude, why are you stealing my emotes?"
기쁨을 만끽하게 해드려야겠죠. 그렇다면 첫승 세레머니와 공약도 들어보고 싶어요. 어떤 점들이 있을까요?
오늘 이기면
이기면
지용 형이랑 같이 춤추겠습니다.
자,
Oh, the crowd didn't like that, or they did like that. The crowd are
Oh, I have no
reacting.
sound. For fear of Star Wars.
반론을 볼 수 있을 것인지 들어보도록 하겠고요. 그렇다면
Anthony?
미리 확인해 보시죠.
Anthony's one of my most hard done by viewers. Ever since he ate those chips. Homosexuals on his way to the gym? What? Did he say that in Discord?
What?
He said exclamation mark blame Craig. Lucas. No fucking way. Turn your ass around. Ru Jae Hong. Unbelievable. No worries, Gio. You don't get 1080p on Twitch, Gio?
Oh, thank you, Jake7 for the 4 months, and thank you, Wolfman OW2 for the 90 months. Are you guys hearing the sub sounds? Because I'm not. I'm having to use my eyes to see them. I don't know why I specified it was my eyes. Just for... No, just straight through like Twitch, straight to OBS.
For your alert box?
Yeah.
Oh.
Let me just turn it off and on again.
There's no way that's your first one, Rob. Moan, a 4-letter word is your first? Is that a joke?
Just as I said, I'll turn it off and on again. Lemon says, "Have you tried turning it off and on again?" Don't worry, we've got the we've got the troubleshooting team on it.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, somehow you'll turn it off and on again. It will turn out that you were once again just a boomer that didn't turn it off and on again to fix the problem.
No, it's definitely
YouTube,
plugged
I'm afraid
in.
not, Anthony.
I plugged it. I pulled it out of a plug socket. I plugged it back in, but it's been switched off the entire time. What determines price changes in fantasy? So a combination of factors, but basically people who feel like they are scoring beyond their price point relevant to the teams. Obviously, there's some
FF7?
caveats. There's some caveats. Yeah, FF7. There's some caveats to that as well. For like maybe the obvious example from last week is Extinction all scored really well, right? But because of the difficulty of their fixture being about as low as it can be in terms of the Dilducks, it's the only person who moved up was Satori because she overperformed statistically even compared to everyone else. So there's like a lot of factors like that in terms of strength of schedule and stuff that also changes it. So there's stats we get that sort of give us the suggested list, and then it's a bit of an eye test to adjust for fixture difficulty. Because what I don't want is players to yo-yo, you know? Like, Extinction played Dilduck, so they all go up 2 in cost, and then they go and lose their next game, so they all go down in cost. I feel like the changes should be a bit slower and more gradual, which is why they're sort of really capped at sort of 2 up or 2 down at max as well. Because I feel like...
I like your price adjusting voice there, you know? Like the voice of the price yo-yo man, like that was good.
Well, because I know people were like, why is Rhino not up to like 21 or 22? And I was like, if you do something like that, I feel all that happens is if you took the Rhino gamble and you gain like 5 cost or 7 points, you're just so far ahead of everyone else for one lucky gamble, where in reality, you should still be rewarded for that, but the reward should be within a certain... Don't say it's 6 or 7. Fuck's sake, yeah.
6 or 7. If you had like 6 or 7 points, like that would be insane.
Yeah, like it would feel like the game then kind of sucks for everyone else, right? Oh, I didn't take the Rhino gamble, now everyone has 7 more points than me. And then it still gives people the decision, do you want to come into Rhino late now? Is it still worth it at the new cost?
You want to
or...
what?
You know what I mean.
Okay. Let's get into the game. Doors are open.
No way,
29,
Max is locking us into the
27,
game. I'm behind you.
26,
28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19.
We're on. All right, so we got Kane rolling out on Sombra. Sombra Tracer, but it's a Winston mirror. There's no ball in play, and I think that Sombra matches up very well into Freya if you can catch her on the ground. But Universe is going to take down Becky before that can even begin. So Cold Ocean, heralded as the winning team in this match, already pushed to the brink. Also, isn't Dart a flex DPS? What's he doing on the Freya?
Oh, I don't know. He certainly is, but he's flexing, I guess. We'll be playing the Freya here. Of all the hit scans in all the places and all the maps in Overwatch, Freya on Ilios seems like one of the most consistent at the moment, but not something Dart's known for. For now, though, Mer Gaming have the first flip. Bit of pressure onto Rudis to try and clear him out, but that Mega Control will do a lot of work for Mer Gaming in the neutral. Becky's going to take a lot of damage, but holds his recall for now. Heiser is over buying that health pack, but he can't take it, so he's been forced back. It feels like Old Ocean might just be playing slow for Nano at this rate.
Yeah, it feels like they're just playing behind to charge it. Nade comes out from Kivvies, threads the needle, lands it on Ruler. Ruler's going to have to forward jump, actually, not a back jump, but he does have a Kiri pocket him on the side. Feels like there's a sugar-free pulse being threatened soon in that, but unfortunately, Heiser's just going to go in. Both Winstons are going to snap away like that. Yes, we did that. Rujay Hong will find a Zent, but MCD down as well. So Mer Gaming, by the numbers, they are falling to bits here.
Before that Nano turn as well, so a big win for Old Ocean. They get to set up close now with this Nano Tidal Blast. Opportunities for Becky and Heiser to take those and make it difficult for Mer Gaming to make any real progress. Mer Gaming, not too far from their own support ops as well, but really for their Kitsune Rush, they mostly have to get to point to get the maximum value out of that. For now, they just want to clear Becky out on his left-hand side, try and gain it. Old Ocean didn't seem to have too much interest in holding forward. They'll just play a little bit slower for point, allow Dart to try and get some early chip damage in. As Zen is going to take that Tidal Blast. Nano goes out onto Dart. There is the stun. There goes Kivvies. 1-for-1 trade, though. Ruler has died in the front. Pulse Bomb is good from Becky. Becky's deleted the backline here. Closes off the back of that one on the Nano turn. And a good start now for Old Ocean.
An excellent start for Old Ocean. Now they're really starting to roll fights into one another. However, for the next turn, it's going to be difficult to contend with that EMP. If Kane lands an EMP on the front line, it's going to be really hard to save Heiser, even with a Tidal Blast counter. If it goes backline, it's going to be harder still. Becky's actually just going to instantly receive that Tidal Blast. He goes backline with it. Will take down MCD, but I think what Old Ocean are doing here, fighting so quickly, not sure that it really benefits them, because now Mer Gaming have the easiest of ult swings.
Yeah, they're going to have Primal and Bowler here, Old Ocean. I think the goal here for Old Ocean needs to be, even if this is a hard fight to win, you have to make sure it's expensive for Mer Gaming. Can we force both? There's the EMP. Doesn't catch a whole lot of anything, though. Just a single kill. And now Kane's going to be forced out. The trades are still good, though. No supports now for Old Ocean. Heiser has for Primal if he wants to keep going for trades. But I think he might even be conservative. He's going to back jump, actually. They're just looking to die on point here. They're buying a lot of time, though. It's Mer's taking their time clearing stuff. Ruder really doesn't want to have to pop that Primal either, but he does pop it in the end. And there's another ult bled out here from Old Ocean. Heiser still has for Primal. He's going to keep this one contested. They're sending it to overtime. Kitsune Rush on point now invested. Heiser's going to back it up, and Old Ocean have made it as expensive as it could be.
Oh, homosexual appears to be exclamation mark almost home. Good to hear. Cold Ocean, they need your support. Really expensive fight for Mer Gaming. The fact that they use the Primal and the Kitsune Rush, they don't even find any kills. All they do is survive. It hurts. But there's no support ults online for Old Ocean. Becky's throwing pulse bombs into the Abyss. Azent comes out with their own pulse bombs, similarly Abyss bound. Back jump from Ruler. He's taking a beating, but the Guardian Wave is good to keep him healthy. That double support pocket is unreal. Still, Mer Gaming, they need to touch the point, and they're simply going to give the flip. Grow up.
Azent gets the kill onto Becky, though, so low HP on Old Ocean. They really have a chance. Back jump from Heiser as they try and top up, but Dart not in that back jump either, so they will be cleared out, and we're sending it to a final fight. And Mer Gaming, they got the Tidal Blast from this last one.
Idle Blast for the final turn. Nano Boost for Kivis. So 2 support ults online, but it's going to be very hard for Kivis and Rujai Hong to survive. If Kivis can't get a counter Nano, I feel as if it's going to be impossible to block Azen from finding a kill here. They've gone very early though, and he has no vision on the backline. He pops it on Kivis, he takes the kill, so vision not required. He has a 6th sense for it. Now you can see MCD on the run. Nano Monkey on his case, but the double support pocket is good. Kane is traded. TP on for Univer. Doesn't save Azen. I think the Suzu might have missed the Tracer. And now it's falling to bits for Mer Gaming. Cold Ocean in the clutch. MCD hits the Guardian Wave, takes Becky, but it's only MCD left standing. Highs is just going to body block. And Old Ocean, they're going to win this final clutch fight. Quick water to get.
Crazy recovery from Old Ocean, actually, given all of that. I really thought they would be... really looked like they were out of it. The fact that when that Tidal Blast came in, Kivis got traded, the Nano felt kind of early. Then they peeled off the Nano Winston successfully. And then it looked like Universe TP forward was good. Save for Tracer just in time, but it didn't actually save for Tracer. And then it all just sort of falls apart for Mer Gaming, and that's disappointing. Mer Gaming, a team that have struggled in all of their matches so far pretty significantly. And really, Old Ocean, probably the most winnable game they've had so far in the regular season, but that's a rough one to lose. We'll look for more of the same here. Again, keep your eyes on Dart as he gets closer and closer up that perk ladder. He's going to get harder and harder to shut down and can maybe take over a little bit more. We're going to get Kane actually going onto the Freya for this one as well, onto the high ground.
It's a pot of greed, but it's a greed with the 3s. All right, Kane up on the high ground now. A couple of bolts out onto Dart. Thank you very much, Dekuki, for the Prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Now, Old Ocean, they just need to win the scrap. The hit scan duel is going to be very, very difficult. You can see Univer has a little bit of a side angle right now. He's chipping away, but Old Ocean, now there's a double bolt from Kane onto Dart. Absolutely phenomenal Freya play. Going for some instinct bolts as well, swing and a miss on those. But really, you can see Kane does have the backline of Old Ocean locked up. Despite this, Ruler has fallen on the back jump, so... Ooh.
They're ugly now. Heiser's going to need all the pocket in the world. Nade doesn't connect, though, so Azen can turn that kill. And works out in the end. You can see the difference Kane is making now on the hit scan. Dart is on the back foot. Lost that duel about 3 times before he actually died. And Kane going to clear up Jaehong on the point. Dart force low again. And now all of a sudden this is a good look for Mer Gaming. Kane is getting through a lot. Has that bowler already. They do have to be cautious though because Old Ocean. A Nano turn ready for Kivers.
Yeah, the Nano turn could be very deadly for Mer Gaming's backline. I feel as if Kane is doing a phenomenal job just holding on this right-hand side, but he knows that something's coming, so he ducks down, he hides a little bit. They've actually nanoed Dart, and Dart has just run down poor Ruler. Then a bolt splashes onto Kane in the air. Even though a Dart connects in kind, the damage mitigation for Dart is too good. And Mer Gaming, I mean, they've just fallen over to this Nano turn.
Yeah, disappointing one for Mer to give it up so easily. They'll have double support ult on the horizon as they look to retake as well as this bowler. But going to be difficult. Old Ocean can slow it down now. Dart will be playing above in this cage area, looking to take that duel. Space now for Becky as he's forced back to point, and Azent's going to start the flip, but actually Azent's maybe going to be forced to recall as well. So they've neutralized that position, Old Ocean, but this is giving Kane a little bit of space to take a more aggressive one. Dive onto the high ground, counter jump comes through from Heiser, nearly at that primal turn. Duel from the Freyas now. Kane getting the advantage in it again, but it still can't confirm the kill. Considering going over the top, now Tidal Blast in the back line here, pressure on. Kivitz is going to get countered defensively. Becky's going to pulse bomb Ruler as well, 99 on primal, and Kane is hung out to dry as a result. And Old Ocean, they are holding on. Dart is going forward. He dies, actually. Traded pushing for that one. But Old Ocean maintain control of the point.
They're too cold. Unbelievable. The Kivis was able to survive there. Trapped in the corner, stunned by the Tidal Blast, but survives just long enough for Rujai Hong, the old fossil, to land the counter blast. Now Azent hiding behind, looking for a spawn kill on Dart. Gets Dart incredibly low, whiffs the entire second clip. Horrific fumble there for young Azent. Now he's in on the high ground, pressuring backline still. 3 members of the support line are hammed up by Azent right now, but where is Ruler to finish the kills? Azent finds the pulse onto the fossil. Bowler comes out onto Heiser. That's going to prevent him from juggling, but he juggles Kane into Azent, and then both of them go down to the bowler shot. Absolute disaster for Mer Gaming. A trade out from Ruler, but MCD and Univer have both fallen. It's a 1v3. Old Ocean clutch it again. Homosexuals back too.
A big clutch just in time to see Old Ocean as they approach a first map victory here. Nano in the back pocket for Kivviz for this one. Mergaming going to have to do it without any ultimates here. Could see this one just go on to Dart again to burst through the Winston like last time. Mergaming, they have to bleed through, look for the touch. Arula's going to get the first one. Azent is going to come join in. Pulse Bomb just onto Rula. He is dead as a result. You've seen Old Ocean use a lot of these ultimates just to win the tank trade as both teams dive backline. And it's going to be easy cleanup now for Dart with the Nano boost. Still kind of losing that duel to Kane, but damage more than done. And that'll be Old Ocean taking the first map.
Felt like a real dogfight, but going to the title blast combo but not finding the connection. Moments that simply can't happen if you want to take down a team like Cold Ocean, where they're pretty comfortably bottom table in Korea, but they always punch up. They always give the higher teams a little bit of a run for their money. So Mergaming gonna have to pull their thumb out if they want to go deeper.
Yeah, there's maybe a bit of an opening for them. Like, as much as that last map or like last round didn't go their way, Kane did seem to have a significant advantage there on the hit scan. Obviously, Ilios is really, really good for Freya, which makes it more viable than other maps, but there's maybe a window for him there. Because in reality, one thing that's actually looked pretty good for Old Ocean has been Dart and Becky both playing like Tracer Reaper, Tracer Genji type compositions for them. So that's actually, I think, one of Old Ocean's strongest looks, and Mergaming might look to try and move us away from that matchup as we go through the series.
I think we're going to the Haunted Hills.
Sounds spooky. Have you done your changes yet for fantasy?
Yeah, I already have. I did them yesterday on stream.
What did you do?
I think I made a mistake though. I took Violet and one other. I took Violet and Choice A1, but in hindsight, I thought I should have taken Sile over Violet. Not because I think that Sile will necessarily earn more than Violet, because I think Violet's a really good point earner, but I feel like it's more likely that they'll be close to one another, and Sile seems more likely to get priced up, because Violet's
He's
already at
cheaper
20,
as well,
Sile's only
right,
at
isn't he?
18. Yeah, so it's like, I mean, the cheaper doesn't make a difference, because I'm going to get rid of them either way after this week. Like, I'm planning to just pump and dump those players, but if I'm pump and dumping, it's always good if I can get an extra cent in there, because that'll help me later for like, I have like no buffer for price increases down the line, and I feel like it seems quite unlikely for Violet to go from 20 to 21. I don't know if that's like unreasonable, but it feels like it's more likely for Sile to go from 18 to 19 than Violet from 20 to 21. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think because we want to be cautious around like people who just farm loads of points against weak teams don't necessarily deserve a price increase. So
yeah, I get that.
Like it's I feel like a lot of and the way the fixtures go this week is there's going to be a lot of those games. So unless someone is like performing way above even what you'd expect in that.
I think if FF7 overperforms a second week in a row, getting shit on.
I was gonna.
I think you might need to reprice him because he is too cheap for someone that gets 20 in a 03.
When you talk about like say Extinction is the example of players you don't want to go up because they just they're not going to be favourites in any of their other games this season, so you want to factor that in. But Frothy Philly is scoring high while losing all of the games, which is breaking.
But if you look at
breaking the mold,
if you look at FF7 though, like you'll see that FF7 like last season it was very much the same, where it was like they had a positive result versus one good team. And then versus versus one bad team that they still got 3-0 by. But then like in every other game, they were negative. So like maybe Extinction is just like bum tier in NA. There's like Extinction is probably like bottom 3. So maybe like versus every other team, FF7 doesn't have those like positive results. Maybe it goes back to being negative. But you also change the formula to like value the healing a lot more, and he plays the healing spam character, so it's kind of hard to say.
Frothy Philly has also claimed that they're playing for stats as well, which may which may influence it too. Some of it, if you go back to, let me find that Dilducts game, because if you actually look at it was the Atlas, right, where he played Moira. Where is it? So if you look at his points per game, he got -1 on map 1, which was the Ilios. On the King's Row, he got 7.5, which is alright for a loss. But on map 2, he got 13.5, which was for Moira, number 1. It was like a 3-2, I think. They lost it, but he played Moira for all of that. Yeah, he had 20k healing. So he had double Red X's healing. He had 5k on everyone else. Nice try, Hash Brown. Hey, Cape. You missed a pretty good, like a pretty competitive trio. Way really should have at least won a map. Maybe even can make a case that they were in it to win 2 of those maps. But ultimately, Falcon's too strong. Feels like they've got a couple of new answers to the what does Merit play in this meta problem, mostly in the form of Sim. So a reasonable look from Falcons. I mean, I'm still not convinced Falcons are going to be your... Falcons are not going to be your stage winners in this. But, yeah. What's the formula? I won't give you the exact formula, because one thing I don't like about FPL, if anyone plays for like the Premier League version, is that people just know, like, the price changes. People have got all these... like, they've got all these websites and these formulas that just calculate it. So rather than having to predict price increases, you can just look up something. Why does it seem like this stage everyone's scoring higher? Yeah, we've changed the formula slightly in terms of the scoring. So supports, damage and healing is now rewarded slightly more. We wanted to offset the fact that death penalty was quite high, and we thought the best way to do that was to make healing and damage worth a little bit more, and then it also allows the individuals to shine or to be rewarded score-wise for how well they do.
Way. Savior, are you there?
Hey Lex, what's up, mate?
Would you believe homosexual? I ping him in the Discord. I say, Cold Ocean is on. He says he's not going to make the match. He's going to the gym. I ping him in the Discord. I say, get your ass back here.
He's turned around.
You've got a game to watch. He's turned around. He's come back, and then his marble has won the race.
No way!
And I expect his marble for the race.
It's a homosexual world.
It's genuinely, the world's gone gay today, and I'm here for it. So let's keep it pushing. I don't know if I reset the time. 29, 28, 27. Tell me it works. 26, 25.
It works.
24. Perfect. Wonderful. All right, let's do it. Let's do it for homosexual. Let's do it for the community today. Dart holding the side angle. He's got a Tracer with him as well, but you can see Mur Gaming. They're playing a little bit behind. They've got Tracer Genji to go with the Zarya. Good targets for the bubbles, but no Reaper. And I feel like Reaper often benefits a lot from the Zarya as well. You can see Dart just constantly holding, and Ruler has just disappeared.
Yeah, just winning that frontline battle by a mile because they've simply got more in the tank. Really, Mur Gaming, they have to play for Kane and Zen to try and make the map bigger, get them onto key targets, put Kivas and Jaeong into uncomfortable positions. If Ruler just face checks them at the front, he's going to be in big trouble a lot of the times up against that. And you see Kane going over to that Reaper immediately.
Yeah, Kane with an immediate Reaper swap. Old Ocean now, I mean, they're engaging very early. I feel like Heiser just rolled through everybody and slammed outside, but MCD gets caught completely unawares. Dart appears to have some sort of invisibility cloak on, and he's just killing the entire lobby from this side angle. So, yeah, not sure what to say about that one, in all honesty. I feel like the Dart heads are having an absolute field day with this series.
Yeah, beautiful from Dart. Just took the third kill before Mur Gaming started to suspect somebody might be there. And that'll be easy pickings. Now Heiser is going to set up early again. Wants to force his early cooldowns out. MCD, Guardian Wave, Bubble. Lots of things invested there. And this cross is going to be very treacherous for him now. You can see the Zara's already booped out. Heiser just getting through a lot. Taking only a couple of 100 points of damage. Dart in the same position again. But he's given away the game a little bit earlier. But he's looking to isolate. He wants to push in. Heiser's going to roll through. The Reaper's been left behind. Kane is slow. Has to pop or TP away. Easy kill for Dart in the end. And Mur Gaming just making a mess on all of these rotations.
Yeah, absolute meal being made of it right now. Every time they cross, they die. Dart once again finds the kill. Heiser, he's juggling MCD around on the wrecking wheel. He's playing with his food, waving in his face. You can tell that Mur Gaming were not juiced up with some MCD sister coffee this morning because they are sleepy on these rotations.
Yeah, Mur Gaming take us over to Atlas. Strongest ball map. Don't ban the ball. Ban the Winston instead. Obviously, the Winston's good into the Zarya as well, but I think the Reaper can actually offset some of that. So maybe an element of misplay in terms of the bans. For now, though, Gaming, they actually used the Kitsune Rush in that previous fight as well. So Kivers has his Kitsune Rush advantage, drops it out now, looking to try and walk it forward. Pressure all over onto Ruler. Tidal Blast comes through defensively onto him. He nearly has the grab as well as Old Ocean gives some space, but here comes Becky with the Tidal Blast now, looking for the backline. Stun comes through, finishes that one. Reaper trying to interfere as well, but Becky is still behind. Doesn't have recall, so he will die for it actually. 1-for-1 trade, and the grab is out. Found Dart in the front line as well. All of a sudden, it's really possible. Supports are trying to look after each other, both DPS on them. They might be able to survive here, Old Ocean backline, but they can't contest the point.
Yeah, now we got bodies back on the point. So many members of Gaming are back into the mix. Kivy swings wide, looking for an aggressive angle, but he can't quite get it done. Heiser's just rolling about on the point, though. He moves off for a second, and Becky misses the ping-pong timing, though, so the flip will go the way of Gaming. Dart, he's sneaking up on the side now. Slam is out, but no conversion. Rouge Hong goes down, buried into the ground once more, and Gaming, they've taken a significant advantage. Now, cost them a Kitsune Rush, though.
Yeah, did use the Kitsune Rush at the end, which is a bit disappointing, but they have a late kill, but Wooler dies pushing for it as well, and his trades are messy for Gaming. There's maybe a way for Old Ocean back in. Mine's on the point. Heiser wants to start the fight. Becky running away as they try and hunt that one down, but the transfer of shields, it's still not enough. Becky's going to fall. They keep the point contested. Kane needs all sorts of pocket. A TP. Blossom available as well. Eyes on him. One shots him. The TP in, and Kivers has TP to his death as well. 2 for Kane. Pocket to push this Reaper as well. Trying to take everyone. Has the Wraith just in time. Great play from Kane. And Gaming hang on.
Flow state gameplay from Kane there, taking down absolutely all of Old Ocean's backline, even bullying poor little Dart out of the fight. Gaming, they're out of ultimates. Now, Old Ocean, for their retake, just a couple of seconds of farming, and they are going to have the rush soon after the Tidal Blast. Heiser rolls in, starts to contest MCD. Slam is out, but the Guardian Wave is good.
Ruler
prevents too much of a mishap on point. However, because the supports were double pocketing each other, Ruler was hung out to dry. So Ruler's going to go down, and for no ultimates at all, Old Ocean are going to get this retake.
This is really disappointing for Gaming. Really feel in these situations, the Zarya has to be a little bit closer to the backline there, because it's too easy. You know, inevitably, the supports are going to be put under pressure by a ball and tracer. They're going to have to peel and look after each other. And Ruler just needs to be in a position where he can either play his own life or even just support the backline more directly there. They need to rely on his Zent, I think, in a lot more of these situations, or even Kane to be the point contester.
Yeah, Clear, what am I to do with this emote? Like, nobody's going to use that in a million years. This is like light cinema. Instantly added, of course, but it's just not happening, is it? All right. Kitsune Rush and Tidal Wave come out from Dart. He's going to go down. 1-for-1 trade at the moment, though. Dart is out. What am I talking about? 1-for-1. It's 1-for-0. Rouge Hong is dead as well. Old Ocean, they've used double support ultimate. They've got nothing for it. Gaming, they've just swung right back into the mix. I need some MCD sister coffee right now. Jesus. And it's looking like Gaming going to retake.
Yeah, chasing Heiser away now. Gaming back on. Heiser can maybe go in for a touch. Becky's looking for the first one. He's going to get it, but it's going to be a stretched and strained recontest for Old Ocean. Heiser onto the backline. Becky dies for the touch. MCD just walking forward. Slam comes out. Guardian Wave to keep everyone alive. They still need to clear up these players on point, actually, and Ruler's taken a decent chunk of damage. Dart is back. Blossom in hand, but has to Wraith form. Surely can't go for this one. He's considering it. A spin for a spin, but a bubble makes the difference. Kane will shut that one down, and Gaming should be able to close out the point after that.
That'll be the cap secured for Gaming, and yeah, they've evened up the scoreline 1-1. Because there were a lot of clutch moments that had to come out on that point in order to take it. But Old Ocean, they've continually invested fight after fight, so it's not like they've got themselves an odd swing around the corner. Just Pulse Bomb online for Becky, Tidal Blast for MCD. Could make all the difference if he can throw it out onto a Zent. Obviously no bubbles online for Old Ocean, so they have a very susceptible backline to the combo of the Tidal Blast Tracer. Guardian Wave comes out, trying to peel off Heiser a little bit, but Rule is actually the beneficiary, and it's Dart going down in main. Heal Lamp on the front, Peel on the back. Very nicely done by MCD.
Really well handled, and all of a sudden Gaming have found some legs. We're worried about the ball pick coming through from Zarya, but the Reaper swap from Kane has made all the difference. Hy's just going to try and take a bit of attention, take a bit of space now. He's actually forced for recall out of the Zent as well, so a chance to walk. Mine's on point. Now Kitsune rush, but Univer dies as he's casting it. Disaster start, self-cast Tidal Blast onto MCD. Ruler nearly has a grab. He's got no HP. He will get traded out. MCD able to find one, but Kivers takes care of him. Now Kane 1 HP, Guardian Wave coming through, tries to get the pocket, but completely outnumbered, and they will get themselves back onto point, Old Ocean.
Kivi's taking care of business on the objective, clears up, and Mer Gaming, I mean, looked good for them at the start. Looked like MCD was giving all of Old Ocean a run for their money. Mer Gaming for the retake, I mean, they're in a pretty solid position. Grav is very difficult to deal with for Old Ocean's comp. Not a lot of people that can actually, get out of that one. But as Zent goes down to Kivi's again. Guys, he doesn't even have a good angle. He's playing main, just poking away. It didn't look like anything special. The Mer Gaming, they have to backstep, wait for their Tracer. Aggressive engagement from Heiser right now. I'd say be careful about the Grav, but they've actually got all the time in the world to think about it as a pause comes on screen. Choose the duration of the ad break.
I'm going to go a respectful 30 seconds.
Anta, thank you for being my comfort streamer. That sounds like a minute to me because I don't even have the 30-second button ad. I don't even have the 30-second button.
He doesn't believe in half minutes.
Anta, thank you for being my comfort streamer while I watch my favorite players get absolutely demolished. I find comfort in your voluminous hair and how you flame the ever-living shit out of non-Koreans. Love heart. Cheers. No worries, Mari. You spelled billionaire wrong in the thumbnail.
That's why you're broke. Can't even spell billionaire.
In game.
Thank you, Ziz, for the 19 months. Oh, we've got sound this time.
So much familiar.
You have sound? I'm still in. Oh, you're from your left box.
Yeah, that's fixed.
Now MCD.
You CBA to change it? Yeah, who gives a shit? Like,
Wait, is that true?
it's like people.
A Univer and a Zem are twin brothers.
No way we've got another two brothers situation.
A twin brother situation as well.
Zent's the Tracer, Universe's support, right?
Yeah, it's for Kiriko and Tracer.
Nobody's going to change it, Mari. It's okay. The typo's fine. You can keep it forever. Arthur Bell. No way. What is that? Oh, someone just donated $7. I think it's Troglodyte. Let's stream. Let me go. Stream Elements dashboard. Let me read the message properly. I think it was Lottie, but I can never read it on the second monitor. Job interview done. Donating to the poor to boost my good karma. Thank you very much, Lottie. Thanks for the 6-7 tip. It'll get more comments about missing an I trust for the interaction. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like it's like people misspelling words on Instagram Reels and TikToks and stuff like that. Like it's all just engagement bait. So that people comment and say you spelled this word wrong. The Top Dragon one is so good. Yeah. I think a lot of Mari's thumbnails are great. Although Mari did recently upload one to the queue, which was just a picture of Proud with a particular slogan as the only words. And I thought maybe this one just isn't like really brand friendly nowadays. Like I think we might have to put this one in the can.
You've been suspended one too many times. Thank you, Arthur, for the 19 months. 19 already. Getting up there. Do I need to start working on my next sub badge? Probably Panda, yeah.
Job interview here. I know how to spell billionaire. Thank you, Shamo.
On pause. Ruler has the grab as Old Ocean keep putting on pressure, looking for a late kill. Another slam comes through. Ruler is low on bubbles, but the grab comes out.
Grab to counter the blast.
Counters it perfectly as well. That's an opening pick, and they can start walking forward here. The door has been opened for Mer.
Amazing play there from Ruler. Such a good judgment to grab the Tracer. Shuts down the Tidal Blast combo. Really nicely done. Now there's double DPS ult online for Mer Gaming, but they just need to muscle up on point and take the fight. Win by the numbers. Ruler's getting tossed around. He goes down. Come on. Somebody dump an ultimate. Win this fight 5v4. Now it's a 4v4. Down goes the Zent. Down goes Univer. Oh, the two brothers. No. It's cooked. It's cooked. You can't lose that. You just can't. 0 ultimates, 5v4, and they just fall over for nothing.
Just walking onto the point, the most open area. Ruler surrounded, slammed, caught without bubbles. And All a bit too easy for Old Ocean given the situation. Another slam on the rotation now. Defensive Suzu, Guardian Wave, all invested for Merg Gaming. Low on cooldowns already, but they're going to keep going forward. A defensive bubble out. Merg Gaming really low on cooldowns now. Desperate to get a couple of those back. They have another wave timing now, and they've got themselves over to point as they try and clear out Heiser. Merg Gaming, because they didn't get a chance to use any of his ultimates, have a bunch now at least, but Heiser is all over this backline. A Kitsune rushes out from Merg Gaming, but just a forced point, I think.
Huge +1 on the Beacon of Change Dongak thumbnail, by the way. Please do that. Anyway, Kitsune rush out on the point, mirrored by Kivis. Later rush now means that Old Ocean have the advantage. Spin comes out from Dart in the backline, but he catches nothing. Counter Tidal Blast onto Ruler, and he's going to run down Kivis. Old Ocean, they get the cap. They even get a pulse onto Ruler, but if they can just pocket him for once in this entire series, they should be good to take the cap here.
Still a lot of pressure coming through. MCD will drop the Guardian Wave, though, and they can surely now get the flip going back their way. Kane will group up. Did cost them both support ults in the end, so quite expensive. And Heiser's still touching this, actually. Frustrating for Merg Gaming to deal with. They can't get the flip back their way. TP back on. Dart's here now as well. He's going to get the Wraith and the Tidal Blast. He's going in aggressively. Defensive bubble, defensive Suzu. It's all good. Dart tries to get out of there. Actually, TP's away from the Blossom, so Kane finds nothing as well. Ruler nearly has another grab, and Merg Gaming, they do have the flip.
Unbelievable. If you want to talk about ideas for the thumbnails, put them in the mod channel. You're both in there. All right. Now we got double support ultimate soon to be online for Merg Gaming, especially the Tidal Blast. Ruler's already got the grab. Might not even need to use it though, because Dart, public enemy #1, the man that keeps walking down Ruler and killing him again and again, has been first picked. So finally some space to breathe for Ruler as he presses forward, jumps up onto the high ground with a rocket jump, and starts juicing damage cross map. MCD now has the Tidal Blast, and Merg Gaming really in pole position to close out D.
Great fight for them, not having to use the grab for that as well. So in theory now for Merg Gaming, as long as this grab connects for Ruler, it should be a fight win. Old Ocean don't have anything yet. Minefield is their closest, but they need more time for that. Merg Gaming can even be proactive if they want here. They can take the fight. They can go forward with this grab. Instead, though, they're just going to hold position on point. They force a Wraith timing out. Might chase with grab now. Doesn't think he needs it, but it's good TP from Dart gets him away from that. Kane might need a bubble as the Minefield comes on point. Kane's a little bit separated here. Kitsune Rush comes through, though, to pocket everyone. They're still holding point. We're about to head into overtime. Ruler is surrounded. Guardian Wave keeps him topped up for now. Still grab in hand, looking for his opportunity. Kitsune Rush from Kivis. Grab onto the ball. Need to turn this kill. Suzu comes through. Pulse Bomb as well. The kill does go through eventually. Tidal Blast as well. Need to deal with this Reaper. One more Wraith timing from Dart, who doesn't have the death ultimate yet, but he has the Tidal Blast. He's going to push back in. Looking for the stun. Bubble out. He TP's onto the high ground. Looking for MCD. Can't find the kill. MCD does it. Ruler ends up killing himself with splash damage. Kane is still on point. The flip's gone free for Old Ocean. Kane has for Blossom. Suzu is out looking for his opportunity. Trying to close the distance. AZ and Kane, they can do it. They get one backliner. They need to deal with Jae-Hong still as well. Coming back through. They've got the flip again. Blossom on the point. Makes the touch hard. The pulse bomb misses from Becky. Dart's going to swing round as well, but Kane raves. He gets back in this one as well. Another slam coming through from Heiser. Dart will be back with a Death Blossom partway through this one. Merg Gaming, they are all out of ultimates, and Ruler is being forced back. The stall still comes through. Old Ocean continue to get the touch. Blossom is back and available. They need to keep their eyes on Dart.
They really need eyes on Dart. He's the only man that can turn this. Fortunately, he's just going to turn himself halfway through a spin and go down. Merg Gaming even it up 2-2. It's actually so sad that we've already had the Way versus Merg Gaming matchup, and we haven't had a thumbnail, which is brother versus brother with a 2 for the second brother because of Univer having a 2 in his name. Like that would have been the most insane WDG slop like fixture advertisement ever. But we've just missed the chance for the season. Like maybe next year. I'll be in touch with Craig about this. This is good shit that we're missing out on opportunities on right now. All right, Merg Gaming, next point. Huge ult lead right now. The support ult is soon to be online for Old Ocean, but what Merg Gaming are about to have online is so much more valuable. The grab is just around the corner. MCD getting poked very heavily early on, though. He needs to watch himself. Suzu is out from Univer as well. Feels like a little bit of overzealous ulting right now. They at the very least need to get the cap off this, but it feels like they're getting nothing at all. Tidal Blast comes out onto Becky now. He's pushing deep, looking for a target. He catches Univer, but the counter blast from MCD is perfect. So now Univer, no stun for that, but he will survive. Unfortunately, Heiser's going to drop the minefield in Merg Gaming's backline, and before they can get the grab online, Old Ocean will take the fight.
I just feels like there's missed opportunities here for Merg Gaming. They are kind of just standing there and just taking it in the chin every time. And you see them having to use the wave, for bubbles, for Suzu, and they're nearly surviving everything. But there's just so many times if Old Ocean just having that one extra ult or like the minefield at the end there to layer in. They've run out of tools to survive it. Now they have to play retake. They'll deal with Heiser harassing them early. Pulse Bomb is out, won't convert the kill. Grab available for Ruler as this Kitsune Rush comes through from Kivis. Opportunity, but they've lost MCD. Need to make a decision quickly. They're actually forcing point in the back here as well. So that's pulled Heiser away, but they do manage to win the fight on both fronts, Old Ocean.
I mean, look, for the next turn, Merg Gaming have this overwhelming advantage. They've got the grab that can shut down aggression from Old Ocean. They've got the spin as well. Spin a little bit more situational, a little bit more difficult to use. Azent being run down by Heiser. Pulse Bomb comes out. He just needs that last little bit of damage, but he can't get it done. He cancels his reload for a blink melee, and Heiser's going to slip away. Ruler's now got his body on the point, but he's more than likely going to need to use the grab to close this one out. You can see Heiser swinging behind. He slams backline. He applies the pressure, but Univer hits a massive headshot. Both supports in the grab. They're both going to go down. Kane, if you use this spin, I will uninstall Overwatch. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Overwatch can remain installed for now as Merg Gaming get the flip just when they needed it. It needs to be perfect from them for now because they can't afford to give the flip again. They have Kitsune Rush, they have the Blossom, not too far off the Tidal Blast. Old Ocean getting very close to a lot of their ultimates as well, but no support ults just yet. So there is a timing here for Merg Gaming. Decision time for them. Are they holding close? Are they trying to put the pressure on? Or are they going to play how they play some of the other points where they play it a little bit slower and just try and deal with all the threats as they come up?
You can see right now Becky and Azent are locked in Mortal Kombat. This is rapidly becoming the final fight of the map, no matter which way you slice it. Double DPS ult online for Old Ocean. And pre-fight, Kane is in the open, goes down. Kitsune Rush comes out from Univer, but the minefield looks to zone a lot of it. A WOWCS from MCD. And it's completely fallen apart for Merg Gaming yet again. They can't keep getting away with it, and yet here we are.
So frustrating if you're a Merg Gaming fan because they get all these situations and that seems super winnable. Now it's a 3-2 Atlas. Really comes down to a couple of fights. But how many times in this map and in Merg Gaming's recent history in these last few weeks have we just seen them fall over to nothing at a crucial moment or fall over to nothing in an important fight? Just in a neutral, fail to capitalize on their ults, and all of a sudden, these things happen. This is why you can never win a map. Because moments like this happen even when you get close. Do Merg Gaming fans exist? Not for long.
One more sip of MCD. Oh, the reason that my cam is smaller is because of this game. Just do this. There you go. Now you can see the last letter and I don't have to move my cam. Change my cam settings. That's probably more annoying. Well, yeah. It's just one of those, isn't it? Oh, dial is the first word. Love that.
Keep it dialed.
Keep it rocketed.
Yeah, it's just can't win if these things happen. And to be fair, Merg Gaming haven't won, so it tracks at least. But it's yeah, it's like frustrating. What matches after this? I believe it is at T1 versus Onside, if I remember right. Do I have a power of memory? Yeah, I do. Onside versus T1.
That was pretty cool the way you demonstrated the power of memory.
Have you ever remembered anything before?
Never.
힐
Fuck.
I want good Overwatch. You're tired? Yeah, I don't know why. I'm kind of sleepy. I think I slept a
Tired?
normal amount of time, yeah. I'm gonna grab some water.
Okay. What's an anagram for marble streamer? Let me indulge you now that you've tickled that part of my brain, Zans. What's your marble? Pleasing. Why is it flickering like that? Is it the map or something wrong? Hey, Dekuki. Are you Kooky? Why'd you clip me saying your name? What's that about, huh? First time play from Dekuki. Where are you? I'm onto you. It's a Korean name. Because it's funny. Fantastic. Where's your marble? I feel like I saw you play, but I can't find it. Oh, because you subbed. I'm reading the wrong colors. There you are. What's your name here? Yulbibi. What does that mean? And I've been watching Alpha a long time. Tennis fat. Get out. It's much better this one. We actually need to NFT that. That tennis fat, that's way too good. We gotta NFT that ASAP before somebody else NFTs that. Gyul Bibi, Gyul, Tangerine in Korean. Bibi is my name. Nice. Your name plus Tangerine. Tennis fat suit. If someone can get the generative AI on the tennis fat and turn it into a tennis fat suit video, like ask Grok to make the thing put on a suit, like that would be quality. Like, you know, I'm as against generative AI as anyone else, but like for a tennis fat suit. Oh, Grok, please. When Gen AI Overwatch caster? A Gen AI Overwatch caster would be insane.
I'm back.
Thanks, Alpha. Alpha, I was watching back a video about my favorite 13-year-old DPS player, Top Dragon, and the segment of EWC, to be honest, like Julian, if Julian wasn't like English second language speaking, he's actually not that bad with the Overwatch casting, you know, like all things considered, like I wouldn't stick him on the main show, but at the same time, like he's kind of got that dog in him a bit, you know, like he's got a bit of heart, bit of passion when he talks.
Ooh, Julian?
Yeah, Julian.
Yeah, it was.
Like there were clips from our game, and it was like, I'm quite surprised. Like this guy, second language, doesn't watch Overwatch, doesn't cast Overwatch. He's still doing quite alright, all things. Yeah.
Yeah, when I did it with him, he said he'd casted him before. He'd casted before, but he'd always casted in German, which is his native language, which is so it's a significant jump. So like, and he was pretty like, I had to carry all the like in between and like the bands phases and all of this, but now I was really fine with that. And he was also like upfront with that as well, you know, like he wasn't deluding himself that he was going to be the the band breakdown guy. So it was actually He's good for it, really, considering, because also that wasn't planned either. He was like a last minute.
Phoenix Credo, nice.
Somebody got a mic. I'll do it.
Yeah, he just stepped up to the microphone, carried the torch.
And yeah, also, Nat, first Esports World Cup, there was meant to be 4 of us. But it was just me and Julian. So he also like stepped in last minute and also had to do double the expected amount of work as well. So like actually came in for the
10
clutch.
seconds race. I'll come say hi then. Thank you. I'll see you there, mate. To my favorite Tangerine BB. 10 seconds. And a continue. It's all coming up Millhouse right now. And Jules is pretty solid. But yeah, the new OBS Surgeon video is so class. Like it's like an entire autobiography of his career. So I mean, I dare say unless you're an actual fucking Top Dragon fanatic, it might get a little bit dull at some point when we're like 15 Korean teams deep in his like,
it's like feature length,
career.
isn't it?
Yeah, it's an hour and a half long. But what I will say is that the title is just hysterical. Like the title, I just can't take that.
What was the title?
What the hell just happened to how this 13-year-old DPS player became Mr. Worldwide, and it's like, well, he's just not 13, is he? And everyone that's a pro player nowadays started playing games at the age of 13. So like, it feels like this is a bit of a stretch, you know, just a classic. Let's infantilize the 21-year-old man situation.
It's not like if you did the equivalent would actually you'd have to do one on like Sugar Free when he was on like in Atlanta Academy or something. And
it's
be
like, you know, because
this 14-year-old is competing at international competitions at this age.
This 13-year-old is actually world class. You know, Lenny was 13, and that was the tagline. When Top Dragon was 13, he was on Gen B, a team for 13-year-olds. You know, like. Either way, former child made it to the world stage. Your Chungus marble got kidnapped, dude. Like, you literally got taken for a ride by the green goo. Like,
not the goo.
No, anything but the goo.
My one weakness.
Oh, goo's got me in its clutches, man.
Why does this keep happening to me?
No, it's genuinely, it's a heartwarming moment to see that at some point in his life he was 13 years old.
I never knew adults were children at some point.
No, it's news to me at least. But to be fair, I did also grow up under a rock.
Patrick Starr over here. Old Ocean taking us to Hollywood. Zarya Ban coming out to force Ruler onto the Winston instead, so they'll just take this matchup. More reasonable map as well, so Kivitz can play the Ana that he's leaned into really wherever he can. And they're also going to get Floss coming in for Mer Gaming onto the Freya. Kane going to be playing the Reaper as a result of this Tracer ban as well. So tough life for the Winstons in a lot of this, but I imagine Mer Gaming, as long as they can keep a bit of space for Floss, they can take over a little bit here, can make the Winston's life real hard.
Yeah, I mean, down goes Floss already, so there's so much for making life hard. J-Hog is just going to take poor Floss down, and now you can see the advance is on for Old Ocean. Dart comes sliding over the roof, looking for a target, but the rotation for Mer Game is actually very fast. The backline slipped away. Now they try to retake top, but Kane, he's going to dodge the nade of Kivvies with his shift, jump up top for Ruler. Dart is scrapping with a Winston. Dart might actually be in a spot of bother here. He dashes into the wall, but back jump for Ruler. He can't keep pressing, and Floss is back. MCD's dead though. No coffee can save him.
Oh, Becky's going to get traded for that one. Heiser comes through, so they will win the trades out of this one in the end, Old Ocean. We'll just be able to clean up on point. We'll get the flip. Was a attempted play there by Kane, given the situation, but doesn't work out. And really, again, this should now be an even easier point for Floss to actually get space and time. I know I've said that before, but this point surely will be even easier for him. Lots of ults in the bag, though, and you can see Heiser already wants to try and hold close, deny that high ground if he can. Heiser's actually dropped all the way in, takes loads of damage, has to bubble defensively as well. Nano comes through from Heiser to save him, but now he's going to struggle to engage. He goes for it as well. He's in so deep, he has to reload. He's not going to get the primal. He goes down to the bowler. Disaster from Heiser there, and now all of a sudden Mer Gaming, they can reclaim this high ground.
Yeah, a little bit overzealous for young Heiser there. Goes a little bit too far for a man that's 5% off his Primal Rage, unfortunately. Now you can see Ruler drops down to the cart, throws down the bubble, starts zapping away at Dart. He's going to be forced to dash back. High ground completely controlled by Mer Gaming at the moment, but Old Ocean with the old swing they've got with the Primal Rage, Tidal Blast, they should be good for a top take here. Tidal Blast matched though by Univer, or rather by MCD, keeps him safe. Now you can see Dart on the run. He's very, very low. Floss is trying to do damage, force out the Primal Rage from Heiser, but, misses quite a lot of those bolts. Heiser still pulls out the hands. Juggle from Ruler in spawn, but just gets slept before he can finish the kill. And first of all will eventually be Becky, but took quite a long time.
Chance to stabilize now for Mer Gaming. Did manage to get Ruler out of that one after the sleep. Now they are in control of a high ground. Power position for Floss again. Needs to be careful. He's struggling in these duels. The supports are doing so much damage from Old Ocean to keep him on the back foot. Bubble trade on point. Later bubble from Ruler though, so he can keep that one secured for a little bit. They're trying to find a way in with this Nano. It feels like Kivas is eyeing up a Nano Blade. Comes out now onto Dart. Slides into that one. Pulls the Blade, but he's slashing at nothing. Where have they all gone? They've killed Floss, but there's a Blossom in the back. But Blossom also finds nothing. Dart comes down and will deal with them all in the end. So it is a successful fight, but not the prettiest.
Yeah, bizarre Nanoblade turn there from Dart, slashing away at his demons, no targets to speak of. Mer Gaming, I mean, their retake is still going to be fraught with danger. Floss has made the move over to the Sombra for the retouch, which, I don't know, I'm not really sure that I see the vision in all honesty. I feel like Genji Reaper, you're not countering out super hard. I feel like it's going to be quite difficult for Floss to get anything done. Jump up onto the high ground, immediate bubble down for Ruler. He wants to take this space, he wants to force Heiser back. Jaehong is closing on a Tidal Blast, doesn't yet have it, but Kane is still trapped inside with his support, just trying to jockey for a little bit of space. Suzu's already out onto Ruler. Jump up top. Spin comes inside for Becky, but Becky's going to be the dead man as a result of it. So now Tidal Blast out onto Ruler. 1-for-1 trades, but with a stun onto the high ground, maybe Mer Gaming still going to have this one falling through. Dart with 3.
Gets the cleanup there as well. Kane, late trade, not enough. Second point for Old Ocean. 3 minutes, 40 seconds to spare. It's all starting to look really good. Nearly got away from that stun, but Dart was able to hunt it onto the high ground. And Old Ocean, Nano coming up, Primal coming up, looking really good. Mer Gaming, double support ult, Blossom. Nearly a Primal too, plenty to stabilize with, but they've got a lot. They need a lot of successful fights here, and we've seen before Mer Gaming have sort of been suckered into having to spend all of their bank in one. So the aim for Mer Gaming here is maybe use 2, match the ults, maybe use 1 additional if you need, but don't go over the top. We also see Floss on the Sombra now. Tidal Blast comes out, TP into the backline, gets the stun, deletes Jaehong, TP back, it's going to be forced out immediately, and now Becky on the run, cleans this one up, and Mer Gaming, just for the price of a Tidal Blast, are able to get the hold.
It's a terrible time to yawn. Ruler has to backstep. Nano Boost comes out onto Becky, but Dart is still dead. Kitsune Rush matched by Univer as well, and it feels like this is a little bit early, this Nano turn. Ruler now takes down Kivis, pulls out the hands in the back, going for a Primal Rage. He's looking for a target to Primal out of spawn, but everyone's so far back. This Primal was used quite early after all. So, Old Ocean, I mean, they're not winning this fight, but they did bleed a couple of ultimates out of Mer.
Now Primal double DPS ult coming through, but Floss is getting very close to his first EMP here as well. So if Floss can find the timing, there might be a chance just to hit him before Old Ocean can really get these ults online. But Floss needs to get in position. He's right-hand side with Kane now. Dart is checking that area too. Difficult for him to come in. Drops the EMP just onto the tank. One shot onto him too. Will be another clean fight win. Hack comes through onto Dart afterwards. Player advantage now for Mer Gaming. A chance to stabilize. But that's a lot of ults in a row now. Old Ocean are getting to a really big bank.
Yeah, very expensive fight. But Old Ocean, I mean, for this next swing, I mean, it would be egregious if they couldn't close it out. Feels like 4-1, surely good for it. Relying on MCD very heavily. You can see Kane playing forward with the Blossom right now, but he's going to back up a little bit, maybe try to TP on a little later. Suzu's already been burned though, so Old Ocean, they can just press the advantage. Heiser jumps deep, throws down the bubble. Important for Mer Gaming to keep blocking the cart here. Looks like they go for that. Blossom in the back from Kane converts a 1-for-1 trade. This is not terrible. Dart's down as well, so 1-for-1 ults, but 2-for-1 trades. Mer Gaming got to be happy with this turn.
You saw Mer Gaming kite really far back, but Kane went aggressive with a Blossom, managed to get a trade even through that defensive Tidal Blast as well. So a great fight for Mer Gaming. Now they've got their own Tidal Blast and a late kill onto Kivers as well. And this time bank is dwindling for Old Ocean.
That is terrible, Nuclear. That is actually terrible. Old Ocean, 1 minute remains. 3, soon to be 4 ultimates, but Mer Gaming, I mean, if they can just get one more stolen fight, one more sneak, they will really be in a position where even if they lose one, they can get a good recontested ults. In comes Heiser, throws down the bubble, goes deep, holding on the corner, but he's being poked very heavily. He's forced to use the Primal from a weak position. Guardian Wave is out for MCD, the heal amp keeping him very healthy. Heiser still trying to convert this Primal, but he can't get it done. So that's already one ult, bled out of Old Ocean. Primal Rage from Ruler in the back. Similar situation, escapes on 80 HP. Suzy Q, Guardian Wave pocket. Double support ult still available. Floss is 80 on the EMP as well. But the Nano comes out at MCD. He gets absolutely face fucked by Dart. Down he goes. 2-for-1 trades though, as Floss will take down Kivvies. If Rouge Hong can be traded as well, it could be a Mer Gaming recontest in this, but it's going to be hard. Insane play from Dart there.
Oh, what a crazy start to that one. Floss is going to die. He does have an EMP recontest coming back, though, and Old Ocean, they get to hold close. They've got the Tidal Blast. They've got the Blossom. It's going to be so hard. If they can get there, they have the EMP to turn the fight, but they need to throw themselves onto point. They need the touch. They can't
They won't
make
touch.
it. Oh.
Like, these supports respawned at the same time. Lucio's available. This guy goes from Kiri to Anna. Like what do you think you're doing here, dude? Like,
He needed to go fast, but he went slow.
Hey, actually, go Lucio Kiri, Lucio Moira. Like, what is going on here? Like,
Get like a
all you
life
need is a
weaver,
touch.
pull someone, like
yeah,
get something going,
just
you know? We can min-max.
unbelievable. That was shocking. 1 minute ad break. Respect period. The caster is lagging. What did I do, Anthony?
Ooh.
Don't make me pull up your Cuphead VOD. Don't mute me, Zans. What did I do?
He's in a fight with his own chat.
The caster is lagging. You're lagging, dude. Don't make me give you a week off. If you have to sit through a week of YouTube chat only, mate. I don't... Oh, because I rewound. We're going to be hopelessly out of sync, right?
Oh, probably. Do you want to hit live?
What number are you at?
5,
No, oh.
4...
Well, stop. I'm just going to pause on 58.
58,
Tell me.
57, 56,
Yeah, works,
55.
works.
I didn't give you a lot.
Perfect.
Good clutch. I didn't give you a lot of countdown to that 58. I just started on it. Now it's going to be Sombra on the defense here from Dart. Sombra, Sim, an interesting combination in this Winston matchup. Dart is sneaking behind now, looking for his first virus timing, looking for an assassination.
I mean, you can see Dart behind.
Oh,
He's out of stealth. He hits the virus, but Floss is going to take Kivvies before things can even begin. So, not a great start for Old Ocean, I'm afraid. Floss putting in the work, but needs to be careful not to be picked.
Yeah, going to drop out now onto Heiser, clears him back. They don't get the kill, but they force Heiser over to that Mega. They're just trying to deal with all the threats. Simba on the other side now as well. Ruler's gone awfully deep, but Floss has found another kill onto Kivvies. Great openings here for them, and Mer Gaming should get first point off the back of it.
MC, when you say normal ad break, do you mean like you're actually getting advertisements or you're getting a commercial break in progress screen? What do you mean by that? The reason you weren't getting ads a week ago is because after my suspension, I was in advertiser pisslow for a 1 week period, and most of the times I ran ads, they didn't run. The only ads that were running were ones that advertisers opt in for people to run ads on people that have recent suspensions. But now, normal people are getting the ads too. I'm back to actually being able to make money on Twitch TV. That's the difference, I'm still. It's not a regional thing, it's a me thing. Yeah.
Jump onto the high ground,
Yeah,
TP there as well as Old Ocean come back out. Kitsune Rush in response from Univer. Old Ocean have no ults to match just yet, so Ruler's going to keep going. Huge cleave now, but doesn't convert any of the kills. Can't push will come as a result of this for Mer Gaming, but with no kills, this gives Old Ocean a chance to get some of their own ults, including his Symbol in response to this Tidal Blast. Kane, though, looking for more. Univer's going to find 2. Univer's going to find 3 in all of that. The push is good. Heiser's 1 HP, and Mer Gaming, the snowball is in full effect.
Now they're really taken over. Maybe threatening to give us an additional map in the series. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't it be nice to have something other than a 3-0 today in OWCS Korea? I mean, I need that so badly, in all honesty. And I mean, after watching that Flashpoint, it really felt like we could get more than one map out of this series from Mer Gaming. But it is also Mer Gaming, so we shouldn't
Univer.
sleep on them. Dragon comes out to the left-hand side. Univer finds Dart pre-fight. Kivi's TP's in, which could be a real kill opportunity. Come on, Floss! Hopeless from Floss. Kitsune Rush comes out now, and Mer Gaming, from the jaws of victory, they clutch a defeat.
They had everything there. The early pick they had for Primal. Floss just in main ends up being easy pickings on that rather than the high ground or something. And now Ruler, he's going to pop a Primal. He wants to turn this. Tidal Blast comes out onto Becky to counter that one out. To be honest, I don't know if they're actually too unhappy with this one. And Ruler's gone in. He's found Kivis out of it now. Eyes on the Reaper. Back onto the high ground, but still waiting for everyone to respawn. Kane has to be careful. Has to regroup with his DPS. And I think they're okay for it now, but Old Ocean, they have Dart's EMP.
EMP available. You can see Dart posturing for it. Hits it on the tank. Ruler will vanish. Heiser is incredibly low, but he picks up a mega health pack on the way. So Mer Gaming once again stopped in their tracks. They have high ground, but with no Winston to fight for it, it's going to be very difficult to maintain. You can see Old Ocean taking that space and Mer Gaming just conceding it immediately. Floss drops back down to main, and we're right back where we started. 3-0 Overwatch.
Ult advantage for Mer Gaming. Double support and the Blossom ready to go. They just need to get through this dangerous cross. Get Floss up onto that high ground if they can. But you can see Heiser already on top of him now. And the TP in. They get 2 kills. The backline, it falls over. That's 2 kills. No support ults invested. Mer Gaming, they can't really invest any more from here. They're going to have to get out. A disaster fight for them.
Late trade onto Kivis. Could be important for Mer Gaming at least. Floss has made the move over to the Sombra, but there's not going to be a lot of forward healing for Heiser anymore, so Mer Gaming can potentially take a fast fight here. Kivis needs a taxi. Kivis is not going to be able to play side with Dart and apply any pressure, so I'd be very surprised to see anyone from Mer Gaming getting picked on rotation this time around. They need to capitalize on this opening though, because Kivis will be back in a flash. Bubble and jump out from Heiser. Time to get moving. You can see fast rotation through main. Kane receives the Tidal Blast, drops it on absolutely nothing. He burned his shift to get more move speed as well, so that's really the worst opening we could possibly get for Mer Gaming here, but they're not out of it yet.
Kitsune Rush comes through. Blossom in response from Becky. Keeps him at bay, but the healing's good onto Ruler, but still not enough. Kane can't get it off. Later Kitsune Rush from Kivis comes through just in the nick of time, and they will be able to hold it on. Reset Mer Gaming once more. They can chase them all the way out, and Mer Gaming going to have to play retake. Primal and Blossom available.
Oh, heavens. You just need to know why my shirt says Kevstar. A fan sent Kevin a t-shirt while we were on Gladiators, and he didn't really want it, so he gave it to me. Alright. Ruler has a Primal Rage. Blossom for Kane as well. A very difficult ult to execute. Dart TPing out. If he gets this EMP online, could be the coup de grace. Could be an absolute disaster for Mer Gaming. Up on the high ground, you can see Old Ocean just resetting into these power positions. Ruler, he could take Rouge Hong for a ride, bring the Fossil on the Ruler Express, and potentially secure victory. But you can see right now, Mer Gaming, they're trying to retake slow. Dart's been scouted in stealth. He goes down as well. Perfect opening. Ruler is stunned up by the Tidal Blast, but that's as good of a blast target as you can get, you know, if you're a Mer Gaming head, that is. 5v4 right now. Floss, invisible in stealth, just trying to play life. But we need more kills for Mer Gaming. They need to find some more and actually close this fight out, because right now it's just a 5v4 and they keep letting those fumble. Primal's out for Heiser. He gets hacked up. He jumps away, but he jumps right back in. He's on top of MCD. He's 10% away from the ult. Now the EMP's back for Dart. The man who got picked at the beginning comes back in and opens up all the kills.
Well played there in the end by Old Ocean to get away with that one. They bought the time, but it just feels like missed opportunity for Mer, and all of a sudden, 30 seconds left on the clock. They've got 4 ults with which to do it. They have got the ults to close this out, but Old Ocean, they're going to hold early. They want to force these ults out at spawn. Already a back jump from Ruler, a defensive Tidal Blast as well. Trying to find something with this Ruler, but he's struggling. They keep walking forward. Floss nearly has the EMP. Ruler's going to die as he tries to go for the touch. I don't know if they can even make it. They Suzu through. They Blossom through. No kills out of any of these things. Floss has got the touch. He's got the EMP, but he is one man versus the world. He drops the EMP, dies for it. No value out of the 4 ultimates Mer Gaming had. And it's a 3-0.
What was that, like a 3-minute wait for an EMP that he used 1v5 in the cart at the end there?
Yep. Yeah.
He was just completely cooked. As soon as he missed those shots on Kivis when he TP'd in with no Suzu, that guy's head was gone for the rest of the series. Like, Floss just, yeah, gone. Coup de board. Coup de grace, coup de grace, coup de grace, coup de grace.
Goody grass.
Yeah, Kade board. Homosexual got his first win, dub. Oh, MCD looks really sad about this one.
And it's
Hopefully his sister's hiding in the wings.
a coffee waiting just off stage.
Wait, you can't... You love betting on games for 0 points, thank rules in EU? Are you telling me that Euros can't bet with channel points? Are you for real right now?
It depends on which
You have
country
to-
you're in. I think Sweden
What
can't,
country are you
Denmark
in?
can't.
Oh, I think he's in Sweden because the odds will not be in Stockholm.
Yeah.
So, that's insane. Why does Becky have like a
Like
cartoon
anime.
angry?
Yeah.
Yeah, like the anime angry bump on his head.
But he doesn't even look angry. He should have.
Netherlands.
He needed a double down.
That's insane. In the Netherlands, you can't gamble with channel points. Meanwhile, like in Australia, I scroll 3 times on TikTok and I've got an AI ad for Ladbrokes. Like, it's just no hope. Matty 20106 with the first time angry emoji.
Can't gamble in Singapore too, or Poland. Fuck.
You mean to tell me that Jelly Misu has been unable to gamble this entire time?
Apparently so.
Heartbreaking stuff, really. Becky? Becky's angry. Becky's furious. Go and punch me. Good profile picture. "30 seconds to play. I win marbles and Cold Ocean win OWCS. A good day. All right, Lucas. Now get out of here. You got a gym to attend to."
오늘의 첫 번째 승리를 가져갑니다. 올드오션 팀 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
자, 이번 시즌 첫 승리를 가져가게 됐는데요. 자, 영광적입니다. 1주차, 2주차를 지나서 3주차, 이제는 우리 차례가 다가왔죠. 자, 그렇다면 승리 소감 들어볼게요.
일단 이겨서 기쁜데 저희 경기력이 좀 좋지 않았던 것 같아서 약간 아쉽습니다.
이겼긴 하지만 아직까지는 아쉽다. 더 나아가야 하겠다라고 말씀을 들어봤습니다. 오늘 좀 경기 흐름이 어땠는지도 궁금한데요. 최근에 조합 굉장히
Bye.
치열해서
Bye, Lucas.
선수들의 합류가 늦을수록 좀 불리하다 이런 말도 있습니다. 어떻게 생각하세요?
그것도 맞긴 한데 저희는 충분히 시간은 있었던 것 같고 이제 팀합이 거의 다 맞춰진 것 같아서 보여드릴 차례인 것 같습니다.
이제는 팀합 거의 완전체에 가까워졌기 때문에 기대하셔도 된다라고 말씀 들어봤어요. 자, 오늘 이렇게 또 백희 선수의 POTM이 또 장식하게 됐는데요. 최근의 경기들 비록 승리는 없었지만 그 중에서도 백희 선수의 피지컬은 계속해서 샤라웃 받아왔거든요. 통나무를 든다라는 표현들도 많았는데요. 이번 시즌 퍼포먼스 좀 백희 선수 본인이 어떻게 점수를 매길지 궁금해요.
Everyone check their
Exclamation
watch
mark,
time.
continue.
이번 시즌 못하면
Lots of
Checking
watching.
my watch time.
선언을 하셨더라고요. 이거 보내야 하나 말아야 하나. 자, 본인에게 한마디 해주세요.
아직은 뭐 그렇게 잘하는 건 아닌데 약간 과장이 좀 많이 된 것 같아서 여러분들한테 좀 더 증명해서 군대 안 갈 수 있도록 해보겠습니다.
Were you here when it was an EMEA stream, I think, and Gara had signed to Genji for as like a Saudi Elite player in stage 2, and there was some guy in chat who was like, Gara's going to play on stage 3, mark my words type thing, and I was
It's
like,
well, he's not on the roster.
I was like, there's no way, and he said, oh yeah, you want to bet? So I said,
You
yeah,
put $100 on it, didn't he?
$100 on it. So then I'd completely forgotten about it, and then he messages me the other day asking me what my PayPal is, and I was like, no way. That's really class. I didn't expect that to work out. Like, I'd completely forgotten anyway, you know, because I kind of had written it off.
Yeah.
But then, so I'm like, yeah, here's my PayPal, mate. Real class of you, you know, to come back.
Yeah.
But now it seems like we're in. He says, "Oh, he was like, yep, the money will be there tomorrow," and then now he tells me, "Oh, there's been a couple of issues. It'll be in there 10 days maximum." So I'm starting to worry a little bit. I'm getting.
I mean, this sounds like
I'm just
the
getting
ultimate
roped
payment
in.
schedule.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's starting to feel like a banking issue type problem. So I got excited that I was going to get $100, but it feels like it's just. We'll wait and I'll give him the 10 days. Why not? But I'm starting to think this is bait, and he just came in for like a last little piece of dopamine. We'll see if the banks can resolve
So the guy
issue.
actually he double tapped you. He made a
he
false
double
promise.
tapped me. Yeah, it was like a
You
false
poor
promise,
bastard.
and then comes back in to sort of cash in on like good to his word, but then isn't actually good to his word.
Just fools you into believing that something's
Yeah.
coming, and it absolutely is not.
Because I figured, why would he even bother messaging me? Because if I'm that and it was just a false promise, I'm never following up. You know, I'm just letting it just go to the keeper, just drift.
I don't know,
into...
guys just a naughty tease from the sound
Yeah.
of it. Really. I respect it hard though. I respect it hard. I'll continue.
Thank you, Red
Oh,
Eyes,
congrats,
for
Rob.
5 gifted.
Oh, big ups, Red Eyes.
Thank you very much.
Rob, another win for the good guys. Main menu, confirm. I want to try Holy Cow, because like, what the fuck could Holy Cow be in the menu? Have you ever played Holy Cow, Xavier?
What's Holy Cow? Not 100.
It's one of the things on the marbles menu that isn't regular marbles. Viewers join play, marbles spawn on timer, random viewers will be spawned. What? What the fuck is this? What's going on here?
Nice one, Red Eyes. Hold on, I'm tapping into your stream. What's all this? What's all this?
This is Holy Cow.
I want to look at the cow.
Let's find out about Holy Cow. Hey, Sile. So, like, I don't know what the cursor's doing.
There's 3 marbles
I'm
and
not
a
sure if
dice.
Feels like they're following my cursor, but to what end? Like, am I trying to kill them, or?
Are you trying to dodge the obstacles? Or hit
Oh,
the
I
obstacles?
just killed them. I guess I'm trying to like smack them into the obstacles, but like, where are the names? Like, you can't even see their name.
Have you?
And like, oh, I think I know whose marble that one is. Quick!
You can
let's
see
run
the
it-
name.
let's
You
run
can
it-
see the
Run
names
it into the
top
pink
right.
object.
Let's see if I can get in.
This shit is ass, bro. Let's go back to regular marbles. Dust. We'll play Dust. What? This game's gone woke, man. Like, what is this?
Can you ask Skyle how good their Korean English is? I think it's pretty good, actually. I think
Bill.
it wasn't from Skyle, but I think in Tama's interview he talked very much about how they were actually really fine.
Portal
I think
Purgatory.
Animo's is okay as well.
Woke nonsense, this game.
Do I eat my leftover kebab now, or do I wait until after this game?
Oh. I mean, this game is going to be quick, I think.
Yeah, it's like, because also it's like, there's quite a lot left, you know? So it's like a full meal, so maybe I don't want to be like...
I feel like today's stream is just like really quick, you know?
This is like a quick in and out, 9 maps.
Yeah, this is a
See you
real
later.
Flynn and Trout situation. Like, it's just, yeah, clock on, clock off. Nothing too dramatic. Just hit the add button in the breaks, you know? The simple life.
Just an honest
Hunter, do I
man
do
making
legs
an
or
honest
arms
living.
today? Or what did you do the last 2 days, Danish boy? I can't choose without having more knowledge. A Drini reference? Yeah, spectating Drini is a Drini reference.
There's a few good games over the weekend. Yeah, that's like Zeta Crazy Raccoon. And probably the highlight. Maybe there's a few more that sit in the sort of like bottom of the table dogfight.
Hmm.
Wait, have I played in this?
Who's to say, really? Who's Jake? No idea. Did the clean feed like pause for a second there?
No.
I should
don't
probably mute
think
the
so.
clean feed actually because I
Oh,
feel like
you'll
Star
tab
Wars
up.
is coming, right? Like inevitably Star Wars will spawn in.
Nah, there's no
It's like
way.
as much
Two
as I want
Star
that,
Wars in
I
one
want
day.
the background. That's common, I think. I feel like that's common. I don't even know if the Star Wars still does the copyright strikes. You know what I mean? Like it only happened once, but yeah. No way you're winning another race. Maybe you're not. Maybe there is no way.
Old Ocean versus Cheeseburger might be a dogfight. Yeah, that's dogfight written on it.
Cheeseburger Old Ocean.
Yeah.
You think Cheeseburger can win that? One bite to win, etc.
I don't think they'll win it, but I think there's more in it than what we just saw from
Yeah.
like Mer Gaming.
Just relying on faith to not let us down is the thing. Like,
What's going on with all these teleporters? What's happening right now?
so the map's called Teleported Purgatory.
Oh, so you have
Makes
to
it a
hit
lot
jump?
harder to determine. Yeah, it makes it a lot harder to work out who's winning. It's like a very lethal map, you know? Like, you need a lot to go right to win this one. You gotta like go fast and hit the edge, and it'll just bump you in. But Red Eyes is the record holder here, undefeated champ. So, why does homosexual have to pay to win skin? Pride. Fortunately, next week has some high-profile matches in Korea. It's not just Korea next week for that. Like,
Everything.
I'm actually
is
more.
good.
I'm more in tune with the fixtures for coming weeks because I'm addicted to fantasy now. So like, there's actually good games in EMEA and North America both. Like, yeah, there's especially EMEA. I think has like a good VP
Yeah, I can
game.
bring it up. Ooh.
You're
Yeah.
playing Sudoku in another tab, and you won. Yes.
Yeah, EMEA.
It's not
Genji
played as
Pep should be kind of fun. Alcad versus VP will be big. TM versus Vision might have some legs as well. And then North America, Sakura Ducks, Geek Nightmare, Team Liquid SSG. And then even like, you know, Ducks and Z and Extinction versus Sakura all have like a chance to be a fun game.
What's a map we haven't played? Let's go to the Marble Diner. I want to see my local stats. I want to find one we haven't played. Something with no local stats. But maybe we've played too many marbles. Endurance test. We'll do the lab. Let's go to the laboratory. Ante, are you able to react to Overwatch TV highlights videos without getting owned by copyright? I already did. I'll do it again if you want, if that makes you happy.
Have you
we'll
watched
do this
the
race and then
NA one yet?
I watched the Korea one. There's an NA one?
Yeah.
Oh wow, nice. You guys are fucking pumping out the slop. I was wondering, I don't want to flame you guys, but where was the fin clutch in the week 2 Korea video?
Yeah, so I think I've solved this because I said the same thing when I saw like the draft version. But the problem
Like play of the
with,
week. Like,
yeah, the problem with me saying that when I see the draft version is like it's like too late for that information to come in. Because they've already like planned everything around the song and the timeline and stuff. And especially that clip's quite long as well. So it would be like either we need to take something out or rework it. So I think what I'm doing now is I'm like before they start, there's like here's the must include clips, and then, you know, dealer's choice.
I would
for
just
the
think,
rest.
you know,
'Cause
like
I agree,
that'd be
that
like
one
that
felt
would
like a
literally
big
be like
miss.
having no CJ clutch
Yeah.
in the video, you know? Like it just doesn't make sense. It's like
Yeah,
it's actually
so
the
I
play of the
think-
week.
I think there's a couple of those when like I think the NA one actually like Celestial did a good job, like got everything. But I think there's a couple of others. In like in the EMEA one and the or EMEA and Korea one where I was like, there's a couple more I would have liked to see here.
Fair enough. The whole editing team's fired is what I'm hearing.
The editing team is not fired.
Well, Westy, I mean, you can't have one without the other. Oh, look, we're bouncing right now. Let's bounce, everyone.
Wait, am I in this race? I am in. It's okay.
No, I think you missed it.
But must include clips will help your thumbnail as well, Panda. Yeah, I can. I'll put it in that channel so then everyone can see it.
Red Eyes as Marble in dead silence because I'm afraid.
Oh yeah, sorry, Fix. I didn't ask you a question, but yeah. So that the Falcons Way game was Way getting increasingly closer to winning a map, but never actually winning a map. Couldn't quite get over that threshold.
Victory.
So close though.
Shocker. Ah, it's such a good bowl of slop today.
Bowl of
The
slop?
tank can't bounce. Yeah, some, just my usual, just carbohydrate berry slop bowl. Trying to fight off the scurvy.
Plans for lowlights for OWTV? Not particularly, no. I mean,
All right, Jared, I'll buy it.
it's just like I'm not completely against it, but it's also just like an extra video now. It feels like there's like other things to prioritize. We're already producing like up to 16 interviews and 3 frag videos a week. Like the the demand is already high, like in terms of what we're pumping out. So because I've seen a lot of people suggesting stuff and a lot of the ideas are really cool, but there's also just a resource management element.
Are you bored of the marbles, Jared? Have your
Yeah.
rivals.
Get Heartchain to make the lowlights. To be fair, the Heartchain lowlights, that video was actually class. There's something about... Maybe they just had a lot to pick from, but there's something about it.
Okay, turn this off. You'll drop the account for the love of God. Wait, Bill, nicely played. You've won your marbles race. Unfortunately, I can't check your marble because you've died after winning, but you did win, so you know what, that's got to count for something. He came back to life. It's okay. Bill also came back to life. Folly to the world. Yeah, keep praying, mate. Keep praying. I like the one where he runs. That's my favorite Flats-related 7TV emote where he's running it.
He's like pounding it as well, like he's Tom Cruise.
Yeah, he's like chasing you through something or other. I think is a caption. It's a good one. So let's keep playing the lab. Oh no, wait, I was gonna watch your highlight video. We don't need to marvel anymore. Go. I watch TV.
I'll watch you watching it in what can only be described as some kind of compression nightmare.
It's actually on my homepage as the first video, so it looks like the Overwatch TV constant watching is really working. I've also got more work on my homepage though, so you got to give what you take.
Competition, yeah.
But Overwatch TV NA Stage 3 Week 1 highlights. I feel like the wrong person is being emphasized in this thumbnail, but you know what? I'm not an expert. Bunny Hymns will play, but it'll be a few minutes. Okay, we need a few minutes to watch this highlight video. This is 5 minutes long. 3 minutes of which will be an ad break for people that don't pay me money. Watch this highlight video. This is 5 minutes long. 3 minutes of which will be an ad break for people that don't pay me money. I like it. I like it, Xavier.
Yeah, it's got like a different feel. It's got like kind of an 80s vibe.
Yeah, no, I like the sound. The song's way better than the last one. I don't think you need to title the clips.
I was on the fence about this because I was like...
I don't like that.
I kind of liked... A few of them were funny, so I was like happy to keep it. Happy to experiment around.
Oh, really? Hawk got 2, Jared? Okay. Crits the Pepsi Doggo, thank you very much for the Prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. This is EMEA and NA. This is only NA. EMEA is a region full of bums, so they actually can't do highlight videos on that region because it's just nothing but shit all the time, unfortunately. Ew. This is the Genji that I've been criticizing non-stop, saying that he's not worth 22.
Honestly, like, it's not even the end of it here. Like, Tree was Tree was class.
It's like when
for the highlights.
when I'm like getting ready to go to bed, like often like Tree will like start streaming and I'll sit there and watch him play ranked for like an hour and a half to sort of like absent-mindedly, like when I finish streaming and I'm like getting ready for bed. And I'm just like never inspired by him on Genji and ranked, you know? Like I'm actually just like gone full back to like what I was doing 4 years ago. I was like mindlessly watching a Twitch stream, fucking just watching someone play ranked with no brain in my head. And yeah. That was a more inspirational clip than what I've seen him do in ranked in a while. Punch drunk. Baz! Whoa.
It was actually such a. I
I'm
think
such
they
a
caught it
Baz,
live,
yeah.
but it was such a class clip, actually, you know? Like, it's just everything lines up perfectly.
Yeah. I don't know. Baz is mint. This is like, the editing on this one's like way better than the other one, I think. This is insane. Like, the feel on this is like so good.
Well, that's what I was kind of hoping by letting the editors have the
Like groovy.
freedom, is that you'd get like this different thing, you know, and there'd be a different feel for each video, and it would hopefully hit like
Yeah.
people would find different ones they like slightly more.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This is, for my preference, this one is groovy. Tell Sega to start streaming again. Yeah, good luck with that. He's him on Reaper though.
I think it did a good job as well. I enjoyed there was a lot of Reaper clips as well, because it really felt like the hero for the most part. And that was
Meat
most
shot
popular
hero,
in North
mate.
America.
Dialed. The flat's quote.
Yeah, there's actually the flats one got me. Like when I saw it, that was like, you know, when I said we were debating the titles, it was such a big swing factor when the flats one got me. You know, I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
Let's see how it goes down.
You know, I think for sure. Like, I don't rate the titles thing, but the flats one got me. That tickled me. Yeah. I would still get rid of it, but you know, it was funny. But yeah, no, this is good. One of the titles changed in draft 2, but the draft 1 title was.
But yeah,
so I assume it was C. Jason. I presume that C. Jason Tatum was named. Yeah,
I couldn't possibly.
This one was
comment,
this one was probably named Nuvanka Dar or something. Like
I couldn't possibly comment, but
yeah.
I'll let everyone theorize.
I think you should, if you can fit it with the song. I know that like your clip selection is like titled to the music or whatever, but I think you should end the montage with the clip of the week. You know, like if you can like have a strong start and like a strong finish. You know, like because there CJ's clip is like it's buried like 4 out of 5 minutes into the video. You know, it's in like the lowest engagement period of the whole video, where it's like if someone was quitting, they'd already quit. So it's like you want to start like strong open with it or the finisher.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
Want to see my mines, Boston? I don't want to see anything from you, dude. Fucking plumber. Why did no one on Nightmare look at the Curious standing deep in their back line?
It's overtime chaos, isn't it? Situation. Lost in the source.
This clip, man. Hawk on this high ground, just perma clip farming. Like,
his tracking is insane in that clip as well. Like, it's actually just perfect.
I mean, he's just... Look at this guy's mechanics. Like, they played it at the start, but it was like slow motion. Like, look at this guy's mechanics.
No, this is a different clip. He did this twice
That's
on King's
clip,
Row. Is it? No, it's not.
100% it's the same clip.
No, it's what, was the start of the video? It's not. It's 100% 2 clips. He did this twice.
It's like a different time that he killed the Genji in that moment. Does he do it again in overtime 30 seconds later? It's like a Groundhog Day moment, no? Like
yeah, like it's actually just.
Oh yeah, because it's OT, right?
Yeah, like because Hawk
on this high ground, 30 seconds apart, drops, kills Painkiller in this spot, kills Luke Minnow instead of Seeker at the exact angle, kills Rocket with the same trajectory of tracking. What? This is uncanny valley.
This is what I mean. I was like, because I watched the first one because that was like the the full hold for map winner. And then when the second one came in, it's like, this second clip is actually more impressive. You know, even
That's
though
fucked. Drops from the same spot, kills PK, kills someone in this angle, kills Rocket, same tracking at the hotel side, kills someone jumping around in main. Like, what?
Nightmare need a new attack. Like
This is a good clip. Okay, no, I take it back about finishing with the CJ clip. This is actually better. This is better still. The artistic direction, by the time I get to the end, this is actually a better way to finish.
It's like
CJ
really satisfying, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, no, it finishes with the Vega Ajax, so that's so worthwhile. And I like the typey wipey ending sound. This is sick. This is Celestial. The other one was Rowan, right?
Korean this week was Polix. Rowan's doing the EMEA one. That's still to come out this week.
Okay. Oh yeah, because Rowan did the first one, like the week 1 Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, this
Because Polix was busy
Celestial,
doing the
big
proper
up.
video, so Rowan filled
was
in for
insane.
Korean that week.
Yeah, that was really good. That Vega very easily gets Ajax tweet was like, Mr. Zedis has got to go. Like we've got to banish Mr. Zedis from the community. Like I've never seen a Mr. Zedis tweet that didn't make me angry. Like
I always like, as soon as I see the name, I know it's a scroll. You know, I can just keep going.
Pissing me off, dude. Like
What was it?
tweeting,
Because
like-
I saw the one that Vega posted.
What? The tweet was saying that Vega is an anagram for very easily gets Ajaxed.
Oh, okay. Now I saw Vega complaining about Ajaxing.
Oh, he was complaining about the Ajax.
Yeah,
he
but
was
I
saying
thought-
that the Ajax meme actually pisses him off, and it's like, yeah, well, too bad, buddy. You Ajax a lot.
Well,
so-
I presumed it was like a bit, you know.
No, it's not a bit. It's not a bit.
I thought I was like taking the piss, you know, of like almost like baiting more of it.
No, Korea's not finished. We've got one more game coming up. One more game coming up. It'll be on soon. They're just sitting down and getting ready and whatnot. Kellen's drinking his coffee, unbranded. It's actually going to be on pretty soon. Let me go back a little. This Korea one was really good too, I think. This Korea video was really good. I just prefer the music in the other one.
Yeah, it was.
And I was
I mean,
upset to not see the Finn clip in here.
you can tell Polix is Australian because it was just like when it drops, I was like, of course, there's some like real heavy fucking straight in.
Yeah. People don't compliment enough in this esport though. Gala, like, I hear you, but you're also like literally the nicest person I've met in my entire fucking life, dude. You're like if Rack Attack was crossed over with raw talent, you know? Like, I know that, like, I know that you're right that people aren't, you know, complimenting enough, but at the same time, it's like, shut the fuck up. You're Gala. Like you're so nice. You're so nice. I can't.
Oh, thank you, Lettuce, for the 17 months. I feel like what happens as well is there are like big moments of glaze as well, but nobody remembers those.
Yeah,
Like,
because everybody
was-
knows that negative stuff gets more traction than positive stuff. That's
Yeah,
just-
but like we'll spend
brain.
because we'll do it on the cast as well. You know, there'll be moments where it's just like you know we were casting Hawk last week, and you had it lodged in your throat for the both games of the double.
Yeah, I was actually hitting a P tennis for like so long.
But there's like no mention of that, you know, or that doesn't become like a thing or something that someone tweets about. It
Gala's
just-
Gala's already forgotten about my exclamation mark compliments of Hawk, you know?
All right, Winston Mirror, Kellen versus Doghack. All kicking off here. Tracer Reaper as well. Juno, Kiriko, Wu Yang for both.
I hit live.
Okay, hit live.
Yeah,
Oh, mine's live already.
Danger
On the s-
numbers.
Capping.
Contested.
2v2, 2v1, 1v1, 1v2. Jump. I think we're actually roughly in sync.
TP.
Let's go for it. TP in from Proud, has to rave backwards immediately to get out of that one. But Zest has lurked his way in the back. He's found Knife. Now he's on the back line looking for more. Recall has been burnt, but this has provided the opening. They're going to chase down Addo as well. Lots of pressure onto him. Forced all the way out. And T1 looking good for this first flip.
Yeah, T1, ultimately, as soon as you take down Knife, as soon as you get that initial kill, you have this overwhelming advantage. When you are a team like T1, you can close out a 5v4. It's not Mer Gaming, folks. Now you can see on side, they have to play for the retake. They've got Addo on the reefs. It's all the same on all sides. Skewed, 20% ahead on the title blast over OP, and I'd have to imagine that as soon as Skewed's got that online, he's probably going to want to use it defensively, throw it down onto Zest, go and play forward. Title blast comes out from Skewed already. It's on Dongak instead, and not going to get value from it. Going to get max value from it, actually, as Dopey Opie goes surfing off the map. Awesome.
Opener kites for the title blast, I guess, technically. Another successful fight for T1. More time off the clock. And yeah, one ult use, fight win. Happy with that if you're T1. Now they're going to have the Kitsune Rush to match Irony's, but Opener does have a title blast advantage as long as he can stay on the map. Irony starts with Kitsune Rush, but they lose Addo early into it. Vigi has matched this one out. Opener with a title blast just onto himself, though. Help shut down Proud, though, with that stun. Zestfo, Irony takes his head off. They're still in this one. Donghack nearly has the primal if T1 want to keep fighting. Halfway to the flip, but here comes Donghack. He gives the flip, actually, but he has killed Kellen, so T1 start forcing point immediately. Knife with an attempt on the back line, can't get an opportunity to use that pulse bomb, and T1 are just trying to play through point now. Donghack goes deep onto the back line, forces it, pulse bomb comes out, primal afterwards, finishes off one with that, looking for the tracer, just back to point, too low HP, but it does secure T1 the flip.
T1 do have the cap once again. I mean, 11% ain't a whole lot of anything in all honesty, so Onside Gaming, they're going to rely on a Primal Blade now. Kellen needs to pull out the Primal Rage, and he needs to swing for the fences. Hopefully, Skewed can put another title blast onto Dark, and he can fumble that one. This time around, Opie can maybe even stay on the map during it. TP for Proud on the side. He's getting a heavy pocket from both supports, though, so he should be fine. Kellen's already invested the bubble, but he does have the Primal Rage. Pulse comes out. Knife has been Pulse stuck. Opie's down as well. It's 92%. Spin is out for Addo. Irony has taken down Zest. The Primal Blade is out, but are we going to find a kill? Kellen's going to have to back jump. He takes the Mega. He's seen nines.
Yeah, classic Zest opening. Stick onto the enemy Tracer. Knife, not the cooldowns. No Suzus. Nothing to get him out of that one. And yeah, really straightforward for T1. They come in strong favourites here. And a Winston matchup, as much as it will be Onside's best version of the comp, really, with Kellen. It's not like T1 are going to be scared of this Winston matchup at all.
Yeah, for as long as Donghack is able to play Winston, they're going to be just fine. And the problem is, that's the only win condition for Kellen in the lineup here. He's not going to be able to square up in the ball mirror. Dark is, rapidly fighting for that best ball in the world position, trying to punch up to jump in again and again. See a bit of a change here from T1, actually. It's a Kappa change, Vigilante, tempting me with a Zenyatta only to go back to the Kiriko. Tracer, Reaper for both sides yet again. But Ana for Irony this time around. Maybe they want to nano Kellen as well. Just give him more opportunities to carry the game. See if he can get it done. You can see already a lot of space has been taken by T1. They've won the side by simply walking into it, where Onside choose not to because they've got the Ana. They don't have the Kiri to side fight, but huge skill exchange, and Onside are backed up into a corner. Proud's just going to swing and take down Kellen. 0 nano boost charge is going to come from this one. Tough.
Absolutely ran them over in the mirror there. You just saw Proud saw that opportunity, Kellen on the back foot, and then once they had that advantage, Proud just kept going forward. They're going to try and chase out Knife as well, successfully get a late kill onto him as they secure the first flip. They're actually holding close here, so Onside need to be a little bit cautious with the walk up. Going to be particularly difficult for Onside on this retake. If T1 keep holding close, can they get Irony into position to actually influence the fight, or is he just going to become a vulnerable target?
Does feel like they do have to be very, very careful. Addo TP's over to the left, breaks the bubble right away. Kellen's bubble surely soon to follow. Apparently not Proud. He's actually gotten out of dodge early on. Recall's been forced out of Zest as well. But God, you can see how good these flex supports are starting to get at Wu Yang. Skewed. He's poking Knife out pre-fight around the corner. Well and truly knows how to bend it. TP on for Proud. He's on the back right now, but he's right on top of Kellen as well. So Kellen has to back jump yet again. Skewed first to fall. Nano's out onto Kellen, but Addo will be traded. Jump from Kellen. He's trying to zap backliners right now. Vigi pops the Kitsune Rush, but it's a little bit of a defeat Kitsune. It covers a bit of the point though, so Kellen still has to be careful on the objective. Dark jumps deep. He does not yet have the Primal Rage. There's a chance to kill him. He's still receiving the pocket, but he will go down. And Onside, they're back in control.
Yeah, really nicely played, actually. Kellen gets the Primal, manages to trade Vigi as that Kitsune Rush came out. Now opens the door all of a sudden, and Onside Gaming right back on point. Chance to go with the Tidal Blast as well. Kellen not a mile away from the Primal, but Irony just completely asleep. Hard scopes in, and Zest will take an easy Pulse Bomb kill there. Big opening.
Yeah, huge opening now. T1, they really just have to start fighting for the point. You can see Opener self-cast the Tidal Blast, counter self-cast from Skewed. He's going to rush in, take down Opie with that one, so it feels like a bit of a poor judgment there from Onside. Kellen jumps point, going to be instantly deleted by the player advantage, and that's going to be an easy retake here for T1.
Yeah, just no No vision on where Zest was at all in that, so he gets in for free, gives him the opening, and then the Tidal Blast trade also goes T1's way. Now it's going to come down to Primals and Blossoms. Knife has a Pulse Bomb to throw in too. Really going to be a lot of eyes on the Winston here. The Death Blossoms, as we've seen, tricky to get off consistently in a lot of these situations, but Knife found the better of Zest. Now it's Onside's turn to have the opening.
Proud holding forward, has to shift away. Knife takes down Zest. Kellen jumping deep. Dongok Primal raging in the back in the meantime, though, and he is taking OP for a ride. Looks like it's the Dongok Express at the moment, though. He's fluffed it. A very rare situation for Dongok to mess up a Primal Rage, but here we are. Onside, they're threatening a flip, but they still need bodies on the point. Looks like they are going to steal the flip mid-fight, and Proud TP's up, very telegraphed, falls early on. Trade onto Knife, though. Many such cases as Addo goes down as well. Kellen can still turn it with the blade.
Yeah, doesn't really have a choice. Drops for Primal now, looking for the backline. Fine, skewed. All right, a little bit more. Kellen gets the touch as well. Denies a bit of a flip. Now eyes on Donghack. Really wants to turn this one down. Skewed is used for Suzu, but Kellen can't keep committing for now. He comes back to point. They're trying to fight it out. Scrap with Zest. Opener holding his own for now. He manages to live, actually. They nearly have the Tidal Blast. Knife with the recontest. Zest on the back foot. Kitsune rush for Vigilante. Onside so close to their support ults, but Kellen's 1 HP. They're going to have to go for a late recontest here. Proud has had his Wraith Force. Tidal Blast onto Zest as well, looking for the black line. Opener protects himself with his own one. Does get stunned, but will be okay. Proud now with the Death Blossom over top. It catches Opener. They've given the flip though. Onside Kitsune rush on the point as well. Addo has the Blossom ready to go, and T1 are actually backing it up.
T1, I mean, they've stepped back and it's such a good kite, but Kellen jumps in, takes down Proud, full jump pack damage, gets the melee, he's chasing Vigi as well. He has to jump out of dodge, though he's under a lot of pressure. Spins available, Skewed is going to go down to a bent bullet from OP. Suzu onto Knife as he starts fighting for the point, but Irony's down as well. Opener still just trying to fight for dear life on the coast, but Dark, he's going to have a Primal Rage to clutch it. He's not even going to need it, it's a Zest fest. Dark jumps spawn, takes down Kellen, the flip's going to go back the way of T1, and Dark, in a show of pure disrespect, is going to primal the spawn doors and clean up the map 2-0.
Such a great attempt, actually, from Onside during that. Open did a great job surviving one-on-one with Zest. Helps get them back into it. They managed to get the flip, even though they have to sacrifice someone behind for that. Then from that position, Kellen with a nice engage, full land impact damage onto the Reaper, and it looks like Onside are right back into that round. But then, as we go into the next fight, the breakdown, Zest again just finds this completely uncontested position onto the backline, pulls them apart, trades or kills free, and then from that point, just no chance to recover for Onside.
What's our filler slot? Finish the Korean montage, I suppose. That's a good step one. My favorite clip in this montage. I really wanted like a comparison point in this montage. No, the Dark 5K on Kings Road, because I was trying to illustrate to people that, like, you know, I'm trying to spin up a narrative here that, like, Mag is just not that good at ball, you know? Like, the fact that they're winning is not this, like, demonstration that Mag is, like, actually an insane ball and always has been. Like, he's not. Because, like, you know, the hardest carry of the week was Finn and Mag 2v5ing, right? But if you watch how Finn and Mag 2v5, it's like Mag rolls through and accidentally finishes the kill on Proper because he got headshotted by Finn and he blinked into the roll. Then Mag rolls into 3 people, rolls back to Finn, gives Finn the overhealth, and then Finn kills everyone. Meanwhile, you've got Dark, who in this clip, he's on the rooftop, sneaky angle, and it's just the most insane clip. Like, he's bouncing, having a little Aga bounce. He slams in, one clips the Ana, instantly rolls in, retracts while rolling, gets the melee, full max damage, more kills onto Chirong, rolls around the corner again, sees nothing, keeps the roll going, gets another slam in main, one clips the Hanzo again, rolls in again, retracts, kills Tracer, adjusts mid-retract for that, and then gets the Dean back and staggers the Diva. Like, he's so OP. And, like, show me Mag doing this once. Ever on ball.
Even the one where he goes over the rooftop partway through, I was like, that's such a... I don't really call it. Like, to have that vision of it, but yeah.
Silas says they banned this rooftop thing after the weekend, by the way. Like the bouncing. Yeah, I mean, the moment you're talking about here, where like after he's killed the Ana, where he rolls back in onto the Hanzo, like here, he's rolling main to fight Carp, but then he loops,
to fight the slam. Yeah, I was like, actually,
it's not just this. It's not just this though. Like, look at here. Like last time when he was rolling around here, he rolled into the mini to go for the kill, but here he sees the Tracer blink on the right, cancels, adjusts back over to the right, kills the Tracer with the roll instead. You know, he's so fast. He's so fast. and his aim is fucking crazy, and he just kills everyone. Like,
Well, like the
he's
kill
so
on
good.
Heesang, he doesn't get like Heesang gets around the corner, I think, like more times out than not, you know, and then it's like an awkward kill to finish. But he hits every shot.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's a shame, and also not a shame that they banned that ball place, because like that ball spot where he's hovering forever, like you can still roll over the rooftops, obviously, but you're not allowed to unlimited stall up there. You know, like they don't like unlimited stall spots. Like Hazard could do it too, where it was like you could go up somewhere and you could surf back and forth by like wall climbing again and again. But infinite bouncing is apparently an unattended spot. There's like lots of Ilios spots for that too, or at least I feel like there used to be. Freya can do that. Yeah, Freya can always use a dash and then hold right click for a while, then use a dash and hold right click, and the roof will keep you up there forever. Alright, so we've watched 2 of these videos. Do we want to watch the other slot video? It was only 2 minutes long.
Yeah, the EMEA one isn't out yet. I think it's sort of just been last week's. Yeah, I think my favourite one from that Korea one, it was actually the Becky clip. When he, like, recalls into the one clip. And they lost that fight, obviously.
I like Blazing Dark, to be honest. Like, are the replay codes for these games all up?
Yeah.
Okay.
But they get reset on Tuesday.
That's when the mid-season is, Tuesday?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm thinking about doing, you know, like a slop comparison, you know, comparing like the mag
Like
clutch
Violet
to the
style?
Dynamite clutch, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, Violet style,
That's
but like
good.
I'll watch the Dynamite clutch and I'll watch the mag clutch. So like back to back could be something, because you know what I was talking about there with the Dynamite clutch, like that's so easy and like such free normie bait, and then after just do the mag equivalent and you can like articulate the differences, and then it's like it's content because I'm, you know, talking about why Dynamite's the best. Alex MC31, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Shouldn't be this Tuesday, should be another week, I think. You sure, sir?
I heard it was Tuesday.
From who? Chris?
OBS Sojin.
I would trust OBS Sojin.
Yeah.
To be honest. OBS Sojin, replay code wipes are her life, you know? Like,
Yeah, it's like it's like you have to plan your entire month around that moment.
Top 500 came out this Tuesday, so it's usually 2 weeks after. This season's way shorter, Sile. This season's like 43 days instead of 60. So it would make sense that it would come faster than usual, mate. Grow up. They're doing a new season for Halloween. They're doing like a faster ranked season because they want to put out a bunch of Halloween paid slop, you know?
Halloween slop?
Swing Chip says, what the fuck? How could you hate Zest? I just spent like 5 full uninterrupted minutes doing tricks on your tank player's knob.
This is the perfect illustration of positivity versus negativity. Hunter spends 5 minutes glazing, but all anyone wants to talk about is one comment.
Take a look at your tank player right now, and he is in bliss right now for what the service that he's getting under the desk. And you're like, oh, how could you hate on Zest? Get off it!
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Play a marble. I'd play right now, Swing. Get a marble in the race, will we?
Who's played? Falcons beat Way and Old Ocean beat Gaming.
There we go. 10 seconds.
How did Falcons handball looked? I mean, I don't think it was... They won, but Way had to really give it away, and handball wasn't really... I mean, it was probably more of a factor for Way doing well than he was for Falcons doing well.
So when are you going to give up on your Zest hate? One of these days. I feel like he's earning it, you know? But notice that there's 6-7 people in this marbles race, and 0 people have spammed it. The 6-7 is officially dead. It's so gone. The game is gone. Don't even bother. City boy. Like,
Ooh.
it's just not happening, mate. What are you
All right.
doing? What are the bans?
On
What do you hear?
Kings Row, Winston ban from onside, which means I was going to say a bit of a tougher map from Bull, though we did just watch that Donghack highlight on Bull, so maybe it doesn't strictly apply to him. But in theory, this feels more manageable. Attack is in for Kellen as well, which means chance we do even some Zarya or even some Diva here. T1 going to ban Hanzo, which we see a fair amount of on Kings Row, but I don't know if we're going to be... It's going to affect things too much.
I would love to provide in-depth analysis, but I've just been looking at a marble, like completely, like almost
Transfixed.
unconscious. Yeah. Damn, you get a new cat, Mags? This is a crazy cat.
He's crazy
If you're
cats.
still here, you're about to be stun locked by ads unless the Korea thing prevents you from getting ads. Maybe you don't get Twitch ads in Korea, actually. That's the Twitch cat? What do you mean, the Twitch cat? Twitch has a cat? Yeah, Korea gets no ads now? Damn it!
What at all?
Yeah, well, because they don't have Twitch in Korea anymore. Twitch can only... if you're Korean, like you're in Korea, you can only watch like 720p streams or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you get ass quality. Alright, we're on. Let's bounce.
Time to bounce.
6, 5, 4, 3...
We're good, I think. Double check.
44,
but-
42.
Yeah, it's
42.
good, yeah. I had it on 2, to be fair. If you had said 2, I would have had it in time.
Thanks. Yeah. I see the vision. I see the vision. I mean, we just watched an absolute highlight reel from Dark on this map playing the wheel. Let's see if Onside Gaming have also studied the Overwatch TV Week 2 Korea highlights and come to the conclusion that they can counter him out. Dark has apparently been banned from using that rooftop nowadays. He's actually enacted a rule change in OWCS. We'll see if
That's
that
Onside
extends
Gaming's
to the
best chance,
EMEA
I
region.
think. Trick Donghack into doing the tech and getting a default win. Maybe this is it. Take him to Donghack into maps where he can't resist doing the tech and then do that. Only had 2 games in Korea last week that went 3-0. Yeah, it's starting to feel like some sort of classic Korea. Slam on the rotation,
Okay.
1 billion damage. Suzu has been forced.
Nice
Knife
first
dies the
pick, no
other
way.
side. Yeah, they all kept going through and they just run into it. Look at Zest. He is set up here with his backline and turrets, and it is just a trap. Onside Gaming, they only had one thing on their mind, and it was press W at the backline.
Yeah, that's a rough first fight for Onside Gaming there. Bit uncharacteristic of Knife to go down first, but you know, it can happen, I suppose. Kilo's playing back at main now, and the Freya Slam comes out again. This time it only catches attack, so OP will live to tell the tale, or him and all of his 8% ult charge. Kilo's being spawn camped though. Dark comes swinging back in, and Dark will claim up that kill, unfortunately, because Dark is just everywhere all the time. Zest takes down Irony as well. Attack now in a position to be staggered out as he's been taken down in the backline. He's been slept already. They wake him out of respect because they know that they don't need to respect this opponent if they do win.
That is 2 fights in a minute, and they have both been overwhelmingly convincing for T1. You can see Zest. He's had all these turrets. He's been full beaming everyone who dives his backline. He's at 80% in this symbol already. Onside Gaming is quite literally 16% to a beat charge, which is horrendous.
Yeah, it's a slow cook on OP's beat for sure. We actually, if it's a full hold and he keeps the current rate of charge, we're not going to get a beat on this attack.
We're going to
Not
be
even an
definitely
opportunity to
40%
drop it.
short. Yeah.
Yeah, it's real. Might be one of the slowest beats we've ever seen. Proud manages to slip out the window. Symbol's already up for Zest though. Had that available so early on. Throws it down, and you can see Open is actually caught skewed indoors and live to tell the tale. So he can hear us flaming him, and he's turning it around as a result. Bolt comes out onto Kilo on the point, but he is fearless. He muscles up. Zest is going to go down. He's got an Unreal car wash set up inside, but Attack helps keep the push going, and that is going to be Onside Gaming. There's probably a recontest coming in for Dark, but they've got 2 ticks already.
Donghack's going to get nanoed in. Slam of a point.
Standing
Opener,
still.
wake up! He's just standing still. They got the pause, which probably explains why Opener was standing still, presumably falling asleep at his desk.
It did feel like OP perhaps thought he could sneak a power nap in there. And,
A quick 20 winks as the nano recontest comes in.
insane.
Just as well they had a diva, because that Matrix actually goes so hard to keep Opener alive in that moment.
Yeah. handy. But I mean, it costs him so much. Like, 4 Matrix and the Suzu already, just because he's on a shit position and gets slammed. Like, now for the remainder of the fight, like, they're going to be so low on resource. I think there's a Casino Rush out from T1, not from not from Buddy onside, right? So it's probably still cooked.
I think they have the Kitsune Rush to match, right? It's just I think Opener was like 60% to beat, so it's gonna be that's not really gonna be here in this fight unless it goes on for a while.
Take your time, guys. It's a WDG production break, so kick back, open up a can of, you know, whatever you'd like to drink on a Friday night. Maybe post the monkey smoking a pipe. It's been a few days since we've had a good wall of that.
Oh, we're back
and we're back.
Right back into it here. So the slam comes through. Opener will live that one. Kitsune Rush is out, but there's a Tidal Blast afterwards and a Minefield. Minefield out first. Skewed now with that Tidal Blast. Bowler onto Donghack. A lot of damage on him now. Tidal Blast comes through onto Donghack to try and keep him alive, I think. But attack is on the backline. He's killed Proud. He's dropped a bomb out the window as well.
Good trades.
Nice, found a pulse bomb. Decent trade still, but the spawn advantage is in favor of onside gaming. Knife is getting forced back to that Mega, but attack is back on point, trying to clear Donghack. They can't really afford to leave it. It's now Zest who has to take over touch, but attack has to be careful not to lose mech here. They do have spawn advantage. Opener getting very close to beat, but T1 don't want to give it up.
Slam is out. Opie has the beat. He could drop it at any moment. Suzu's out as well. You can see Opie's just trying to do max damage on the point right now. Force back Zest. He drops the beat. Kilo runs away from it out of respect. Bowler's out, but Opie will live to tell the tale. Knife is incredibly low now. Opie's in a spot of bother as well, but Zest no recall on the point. One man advantage for T1. They're all back into it. Pulse comes out onto attack, but attack will take down Proud in the mix. Kilo's coming back on the Sombra. Irony and attack have both fallen though, so it's starting to look like T1 might be clinching this one.
Coming back in now, and Zest continues to anchor the point with full pocket. With no mech, attack can't do much more.
Kilo.
Trying to get the hack through, but Kilo's just going to get ran over, and T1 refused to give it up. We're into the final 40 seconds. Opener with one more death. And onside gaming, no ults, one more chance. This is tough.
Yeah, this is very tough at this stage. Now, onside, I mean, there's a bomb available for attack, a pulsey beef and knife, but T1, they have so much to hold on. Donghack playing the center choke, already looking for an angle. He's got a minefield around the corner, double support ultimate too. Skewed, he's got the Tidal Blast available now if anybody needs a bailout. He is already swinging in main. He throws it out onto Zest. Zest, he is going to start an attack on the high ground. Kilo too. Stay on his scan, buddy. Down goes Kilo. He's gone. Onside gaming. It's already a 4 versus 5. They need a miracle.
Self-destruct Pulse Bomb, where it might come from. There's a Nano available as well. Gonna hold on to that one. Pulse Bomb's a whiff from Knife. Nano comes out now onto Donghack. Boops attack into the mines. Force that self-destruct out. Nade is good onto Opener. Bomb on the point. They're trying to force it through, but the hack comes through. More pressure. Knife has found a trade in the backline though, but Attack's losing his HP so quickly. Donghack will demech him. He'll clean up Kilo behind with a bit of help, which is actually a late trade from Kilo, but that is a full hold. 93.4%. Had a bit of bad luck from onside gaming. That their best situation was when Opener needed the pause.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it just gave them time to recover. T1, they were able to assess the situation, talk in the pause, work it out. Hello, Popcorn 246. How are you? Oh, it's tough. It's tough going against Donghack on ball. Kilo tries to do anything and he's just getting picked.
Yeah, well, Kilo's came in, but it's been a complete non-factor here.
First time Aga friend. Very good.
Top 3 qualify for LAN from Korea. Can we now confidently call T1 one of the best teams in the world? Yeah, this King's Row hold is really... that was the tipping point.
I think we need to start having a conversation about Proud.
Oh yeah, what conversation would you like to have?
A couple of quest givers here. I would like to talk about how Proud feels like in the future maybe could be one of the top hit scans in Korea. Like, there's a bit of potential there that could be
What are you thinking, like 2 to 3 years?
Yeah, give him time.
He's gonna let him cook, you know?
Ornate water jug plus Aga equals Aga friend.
Alright. Donghak on Doomfist. Just sort of shows it's going to be Widow, Doomfist. He's coming from Matra. T1 just seems to be playing whatever they want. Proud back on the Freya. A second Widow shot out of spawn, perhaps. Tracer, Sim for onside on the defense. And T1 potentially just going to maybe clear top right, get a bit of position, and then try and force point. But they've lost Est early, so that'll put a dampener on their start.
Right up on the high ground right now, just chipping away. Throwing in as many bolts as you can. You can see Irony stepping back though. Bolt onto Knife as well. Knife needs to be very careful not to get himself pre-fighted, but ultimately you're going to see T1, they're going to work their way through. They're going to start trying to deny some of this high ground. The hotel's quite well controlled at the moment, so just take top away. Ignore the hotel, rotate up to the high grounds, and start boxing onside gaming in towards their side of the map.
Attack, trying to reclaim some of this ground. Proud's awfully low, can get pocketed through it, and Zest is behind now, but onside still wants to hold this choke aggressively if they can. They're trying to rotate, skewed through to that area. But Knife, busy fighting this Tracer, has a bit of a flank position here to help shoot out Donghak if he can, though. Looking for something. Donghak's going to be forced back at the choke onside. They actually have a HP advantage on the tank now as well. An aggressive TP from Kilo, bit of harassment onto the backline, and T1 just can't seem to get through this choke very cleanly.
Yeah, T1 are actually having a real hard time taking their side of the map, but it feels like their swing timing is right this second. They have the Nano available. Double support ultimate. In fact, Nano comes out onto Dark. He pushes deep. OP drops the Guardian Wave. Suzu's out, but God, Dark, he just takes Irony for a ride. 9 HP in a dream. Only 1-for-1 trades, though. Can they kill Dark here?
On the pocket onto the baby, actually. The bowl of a pulse bomb. They're all trying to save Donghak. Attack does get the kill, but it costs him the mech. Remember, it's only 93.4%, so Knife has to get the touch here, and he has to stall for a long time.
Yeah, Knife decides to stall for no time at all instead of a long time. Kitsune rushes out for Irony, and the map is over. T1, full hold, cap it out. Many such cases for poor Knife. There's a reason that he's, this stage.
And we're looking for a long stall here, please, Knife. Dies with recall.
Nuclear 47, you have won the marbles. Alex MC, you primed up today, so I will play marbles for you.
Can we now confidently call onside one of the worst teams in the world? I mean, hard to play T1. Onside Gaming going to have a desperate huddle here. Kellen on the other side of the desk, seeing if it's time to get him in. But it feels like the day will be short.
Yeah, it feels like today is just a quick, easy 9-0. Go back.
Yeah, all smiles from Flesser and Rush. Not too much to worry about, too much to discuss. Any situation, nothing to worry about. Onside versus Nightmare, who's getting it? I reckon Nightmare are good for it, actually, Is Flesser really... Yeah, Flesser's tall. Didn't watch any of the games. Yeah, the one I had for most legs was the Falcon's Way series at the start. Close maps. There's maybe one close map in the Old Ocean Mer game. You can see it here, just Donghak, perfect slam timing. And T1 were more than set up there just to have absorb that aggression coming through the choke point. Yeah, if you want the full breakdown of how you qualify from Korea, the short version is you need to be top 3 by the end of it. But there's a million billion stages between now and then. How much time till Stockholm? It's not till the end of November, so we've still got about 2 months. Or just under 2 months now. Oh, I'm hungry. Honestly, Excited for this game to end so I can go eat my kebab. Surely T1 will make short work of it for me as well. Lunch theory. At least 60 sleeps. That's a nice way to measure it. $76 until you fly. You all booked already, Sam? Yeah, it's not a seeding decider now, but they've still got to go through the Asia. I forget the names of all the things. But yeah, the road to Worlds and all of this, last chance qualifiers. There's a whole load more steps.
IVQ with the win. I was going to say you're so back ever since you subbed IVQ, but then I see what your last message was in the chat, and I think we'll just move on from that.
Did I have a person you banned the other day?
Yeah, but then he subbed the other day. But he's flaming me in his last message saying, how did I coach Kellen to be so bad? Exclamation mark. Yowie. So, like, just...
Seems really hard to pin that map on Kellen when he's, one, he's playing against T1, and two, he's not in that map.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just...
Answer, I've asked this before, but are you going to Stockholm? I do not know.
I feel like you need to decide, actually.
Yeah, well...
Because I don't know when
ever
we
since
start
that
booking
tease,
things.
Yeah, I know. I mean, because like the T's and C's on that thing said that it was like 20 days ago almost, or 15 days ago. But Jules said that that's cap. Did he ever follow up with you?
No, I think technically he doesn't work on the team anymore. Not as in like different department now.
Well, who's meant to follow up on it?
I'm not sure. I've also been told in regards to something else that someone from Faceit is going to reach out, but I've also not heard from that. So I'm actually currently unclear who the Faceit Overwatch contact is now.
Oh. That's nice.
That's not nice. Is anyone in
That's
chat
good.
by any chance? Is anyone here
Is
the
anyone-
Faceit
yeah.
Overwatch contact?
Is the Faceit Overwatch contact in our chat?
Where is John Faceit? Yeah. Oh yeah, me, it's you, is it, Jabba? Nice. When do we need to book these flights by, Jabba?
Let me send a quick message.
Captain Prash as well? Tonight, you say, Jabba? Oh shit, we need to get our act together. Alright, wait, I'm getting mixed messages. Prash says we have until Christmas Day.
Prash, I don't trust you. Usually when Prash speaks, I listen. But it feels like here he's trying to deceive us. Addo's in for Knife. Knife has once again been subbed out for a 25-year-old man on his own role.
Like, it's
Not
one
again.
thing. It's one thing for Knife to lose his spot and not really get into a crazy raccoon team, you know, because it's Heesang and Lip, and you sort of go, yeah, that's all right.
You've
But
infiltrated the Discord.
Now on onside, it's this one's harder to justify. Sorry, Xavier, Mr. Faceit here. I was too busy lounging by the pool at my palatial villa, but I heard you calling my name. Could you repeat that? Thanks, Ad Alex, our new Faceit contact.
Did you talk to Julian about something and he said, don't talk to me about this anymore
No, he
because
didn't
I'm
say
off the
not
team?
talk to me, but I think he's moved team now. Hold on, let me...
Because he told me a while ago that he was moving team, but like, I was wondering if he was going to like have to still do the work or something, you know? Because like...
Yeah, okay, last time I spoke to him, I was like, maybe like 5 days ago. He said he was out of office anyway, so he wasn't really responding to anything. But he also said he doesn't have like guest lists and stuff for DreamHack and these kind of things. So I don't know, but the impression I get is he's partway through moving team, or he's at least like on that journey, you know? But I
see.
don't know if
Well-
anyone has come in for him yet, or if he's just sort of having to do both.
When does Carpe play? Buddy, what fucking century are you from? Like,
Some medieval villager turns up.
Genuinely. Like,
Looking for Bacarpe game?
can't wait for EQO to play.
After that crazy blade he got last week, I can't wait to see more.
Yeah. There's this guy called Haven't Met You in Ranked, absolutely tearing it up, and I can't figure out who it is. When's Chip Sagan playing? Chip Sagan's back to packing boxes, mate, surely.
Oh. He wishes he was packing boxes.
If you're wishing you're packing boxes, what fucking trajectory did your life take? Like,
Oh, one day I hope to get to, you know, packing boxes. I presume you'd be shoveling shit or something at that point, and then you're like, one day I'll be just packing boxes, and I won't even be packing shit into said boxes either. It'll be that's the dream. What's for Preds? You could just do a full hold either way. I mean, it's only going to happen one way, but you can do it either way. When's Effect playing? Soon. Soon. Nah, it's fine. Just let it roll, Panda. It's essentially the same pred anyway, really. Alright.
EQO might be next up. No, you didn't miss anything homosexual. Sorry, man.
Onside of pick Gibraltar, put Kellen in, but unfortunately, they banned Wu Yang, which meant the Winston ban was open, so Donghak instead teasing a Reinhardt now hours. It's gonna be like a TPM pin. He's not gonna keep it. He's not gonna keep it. It'll be on ball afterwards, I reckon. But there's maybe a cheeky pin in here for Donghak in the opening as Proud goes for a grapple. Onside. Kellen on Diva. Other than that, a fairly standard Anna Brig Hanzo.
Oh, thank you, Overwatch Enjoyer 6-7. I'll shut them up in a moment. Yeah, this is deeply concerning that we've played a Kellen map and we've had the audacity to not protect Winston. We've got one thing going for us with Kellen in. This is the equivalent of putting Mag in and making him play Diva. But, you know, at least they didn't ban to make him do this. They just walked into a ban trap to make it happen. Proud, up on the high ground right now, just chipping away. But onside already, they are losing out on car control. Kellen has to drop and contest. He does it now, but at the same timing, Doak comes swinging in, and it looks like T1 are just going to instantly get that car push underneath.
Underneath already, Kilo's going to swing top left. Kind of just a passive angle though, hoping to see anyone running into that area. Cart still moving, contested with the Traces, but Donghak leaps in. Kilo one shot as a result. Nate did come out, but Donghak is more than fine. Susie to help him keep going, and Donghak is going to keep going. Irony Sleep saves him for just a second. But T1 have bust open this first point.
Yeah, already they've got the cap basically in their sights. You can see Addo up on the high ground, sleuthing around, looking for an opportunity to get the touch. Probably wants to do so from the ground, but yeah, he's ducked over to the other side. What? What?
Oh, that's the cap.
Yeah, fuck it. We've got somewhere to be, I guess. I don't know. Like nobody touches the point for whatever reason. I don't know. I'm not sure what to say about that. Maybe Addo thought that Kellen was touching. A couple of old men shouting at each other. They're all just confused.
Deaf.
And, yeah, just
hearing aids.
I don't know.
Hearing aid switched off. Irony does have the nano though, so there's a chance for onside. They've got the high ground, they've got the nano, they've got the tools to hold for now. T1 just trying to clear out this top left. They've actually forced Addo's recall as Kellen comes out to help out on that side, but all the while the payload is just creeping forward with Vigi pocketing Zest there.
I mean, Irony's position right now is quite solid, but again, the cart is pushed quite deep, and with Lucio, Kiri, Tracer, it's deceptively easy to push the cart underneath.
Through.
That being said, 3-man anti on the high ground, but no kills converted from it again, and T1, they're just going to get to take their best turn. All the while, they're pushing cart as well. Zest
And
just
they're
on
building
paper.
ultimates. Yeah, onside have missed the opportunity. Downpour onto the roof. It just lock up opener, I think, actually. He did have a shield, or so I'm told. Nano comes in instead. They try and get on the backline, but they've lost Irony after that. Kitsune rush on point. Kellen has found no kills, but Kilo has. 1-for-1 trade. Now the wall is perfect from Donghak, actually. We'll be able to demet Kellen, who does not have that self-destruct. A dragon kill from Kilo. A second one for him in all of this, but Donghak is still cleaning up these low HP targets. Zest trying to fight Kilo now. He's overwhelmed. Donghak with all the kills. And because of all that cart push, this touch is going to be really tough.
Good afternoon,
He's gonna get
Frankie.
walled.
Yeah, one touch for Addo. Wall is up on the high ground though. Rally comes out from Opie. He's on the low ground. He's dueling with Dark right now. Bashed out. Scucio pops the beat. Proud drops the bowler shot as well. Bowler misses completely. There's actually no bodies on the card right now for T1. Addo throws in the pulse, goes wide. Kilo gets the better of Proud, so not a bad start for Onside Gaming. Kellen, bomb to remech. Dark trying to chase up on the high ground but can't get it done. He misses his wall chance. And even though Dark will eventually take down Kilo, it's a 4v2. T1, they've struggled and failed to close this one out.
Good retake from onside, cost them a lot in the form of those bombs and that
Frankie.
rally, but they can at least get control of the high ground. And T1 also invested a lot as well. Zest actually at spawn, but he's had his recall forced immediately. Will triple blink behind, preserve his position there. This is going to be frustrating for onside gaming because it means Zest can even threaten the payload touch from behind. So it's going to pull Addo more to that area. Kilo's just been one shot from Vigi as they come through. Skewed might die for this now, but Kellen can't quite finish the kill. He's going to get away with it, and Donkhack is on the backline. He is in awfully deep. He's tries to regroup. The supports are there to help him out, though. More pressure from Kellen. He does turn the kill. They've managed to hold the point as well, but Opener, he's going to go down, just wandering around, dawdling on the point. An easy kill and an easy tap in second time of asking for T1.
Oh, poor little Opie. Just a lost puppy on the point, walking around, standing on bolts on the floor, getting taken down by the splash damage. You hate to see it. Onside Gaming, I mean, map 3, Kellen Diva. That's the anti-win con, guys. Come on. Arna Brig, Kellen's made the move over to Hazard now. He wants to square up in the mirror, but Lucia Kiri Hazard is better than Arna Brig Hazard, I'd say. I feel like the Brig doesn't really provide much value in a Hazard comp. Dark's going to be able to rotate faster, close more gaps with the Lucio speed than, you know, Kellen will be able to do with a Brigida sticking a health pack up his ass, so not great. Kilo swings main, misses both of his bolts, but Dark is taking a lot of damage. You can see that Kellen's tank shooting as he's already used his wall to try and wall in Dark, but Opie's caught a pulse on the chin.
Chance to keep going for T1 now. Nano onto Kellen. Donkhack's got him pinned in the corner though. Kitsune rush from Vigi to keep fighting that one. And Kellen is getting pushed back here. The Nano really just in that tank trade. So T1 actually get all of the space. There is a... Kilo is so far behind, but he's surely in big trouble here. They're all coming to kill him. Kilo can't find a trade out of that. Onside have stabilized on point a little bit. But now Donkhack coming back in. Downpour in hand. Looking for more. Opener is there. Nearly has the rally. Downpour over. Vigi's been traded though. Downpour hits Kellen only. I don't know if they have the damage to kill this actually. Kellen will be fine. Rally over the top as the beat comes through as well. Donkhack's taking a lot, but Bowler in the back shuts down Opener. And now, all of a sudden, T1 hooning towards his full cap. Can't quite land the kill actually there, Donkhack, but it's a desperate stall from Addo, and I don't think there's much of a recontest here. Oh wait, Donkhack's died!
Absolutely.
Wait.
Dark down, actually. Maybe there are legs. Bolt onto Proud, TP up onto the high ground from Vigi to try and save Proud from being traded. But it feels like T1, God, they're very disciplined. The second Dark is dead, they give up on the fight. They don't even try to clutch it. Love that from them. Now you can see Dark soon to be back in the mix. He's rotating through main right now. He shifts up onto the high ground. He's going to come over the top rope if we're not careful. Watch yourself, Kilo. You're entering a world of pain. Kilo is going to concede the high ground due to Dark's positioning. Kellen's going to come up to match, but now he has no shift. Good angle for Kilo right now. Spamming bolts onto Dark, trying to prevent his advance. And Dark will backstep and try and take top again.
Difficult one to close the distance on now for T1, and they don't have any ults to back it up either. It's only Kellen with his ult right now, so they can just keep him at the back of the map. Zest over the top, though, sets that one up. The DPS from T1 do find the opening, give Proud that swing timing thanks to Zest pressure, and now Proud having to deal with a tracer of his own in the back. Addo's had his recall force. He's got a lot of pocket as well. Forces Addo back. The point pressure is a lot. Opener dies for that one as well. They need Kellen back on point. There was a downpour in the mix, but it's not found anything. Bowler onto Zest to find a trade, though. Donkhack's on the point. They come back for the touch. Kitsune rush, but Kellen is so low. Defensive wall hack. Donkhack finds one. He's looking for more. Suzu is out. Big slash onto Irony. Looks for the kill. Boop is good, though. Opener's back just in time. Proud will clean up one of the point. Now the Kitsune rush. They get it done in the end. Onside. Resistance on third point, but still always felt like they're on the back foot.
Feels like even if they're able to clutch out the occasional fight by the numbers, there's just they've got no legs to stand on with this comp, you know. What they do on third point, there was 4 minutes remaining for T1 when they rolled into the third point, or just a tiny bit under 4 minutes. Ultimately, it's not so much a sign of life when a team holds for a couple of minutes at the end of a third point on a payload or a hybrid, because that's just the nature of these third point spawns. Trades are so overwhelmingly advantageous for the defenders that even if you're not all that much chop at a comp, you can play a bit too aggressive, you can play scrappy, you can fight dirty, and you can win until eventually the enemy team builds up an ult bank. And that's basically what we saw here. You know, Dark goes down, bit undisciplined, finds or gets himself traded out, trying to flex on them, touching the spawn door, and we get a few more minutes for it. But now, I mean, T1, they're just going to demonstrate their flexibility yet again. I feel like we saw this in a previous series a couple of weeks ago where T1, they saw a team that they thought couldn't play D.Va, and they played the double flex with the ball. As a result, they played the skewed on the Zen. And versus a team that has a really high-quality D.Va versus someone that can just shift onto the backline and dominate you, playing the Zen, playing the double flex with the Zenyatta is a very dangerous thing because it's so easy for D.Va to just hit that one shot. But if skewed doesn't respect the tank on the enemy team, he will roll out on the Zen, and he will make life hell for you, because if you can't close the gap, and if you can't go on D.Va to do it, you're just going to get minced up by that Orb of Discord.
Starting now, back high ground, skewed already up there. Proud with an early swing. All going to be about how they can close that distance. Can they get Kellen close enough so he can actually shift, hit his leap damage onto the backline, connect that slash? Or will they just be pulled off before? You can see already early slam Suzu out from Donghack. He's just going to kill Kilo in front of everyone as well. And yeah, doesn't look like they're closing the distance just yet. Kellen does make that D.Va swap though.
Yeah, Kellen will make the move over to D.Va, but I mean, we saw when he was playing the D.Va before, there were, a couple of moments where he'll get close to finding the kill, but ultimately, there's a big difference between getting someone to 20% HP and actually one-tapping them. When Dark receives a nano boost, he goes backline, he kills 2 supports by himself. I'm not sure that we can rely on Kellen to do that here. He needs to do it fast as well. He needs to do it before T1, start getting ults online. Once they start having the capacity to snowball with ults, the game is well and truly done. Kellen shifts up top, he forces the TP out of Vigilante. Dark's going to boop him forward. You can see right now he's discorded, Kellen's out of Matrix, he's on the ground, but he's done the first step. He's force skewed off the high ground. Now onside gaming, they get to push the card a little bit, set up for their next turn.
All on the point now as Donghack comes in for another slam. They should be able to deal with this though. Bit of pressure on opener from behind and Kellen's taking some damage, but this will just get onside gaming closer to this Kitsune rush and B. If they can get to nose timings, they can really run over this backline. Skewed Vigi, you can see they're short on this level of healing. Kilo onto the Sombra as well as they go for another dive. Pulse Bomb is good. TP'd away though. Will be fine. Opener's taking a lot of damage. Dives in for the kill. The Take Aim bot will do it in the end. They're trying to survive underneath right now. Irony nearly has the Kitsune rush, but he has to Suzu in main. He's so low. Take Aim bolt. Another fade away for Proud. And just as they get into that good position, Proud takes it away from them.
Onside's rotation, too many people on the ground all stacked up together. They're allowing T1 to rotate around the map to take all the wide space. If Skewed and Proud can both take wide high ground angles, there's no hope for Onside because they're just going to get blitzed by all of that long range damage. Up on the high ground, Kellen has made his way over to Skewed, but Skewed floats away. Now Kellen chasing for the kill, does not actually chase Skewed, doesn't even try to force the Transcendence, instead winds up fighting Dark on the low ground. Kellen shifts top again, but he's lost his suit immediately. That's a tennis suit for sure.
Disaster. Opener had the beat, but couldn't find a timing to get it out. Kilo is behind. Donghack knows where he is, but can't finish the kill. EMP beat coming back. Skewed has for Transcendence. I can deal with one of these, but it can't deal with both. So what Onside needs to be looking for here is one ult to force for Transcendence out, and then the other ult as the finisher.
Really need a closer, but ultimately, I think it's a bit optimistic. If you can't win a neutral fight, it feels like their pathing is very, very challenged indeed. Maybe this is the opener, though. Addo with a pulse bomb onto Proud. Oh, there goes the actual opener, getting pre-fighted by Dark and Zest. Yeah, there it is. 1-for-1 trades, but no beat available now. Kitsune Rush comes out from Vigilante on the point, and onside, they're just going to try and kite this one out. Unfortunately, Kellen is going to be pulse bombed, so that's another tennis suit moment. But Addo, good for another. Kilo's dead with EMP. Wait, that's an EMP Jax. That's not just dead with EMP. That's dead without it now. Skewed is going to be dived though, loses his Transcendence, has to pop it. Beat from opener is dropped into the mix. They're dumping everything in the kitchen sink into this one, but if Onside just used 5 ultimates and T1 are no closer to losing the point, 30 seconds on the series, Ab?
Proud a bit of pressure. We'll just swap to this bottom left side instead. Kellen has control of a bit of space, and Irony has a Kitsune Rush, but Opener is all sort of hammed up in the back. Irony's trying to pocket it. They kill Zest, and the backline survives. Oh, they lose Kilo, though. Still even, and they have this Kitsune Rush soon if they can keep Kellen alive, but no, Proud has done it again. Suzu Kitsune Rush comes through. Donkak has the mines to stop him using some of that, and now he's forced for TP out, looking for the backline, but Kellen shifts onto the Zen. He's got a kill. We're heading into overtime.
Irony.
Suzu doesn't save the mech, but Bola as they come out, and Proud's going to do it all, and that's going to be T1 full hold. Opener back for one more death.
Almost a C9. Almost a C9.
1 centimeter.
Yeah. It's crazy the difference an inch can make.
Proud so next
Easy
up.
3-0. Yeah. Definite shades of next up out of Proud. Mopey Opie. Ah, it's a rough series. It's a rough series. You have to temper expectations when you go into a game like this. Because yeah, it's my points. You have a gambling problem. Overwatch Enjoyer 6-7. Like
you put the house on onside gaming there? Come on. You just want to be homeless at that point.
Yeah, just actual Mick. All right, what now? Who to host?
Yeah, it might just be a quick dip.
Yeah, I feel like it's just a really rapid dip situation.
Who's like?
I can squeeze another
live?
ad break in. To be honest, I'll squeeze another ad break in. That feels reasonable. I could raid Khaled, or I could raid. Oh my god, Lucifer is playing Overwatch again. That's insane. Who am I following? My following list is like empty right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
I
Sky.
could raid Kai Sanat. Yeah.
Yeah, I presume because Tomo will just be in the same boat as us, right? Like offline soon.
Yeah, he's a hit and quit situation. I could do X-Ray. I could do an Osman. Boost Bunnykins. Yeah, I'll give you a marbles race out of respect. Job's not done.
Tyson was streaming OWCS.
Sunnyvale 8.
Yeah, surely he's staying on, boy.
Skies was the player, right?
Yeah, Quick Esports.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
I
I'll
just
send
need
you
to
over to
squeeze
Sky
one more
Tour.
ad break in.
You do your squeeze in. Thank you everyone who watched. Stay tuned to OWTV today. More interviews coming out, more articles, previews of the weekend, everything like that. So stay tuned for all of that. And then I'll be back for the big weekend, which might be a kind of free-o-y weekend, but we'll be here nonetheless. So take care everyone. I'll see you all very soon.